एक बार फिर से ग्रेटर नोएडा में लोगों की गूंज MFN 17 में हमें वापस लेकर आ गई है लाइव ऑन जियो हॉटस्टार। You're with me, Salil, your host, once again over here। सारे फाइटर्स ने 3-4 महीने से जो तैयारी की है, जो मैचअप्स हुए हैं, जो बीफ रही है सोशल मीडिया पर, they're all back। This is where all the action happens। Everyone's trained। There's no winner and there's no loser here। Everyone here fights for honor, and that's what MFN is all about, Matrix Fight Nights। And we've got two ladies always at the helm, Krishna Shroff and Aisha Shroff, that have taken it to the next level। But today, पहली बार मेरे साथ यहाँ पे इस मंच पर एक ऐसे गेस्ट आने वाले हैं जो प्रेम मित्रा उतने करते हैं, क्योंकि not only is he standing behind the ladies, but जब भिड़ू बोलते हैं तो हमारी दिल की धड़कनें तेज हो जाती हैं। So ladies and gentlemen, in this entire stadium, give it up for Jaguda Jackie Shroff।
बाबा बड़ू 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 बहुत बहुत प्यार, सबको बहुत बहुत प्यार बाबा लोग। सबसे पहले मेरे पुलिस वालों को बहुत बहुत प्यार, आप लोग आए हैं। सारे हमारे पुलिस फोर्स के लिए बहुत आदर है हमारे दिल में। हमारे फायर फाइटर्स, हमारे डॉक्टर्स, ट्रेनर्स, फाइटर्स और बाकी हमारे रेफरी जो दुनिया के कहाँ कहाँ से आए हैं, एंड ऑल द गेस्ट। बिल्कुल ज़्यादा बोलने का टाइम नहीं है, टाइम पास नहीं करूँगा। आप लोगों को प्यार दे रहा हूँ और बना के रखना दबा के, जब तक पैर में जान है सॉलिड है, समझा बड़ू। आयशा जी आपको बहुत बहुत मुबारक, आप ऐसे हमेशा करते रहें। पहला हमारा लेडीज टीम है जो इतना खूबसूरत गेम बनाया है। आई एम रियली प्राउड ऑफ यू माय वाइफ, गॉड ब्लेस यू।
And God bless us that you're with us as well, Jaguda। But we've got a special gentleman also that I'm going to call on stage also। हम लोग इतने सदियों से उनको बड़े पर्दे पर देखते आए हैं और माशाल्लाह आज भी ऐसे लगते हैं जैसे कि बस 1980s में ही जब एक्टिंग कर रहे थे। The bad man of Bollywood, गुलशन ग्रोवर साहब का स्वागत किया जाए। और साथ में the founder and editor of Society Magazine, Ashok Davankar ji, congratulations, thank you so much for joining us। Please, आइए सर।
Bad man, मैट्रिक्स नाइट की फाइट में आकर बैडमैन का दिल गार्डन गार्डन हो गया। इतनी खूबसूरत, इंटरेस्टिंग, एक्साइटिंग, फुल ऑफ एनर्जी, डेंजर, एवरीथिंग नाइट मैंने तो पहले कभी नहीं देखी। मेरी तरफ से ढेरों अरे आग लगा देंगे यार।
गुलशन जी अभी तो स्टार्ट भी नहीं हुआ है, अभी तो आप जो देखने वाले हो अंदर एकदम धमाल कमाल होगा। द रॉ एनर्जी इज गोइंग टू बी अमेजिंग। बट अशोक जी आप ये जो कमाल की एक मैगजीन लेके आए दैट यू वांट टू अनवेल फॉर अस, पहली बार MFN 17 पर ये होने वाला है जियो हॉटस्टार पर। मैं जरा दो शब्द आपसे भी लेना चाहूंगा। हाउ यू फीलिंग बीइंग हियर सर? इफ यू कुड जस्ट गिव द माइक।
हेलो एवरीवन, आर यू देयर? बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है आप लोग को सबको देखकर, बहुत बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है।
बहुत बढ़िया सर। और आपके हाथ में भी ये मैगजीन बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। संजय कुंड भी है, गुलशन जी son is in London shooting, and of course but he sends his best wishes। Let's have the inauguration of the Society magazine। हो जाए।
Truly obliged to Aisha Shroff, Krishna Shroff, Tiger Shroff, and my brother Jackie Shroff, and Anna Singh, and Matrix Night के पीछे जितने भी लोग हैं उनको भी, जियो स्टार को भी, for giving us this opportunity to unveil this Society magazine, which has my son Sanjay Grover and me on, not only on the cover, the entire magazine is about us।
Love it। तो ये बॉलीवुड का तड़का हमारे MFN में, I always love this। अक्सर टाइगर आते लेकिन आज we privileged enough to have the bad man Gulshan Grover and हम सब के दादा जग्गू दादा with us। And that, ladies and gentlemen, it is, that's the big addition out there with Both of them, father and son. And we're ready right now for MFN 17 to go live on Jio Hotstar. The fighters are ready. The crowd is ready. Jaguda, Gulchanda and Ashokji are ready. So let's not keep it waiting. Over to the commentators. Arjun, take it away. Let's rock and roll.
Thank you so much, Salil. The stars are out tonight as we saw. A big shout out to the entire fraternity of Bollywood for giving us a hand and helping us every step of the way. But that's not all we got in store, because tonight, indeed, in Noida, we get ready for one of the biggest fight cards to come out from this side of the world. It's not just a sport, it's an experience. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MFN. My name is Arjun Chapalkati, joined by Rahul Chabra and Jason Subman. Boys, this just might be one of the biggest fight cards in MFN history, because it's not just a stack card, but it's got 2 title fights, Rahul.
देवी और सज्जनों, स्वागत है आपका योद्धाओं के इस रंगमंच पे जिसका नाम है मैट्रिक्स फाइट नाइट। आज की रात टोटल 12 फाइट्स, 24 योद्धा, जिसमें है 10 अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्टार्स। और आज इस रंगभूमि पे इतिहास रचा जाने वाला है, क्योंकि हमारे को-मेन और मेन इवेंट पे होगी टाइटल्स की दावेदारी। हमारे को-मेन इवेंट में MFN स्ट्रॉवेट टाइटल दाव पे है, जिसके लिए होगी सोनम जुम्बा और रशिया की एना सफीवा के बीच टकराव। और फिर आएगा वो मुकाम जिसका सबको है इंतजार। आज के मेन इवेंट में MFN बैंटमवेट चैंपियन चुंगरेंग का सामना होने जा रहा है एक ऐसे तूफान से जिसने पूरे नेपाल को एक साथ खड़ा कर दिया है। आज की रात एक ऐसी अनोखी रात है जहां हार कोई विकल्प नहीं और बस जीत का परचम लहराया जाएगा। देवियों सज्जनों, मेरा नाम है राहुल और मेरे साथ हैं अर्जुन चिपलकत्ती एंड द दिल्ली डॉन जेसन रमेश Solomon, JRS baby.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Rahul Chabra. But coming up first, of course, is Suffix. We are taking on Jai Maliyel. And let's get MFN 17 started with the first introduction of the night, the voice of the cage, El Voce, Jared Kyle.
Gentlemen, good evening and welcome to a night of world-class martial arts. This is mixed martial arts. This is Matrix Fight Night. Chungren Korin versus Rabindra Dant. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're ready for some wild action as we bring into the cage Vinnie Suffix!
All right, and we kick off MFN 17 with a firecracker in the flyweight division with Vennie Suffix takes on Jai Maliyel. Both these gentlemen earned their contracts as MFN contenders, ready to explode from the opening bell. Let's see who sets the pace first. Arjun, 25 वर्षीय Vennie Suffix, जिनको हम हेड हंटर के नाम से भी जानते हैं, इन्हें बचपन से ही कॉम्बैट में काफी रुचि रही है और सन 2018 में इन्होंने ऑल इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी वुशु गेम्स में मणिपुर का प्रतिनिधित्व किया और अपने एमेच्योर करियर की शुरुआत लोकल प्रमोशन से की। बट 2022 में इन्होंने एम्स्टर्डम में हुए गामा वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप में भारत के लिए मेडल जीता और उसी साल MFN कंटेंडर्स के माध्यम से MFN का प्रो कॉन्ट्रैक्ट भी हासिल किया। साथ ही साथ बेस्ट फाइटर का अवार्ड भी इनके नाम हुआ। 2023 में MFN 11 में इनकी फाइट होने वाली थी अर्शियन बेनन से, लेकिन ट्रेनिंग के दौरान इनको इंजरी हो गई और वो फाइट नहीं हो पाई। बट आज he is here, he is all set to set pace to this opening the card for MFN 17, and let's look at his keys to victory.
I mean, MFN, you look at a fighter which has got so many accolades so soon in life, and the chance to be opening a card. You know, a lot of people don't realize this, but the first fight of the night sets the tone for the night. And a lot of major promotion, a lot of big fighters are put as the first fight. You know, a lot of people look at just the main event or the co-main event. Of course, those are the marquee items of a fight card. But the first fight of the night is the one that really sets the tone for the crowd. The expectations of the crowd here, it's a packed house. And normally, we've never seen a packed house so early The people were piling in to see this card, especially all these boys that are putting it on the line here tonight. I mean, look at it, we've got at least 10,000 strong, and it's not even the first fight of the night. So the pressure is on these kids, on Vennie tonight, to bring the game, to bring the action, to bring the fire, and take it and get a win for his fans.
Well, yes, Arjun for sure, and don't be fooled by his name. His name is Bennet Suffix, but you know, trust me, when the game is on, he's the first one to finish the fight. He's known as the headhunter for a reason, and the best of it is he trains with the great Zack at his gym in Manipur. You know Zack.
Of course, I love Zack, man. He was a phenom back in the day. He was one of the first OGs that came into the sport. In fact, I saw him from the beginning in another organization that had a reality show. That's when it all began. And Zack, of course, stopped fighting quite a few years ago. It's been over 10 years ago now that he stopped fighting. In 2015 was the last time we saw him. But if he's training with Zack, you got to be ready for one thing. He's going to have some brilliant flashy kicks. He's going to have quick, fast movement. And he's going to have tons of heart and an iron chin. And that I can guarantee.
For sure, for sure. The times have changed. You know,
man.
nowadays what we see is the new generation of fighters, and the old fighters that we saw growing up have all turned into coaches. Look at Babaji, you know. Tonight, Sonam's fighting in the co-main event.
I mean, that's such a... I mean, to see Bab... I mean, the stretcher was one of the scariest people who came onto the mixed martial arts fighting scene in this part of the world. And for him to go and transition into such a wonderful coach in Bidang MMA is just... And all the guys that come out of that camp are spectacular. It's just, I can't wait, man. I can't wait to get this started. I'm so excited.
Man.
And his opponent making his way to the cage, Jay Maliyel.
एक और MFN contenders के स्नातक जय मलियाल, जिनको इनकी टीम वाले प्यार से लॉर्ड जय मलियाल भी कहते हैं. There's a reason for it.
I remember the veins were screaming Lord Jay.
There's a reason he's known as Lord Jay Malial. And the best, and I think one of the reason is कि मात्र 20 साल की उम्र में इन्होंने 2023 में MFN contenders में अपना कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीता, और उससे पहले लगातार एमेच्योर सर्किट में काफी एक्टिव रहे हैं. एक इवेंट में इनको बेस्ट फाइटर का खिताब मिला, और साथ ही साथ इन्होंने जीती 300 सीसी की स्पोर्ट्स बाइक.
Wow.
I mean, the scene's growing, man. You know, you take home not a bicycle, but a bike, a sports bike.
Maybe this story should be shared with some of the biggest bike manufacturers in the country. Maybe they could come out and they could set up a tournament of some sort.
And he trains at Newton MMA and has a lot of talented ex-teammates on the card, including Sagar, Thapa, Negi, Bisht, and Sahil Rana. Let's look at his keys to victory. He's MFN Contenders 2023 contract winner. He should be looking forward to attacking early and often, and he has to stick to his strengths and his fundamentals, because even though he's won the contract at MFN Contenders, tonight is the day he's going to dance for the first time under the bright lights of Matrix Fight Night and make his pro debut.
Absolutely. I mean, these flyweights firstly move so fast, and he's got to have a good game plan coming in against his opponent. It's going to be a fun night. But here we go to the tail of the tape. Both the fighters just young, 25 years of age is Suffix. Both fighters are very well-rounded, have a very good MMA game. Slight height and reach advantage, though, go to Jay Maliyel. Let's go inside the ring for the final introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He weighed in at 56.7 kilograms, representing Manipur, the headhunter, Vinnie Suffix. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, his weight 56.7 kilograms, fighting out of Uttarakhand, the Lord Jay Maliyel. Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight Ranjit.
Blue, red. Follow my instruction all the time. If I say stop, stop the fight. If you want to touch the gloves, back to your corners.
Here we go. First fight of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Matrix Fight Night 17. Like we said earlier, we have a stacked card, and of course, the first fight of the evening, Vennie Suffix takes on Jai Maliyel. Vennie in the blue corner and Jai in the Maliyel. And that's a 3-point stance, just a bit like John Jones as he gets started in round number 1. Referee Ranjit taking on the action.
सचिनो ये है MFN 17 हमें लाइव नोएडा से और अगले कुछ घंटों के लिए सारे MMA फैंस की मंजिल बस एक जियो हॉटस्टार.
Starting out strong as Vennie immediately closing the distance. You can see he's putting Jai. He's taking the center of the cage instantly. Oh, big combination. Forces the shot out of Jai immediately. You know, a fighter immediately shoots the minute he's feeling a bit uncomfortable. And he forced the shot out of Jai there.
Oh!
Nice 1-2 by Vennie. Good defense by Jai though. He seems to have gained his feet under him. He's got the center of the cage now. The Vennie doing a very good job of pressing the action. He's stepping forward. He's
बहुत ही तीव्र शुरुआत यहाँ Vennie Suffix द्वारा लगातार अटैक कर रहे हैं.
Nice leg kick by Vennie. He's throwing a lot of feints and he's waiting to gauge a reaction from Jai. Oh, big jab! Knocked him down with a beautiful jab. Good recovery, but he couldn't get into the position. Scramble. And Jai doing a very good job of holding on to that single leg. Vennie though, scrambling perfectly. He might have his hand under his neck there looking for a choke. Wow, what a scramble. He got dropped by a jab.
And he's not letting go of Vennie. He's holding on to the headhunter, trying to out-grapple him. Now against the cage.
No, I mean, this is a very, very good strategy. He's hurt and he closed the distance instantaneously. And this is a good learning for him because he knew he got a taste of that power, didn't like it.
And look at those knees. The short strikes.
Beautiful control. Drags him to the ground.
Got one of the hooks in.
He's got one hook in on the left-hand side. He's looking for a triangle. And we're going to see he doesn't have back position yet. He's got one hook on the left-hand side. He's got his left hand, but good wrist control from Vennie. A little bit of a weird position here because I wish he'd let go of that lock there and just try and wrap around him or try to back mount him.
Just staying patient.
There you go. That's what I mean. Charles Oliveira style.
Oh, man. This could be it.
Oh, he's got the arm underneath.
Oh,
he's hit the hand. He's got it. Yes.
What
here
a
we go.
fantastic win. I told you. Arjun,
We talked about it. We talked about how it could happen. And the way he did it though, he gets cracked early in the fight. He got dropped by a jab, eventually got that body lock, got on top of him, sneaked on top of him, and very reminiscent of the great Charles Oliveira, got into that position, slung in the arm, and snuck that rear hand at the back. Vennie didn't know where that hand was, so he couldn't defend it, and before he knew it, he tapped.
Pure technique, patience, control, and then the finish. Flawless. Lord Jai Maliyel has arrived at Matrix Fight Night, man. There's a reason he's known as the common.
He can call himself Lord after a performance like that. But what a great victory, man.
I mean, this is why MFN is one of the biggest and the greatest promotion in the entire region. And look at that, look at the explosive start that Vennie Suffix went on, and Jai was definitely wrong.
That was the moment when Vennie dropped him with a beautiful jab, but Jai hung in there, kept his calm, kept his cool about him, turned it around. He's still seeing the replay of that. The ground and pound began here, and we all thought here that Vennie might close the show, but this was the end. He got his back, snuck that hand behind his head perfectly, locked in the rear naked choke, and it was night-night for Vennie Suffix. Great fight. Let's go inside the cage for the final decision with Jared Khan.
Called a stop to this fight after 2 minutes and 41 seconds of round 1. Declaring the winner, submission by the rear naked choke, Maliyel.
A hard loss for Vennie Suffix, but you can see the happiness on Maliyel's face. He starts off this wonderful, wonderful fight card with a finish. That might be the trend only at Matrix Fight Night, because we've been seeing for the last few cards a lot of finishes. But now we move on to the second fight of the evening. Coming up next in the flyweight division, it's going to be Bishwamitra versus Musa Raish. But man, what a way to start a fight card.
Oh man, I'm impressed. You know, this is one reason MFN Contenders is a big hit. And if you were an amateur fighter or even a pro fighter, if you haven't registered for the next MFN Contenders, you can turn up at the venue on 21st and register on spot. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next fight, which is between Musa Raish and Bishwamitra.
But you know, that's the thing we talked about. You know, we keep talking about the amateur sectors, but here we go. We're ready for the fight now. Let's go inside the ring, Jared Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, from Manipur, Bishwamitra Singh!
देवियों सुनो, ये मुकाबला है एक कमबैक की कहानी है। विश्वामित्र और मूसा दोनों लौटे हैं एक ही मकसद के साथ, फिर से जीत की राह पे लौटना। दो फाइटर्स, दो अलग अलग रास्ते, लेकिन आज रात मंजिल और विजेता बस एक। Arjun, we saw Bishwamitra fighting at MFN 7. He was there at MFN 7. He made his pro debut there. He was fighting Arshian Menon. The fight was going excellent and in his favor. And at the last moment, thanks to the chin that Arshian Menon carries, he reversed the position and started pounding and knocked out Bishwamitra. And that was the beginning of Bishwamitra's pro career. Let's look at his keys to victory. He should be striking with volume, adapt quickly, and he has to stay disciplined when it comes to his hand positioning, because against him, we've got the hunter, Musa Raish, who's an absolute assassin when it comes to precision striking.
Oh, I agree. I've seen Musa fight, and Musa is a deadly fighter. He's got a very good combination. He's very good off his back. Then he's taken to the ground. I remember his fight against Himanshu Kaushik, where he suffered a little bit of, he was struggling for a bit off his back because Himanshu is such a good grappler. But otherwise, in the stand-up and maintaining distance and range, Musa is very, very good. He's highly durable, so I got to say one thing, Bishwamitra has got his work cut out for him tonight.
And it's been a long testing journey, and he's all in to chase that victory tonight at Matrix Fight Night.
His opponent, the hunter, Musa Raish.
बड़ौदा के एक शिकारी परिवार की विरासत को आगे बढ़ाते हुए मूसा एक बार फिर MFN केज में उतरने जा रहे हैं और इस इरादे के साथ कि खत्म करना है और आज जीत हासिल करनी है। इन्होंने अपने प्रो करियर की शुरुआत बहुत ही दमदार तरीके से MFN 5 में की थी, जहां इनका सामना हुआ था बॉन जोवी से। इन्होंने वो फाइट जीती, उसके बाद MFN 6 में इन्होंने अभिमन्यु राय के खिलाफ जीत दर्ज की और MFN 8 में दोबारा से इनको रीमैच मिला बॉन जोवी से, जहां इन्होंने जबरदस्त नॉकआउट मारा। और अर्जुन, जैसे आपने बताया, उसके बाद का सफर काफी अच्छा नहीं रहा है। फाइटें इनके पक्ष में नहीं गई हैं। दो फाइटें इन्होंने खेली हिमांशु के साथ और दोनों में ही हार का सामना करना पड़ा। बट आज रात मूसा की वापसी के इरादे से आए हैं और सामने है बिश्वामित्र जो मणिपुर से हैं, सेम लाइक बॉन जोवी। और लेट्स लुक एट हिज कीज टू विक्ट्री। ही शुड बी यूजिंग kicks and the jab to maintain distance.
No, it's not. It's Musa is actually such an intelligent striker. The way he moves back and forth, He throws some very good kicks to the body. He knows how to control range and uses his depth wrestling. He needs to make sure that he establishes dominance early on. He needs to start using that wrestling. Use that strength, use that height and reach and strength advantage that he has over his opponent. Look at him, he's built like a tank. And he's looking in better shape than he was last time around. He's clearly worked on his strength and conditioning. He's going to put that to use when he's going to try and wear out his opponent tonight. That's his strategy. He's going to come in, look to control him, take him down and ground and pound. But let's see what finds out. Let's see what happens as we get ready for the second fight of the night in the flyweight division, only at MFN 17. We go to the tail of the tape. Musa, slightly older than his opponent, 29 years of age. He has a significant height advantage, no real reach advantage either, but both fighters are so well-rounded. I can't wait for this one to get started. For the final introductions, let's go to Jared Kyle inside the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighed in at 56.7 kilograms, representing Manipur, Bishwamitra Singh. On his opponent fighting out of the red corner, his height 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighed in at 56.7 kilograms, representing Gujarat, ladies and gentlemen, the Hunter, Musa Raish. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge of the sound of the bell, Ranjit.
Both follow my instruction all the time. If I say stop, stop the fight. If you want to touch gloves, and back to your corners.
You know, a funny statistic that a lot of new MMA fans don't know, that Ranjit, the referee here, is actually an OG fighter himself. He fought for quite a while in another organization, I remember. And he, of course, retired and started his own camp and his own gym. And he's actually one of the best referees to come out of the country now.
Well, yes, we've seen him fighting at Super League, and
I remember I was there.
you can still find the old videos on YouTube.
Of course, those were the OG days.
But then the good thing is, he's been an absolute beast when it comes to fitness. He's still in shape.
Yeah, he's been forcing me to train with him. But here we go. Speaking of fitness, both these men seem to be in incredible shape.
Oh!
And immediately off the bat, Musa Raish, looking the way he's curling his arm, it looked like he might have had a dance there for a second. But look at that control. There you go. He was trying for it a second ago, just a second ago. Good body lock by Bishwamitra here. But it's a beautiful elbow, slashing elbow to create space. But the base of Musa Raish, man, he's like a dog on a bone. He's got that double now, hands wrapped, and comfortably does it. Beautiful control. Man, what a base to this fight. It started off with a couple of strikes, and bang, immediately he went for the takedown. Bishwamitra is looking for that guillotine here, but no.
No, he doesn't have it.
No, and with the way Musa Raish is moving to his left, he's passing guard, but he's looking for a proper position before. Now he needs to be careful here because you don't want to leave your neck in there for too long, but the way Bishwamitra is moving, he's not really threatening that submission yet. Can't really get a proper angle at that. Oh wait, he might have it. It's not deep enough. And he doesn't have his hands locked. He's trying, but Musa Raish is just holding him in this position. He's not really advanced. Oh, there we go.
Bishwamitra going in for the armbar.
Oh, wait, he might have that armbar. He's trapped it. So clever. But good work by Musa, and he's in a much better position. He doesn't have the space to extend that armbar. He's against the cage. If he could turn to the left, there you go, he's turning to the left and then extend his hips. And Musa doing a very good job not trying to pull his arm out of this position. Instead,
he's
getting him out with some knees and some good strikes. Oh, can hear the sound of those knees, can't you? He's got that arm tight. He's got like, it's just the way. Oh my God, he's really cranking on that arm now. Oh, wow. Man.
Well, it's do or die here.
Oh, he spiked him. But that makes it worse, to be honest. But no, he's almost out of it.
Push his head out.
Very good.
Well, it seems Bishwamitra is bleeding. He's got a cut over his eye.
Might have been one of those hammer fists that...
I hate those short strikes, man. They're really vicious.
Oh my God.
Do a lot of damage.
Slice him.
Bishwamitra doing a good job off his back, staying active. He'll at least give Musa a sense of, he's earned Musa's respect for sure, because he's not just laying on his back, he's not just laying there in one position, he's constantly threatening submissions. And again, he's trying to push him off his hips and create some space there.
And I think an intelligent thing that Musa is doing is he's not trying to grapple with him. He's rather trying to strike from that position.
No, it's such a good job by Bishwamitra by keeping his legs on his hips. He's not letting him pass guard very easily. And he might be looking for a triangle there. It looked almost like he was looking for a triangle. But Musa Raish again. Oh, look at this reversal. He's used the fizzer to stand back up. Body lock. And looking for that trip there. Good hips by Musa. Very, very good round here. Frenetic pace in the grappling. Bishwamitra landing some good knees. He certainly turned it around with that submission attempt.
Almost 35 seconds to this round number one. Oh man,
beautiful knee there. He's looking for that elbow to create some separation. This Musa is pressing up against his neck. And the crowd is coming alive here. Are they screaming? Oh, big knee. Is the crowd screaming body shot?
I don't know.
I won't be surprised.
Sounds like body shot.
It did sound like body shot. 10 seconds to go. He threatens with a guillotine, but I think we're going to come to a close. And doesn't get it, but we're going to end this round.
All right.
Very nice. Man. What a great start to this flyweight contest. Bishwamitra, Musa Raish, and you can see, this is what I love about the sport now and the fans now, that they become so educated that people are now cheering on guard passes. It's so amazing. When I started out in the sport, that didn't exist, but take a look at the start of this fight. It was an early scramble on the feet, and then immediately Bishwamitra looked for that takedown. Musa Raish was happy to strike. He dropped him, and then it became a grappling fight from top to bottom. Again, you can see those scrambles back and forth. A lot of submission attempts as well. That was that armbar which almost got through. And those knees. Man, it's going to be a tough one to score this because it depends on how you score. But luckily we have Ben Carthage, who's one of the judges here tonight, who's the chief judge, sorry. And we're going to see what happens, how he scores, because it's a tough one. If you scored a damage, yes, easily. And damage and control, I think it'll go to Musa Raish for sure.
Well, I'm no judge, and I would like to.
No, I don't want to be a judge either.
Well, it's always so controversial because fans make a lot of noise when their favorite fighters lose.
No, man. We get a lot of flack for saying the wrong things sometimes.
It's good to go unfiltered at times. And let's move on to round number 2. We've got Musa Raish in the red corner, and he takes on Bishwamitra Mehte.
Oh, big leg kick. Thudding leg kick. Bishwamitra. Musa again taking the center. That's what I mean. Every time we see Musa Raish fight, he always takes the center. He's always the one who goes first. Bishwamitra needs to be first. He can't let him take the center because he's allowing himself to be pushed away against the back. Nice jab and body kick a moment there. Again, Bishwamitra stepping forward now. Oh, much better.
Musa going in with 1-2. Oh!
Very nice. Oh, that looked almost like a headbutt there for a second.
Oh!
Beautiful time leg kick. Takes him off his feet and again back on the ground. His corner screaming at him saying, wall walk, get back on your feet. And this is a grueling pace to keep. He's in a weird position because he's locked down on Musa's leg. He's not allowing him to pass guard. But if he needs to get up from this position, he has to let go of that lock. There we go. Musa now beautifully slices through. He looks like he's almost in mount. Pins down that pins down the left arm of Bishwamitra, and here we go. Oh my God. Oh, he might look for a back. He's got his back now.
A bit of mistake here by Bishwamitra.
Bishwamitra's turned it around. He's circled out of it, and he's got. But man, the hips of Musa Raish immediately taking control. He's got his hands locked around him. He's not quite low. He doesn't have his legs. Now he's switched to a single. Oh, he's got a double back. Boom.
Musa scores in a slam.
Big slam by Musa Raish. And you can see the significant difference between even their bodies, the physicality, the strength. Musa is the bigger, more muscly guy. You can see his grappling is significantly better than Bishwamitra's, but Bishwamitra is so good off his back. He's throwing up constant submissions. But this certainly has to be wearing on him because taking these elbows and these shots is no picnic. He's allowing him to posture up from this position. And Bishwamitra's got a hook on that leg, but he's doing not a lot to control the posture. Musa pushing him up against that cage and will look to now posture up, but he's got a very good underhook on the left side, which isn't allowing him to posture up anymore. Man, the elbow across the face is one of the most brutal things that you can experience in this position.
They do a lot of significant damage.
Yeah, those elbows are not fun. And now he's in a weird position because Musa is holding him down very, very well. He's sitting in his half guard. I can't even see the position because he's crossed his legs weirdly underneath. It is a sort of a half guard. And Bishwamitra is trying to look for that arm to try and get. Again, he's trying to step over and trap one of Bishwamitra's arms. Maybe looking for a mounted crucifix, but from half guard, there's not a lot holding his right leg in. There we go. Bishwamitra is trying to pull his legs up and try to push off him. But the way he's moving his left leg, it's a weird position. He's not trying to pull it up, look for a track. He doesn't have an arm trapped anymore. He's just in a weird position because right now he's avoiding, he's doing everything in his power to not let Musa Raish pass guard. Because the minute he passes guard, I figured out his strategy because you can see he's looking at that, his right arm, and now the ground and pound begins.
10 more seconds.
Bishwamitra again threatening for that submission. He's got that arm. This is the second arm. Oh, wow, that looked a bit tight. But I think, no, Musa is all right with it. He was okay. He was in the right position.
I mean, another excellent technical round between both these guys.
No, I mean, this is what I mean. This is the level that we've reached now. Because you can see the grappling has reached world-class levels. The round started off beautifully. Bishwamitra landed some good strikes. He stepped forward. He was taking the center, but that inside leg kick, boom, dropped him and used that advantage. Musa immediately jumped on him. And I think that's where they spent the rest of the round. Jockeying for different position. Was that a slip or a trip? We'll have to take a look at it again in the replay.
But that's the slam. That's the big slam that Musa scored.
Oh, you've been talking about his slam all evening.
That was one of his keys to victory. Scored the slam.
score the big slam, and he did score with that big slam. As I think it would be it's pretty clear that at this point Musa is in the lead on the scorecards. Man, look at, have you ever seen, I've been working with Matrix Fight Night Promotions for a couple of years now, and never have I ever seen such a packed house. I mean, this is full. We had to change venues because there were not enough people. And, you know, the bosses, Aisha Shroff and Krishna Shroff, said that we had to change venues because 2,000-3,000 people is not going to cut it anymore. And she was so right, because they took a gamble on a bigger stadium. And holy, did they fill it up or what?
Whoa!
Third round between these two flyweights, and Musa again ducks under beautifully, gets the double, gets into the ground. Bishwamitra again in a weird position. Oh, those are legal though.
Absolutely legal.
The 12 to 6 elbows are now fully legal in mixed martial arts. He's looking, he's pulled guard. He should have been looking to push off the hips, maybe look for a butterfly guard and elevate those hips, trying to get under his opponent. You can see on the right hand side, there you go, that's what he's trying to do now. But, reversal into mount. And he's looking for that Das choke. He's looking for that Das. He's got a standing guillotine or a Das, and he might just have it. He doesn't have an arm in. But he's got the arms trapped. That looks more like a ninja choke. Oh, he gets out. Man, oh man, what a fight it's been. But at this point, Bishwamitra is just exhausted. He's been on his back for almost, I think it's been what, almost like, I think 8 out of 12 minutes. And he's been struggling, man. He's been throwing up submissions, and it's been...
Well, it's been back and forth between Musa and Bishwamitra. Musa trying into pounded shots from the top position.
No, fight back.
Again from this top position, it's just Bishwamitra. I think it's a function of fatigue, and it's also the top pressure from Musa Raish, because Musa has been holding him in this position. He's been pushing his elbow into his neck, on his face, and Jason's been in this position as well from time to time.
When he fought back in the day. Position to be in.
No, it sucks.
Sure, especially against the cage like that.
Oh my God, it's more than the damage part. I think it's drained him, because he's been doing this for 10 minutes now.
Yep. It's the end of the round, almost the end of the fight, third round. Both these guys are really giving it their all. Some good ground and pound, some top position.
I think it's the way he's just bullying him now, because he's not passing guard, he's staying in half guard. And he's just like, boom, one elbow here, a little bit of pressure there, throw his shoulder in.
Right, he's playing really smart. He's keeping good position, good control, softening him with some ground and pound, trying to find an opening so he can work in there, maybe pass guard.
And he's not, and the thing is, Bishwamitra, I think, has abandoned the plan of trying to escape from this position, because he's not trying to wall walk, he's not trying to push him off.
Yeah, he looks like he's in just survival mode. He's just trying to survive. He's not really trying to do too much to get out of there.
Yeah.
He's conserving his energy.
Yeah, with a minute 15 left in this round, I don't see too many options for him, unless he pulls something out of the bag, because his last attempt, he completely reversed position and got into mount, but he didn't take his time to settle down.
Sure.
He got a bit overzealous and just tried to look for that submission.
That's why it's so important. Nice ground and pound there, good position. Look at it. He's pinning the arm down with his knee, trying to stop that.
He's been looking to transition into a mounted crucifix from here.
Yeah, it's a good technique. He uses his knee to put the arm down so he can open up some strikes. Nice elbows.
Oh, he's cut him open on the right side now.
Yeah, He's literally just in survival mode. He's trying his best. Nice shot to the face one more time. Good ground and pound. Amazing ground and pound.
It's heavy ground and pound.
Yeah, he's picking his shots. He's taking his time. He's not rushing it. He's looking for the opening.
Yep.
He's hitting it when he's supposed to hit it. You know, timing. I teach that in my class. I teach that all the time. Timing is so important.
He's got Bishwamitra trying to get some wrist control there, trying to push him off, trying to change position, but it's just too much. The top pressure, the heavy game, and at this point, the damage that he's taken on the ground.
Very good control, amazing top position. Nice attempt here. I think he's trying to go for a triangle almost, but no, too late.
Too little, too late.
Nice try, great fight. Bloody fight. We like to see a little blood every now and then, right guys?
Absolutely, my friend. We were just talking about how Matrix Fight Nights always bring the pain, bring the heat, and it's just so. We've been talking for many years. We've worked together for so many years together, Jason. It's the evolution of the sport never ceases to amaze me in India. Every time, every fight night that moves forward, every fight that moves forward, we see a difference in skill set. We see a difference in level.
Check out the replay. That's great takedown, man. Nice.
Beautiful takedown, and Musa Raish has been landing that takedown all night.
Right, back and forth, nice.
And he's done it. He did that in the second round. He scored a massive slam.
Nice reversal right there.
And that reversal was when we thought, but he just lost control of it.
Right.
And then Musa just went back to doing
Musa's the Bombay boy, right?
Yep.
Yes, right? If I'm not mistaken, the Bombay boy.
Well, are we playing that game now? Haryana versus Delhi
No,
versus
but
Bombay?
I know he's
Because
from
we can do
Bombay,
that.
right?
You are in Noida. I mean, we are in Noida right now.
But I'm saying he is from Bombay, though, right?
Well,
representing.
He's
you know,
actually
absolutely.
from Gujarat. He hails in from
Close
Baroda.
enough. Close enough.
He trains in Bombay for sure.
Close enough, my friend. We'll take the win. Decision still
Arjun's
being
from
rendered.
Bombay.
I'm from Bombay. Where are you from, man? You're from you're a Gurgaon born boy, aren't you? Gurgaon.
I have a Thar and a Scorpio. But
Is it
jokes
white with a
apart,
black tint? Because if it's a white with a black tint, that's like, then you're legit. You know, otherwise it's not. So it's really funny, but what a performance by Musa Raish. He came in and he gets the W. I think most likely gets the W today. We go inside to Jared Kyle for the final decision.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The judges scored about 30-27, 30-27, and 28-29 for your winner by split decision, Musa the Hunter Raish.
Interesting decision. That was a split decision. A lot of us thought, no, that might have been, but clearly they've weighed in the scrambles, they've weighed in the reversals, and of course the submission attempts that happened in the fight. Split decision win for Musa Raish. He'll take it any way that he can, and as he celebrates with his team, a win after a while, isn't it, Rahul?
Well, Musa is back on the winning track. I think it should have been a unanimous decision. Let's still some controversy. I think that should have been a unanimous, not a split decision.
I mean, you know, decisions, they always say you never leave it in the hands of the judges because sometimes, you know, 3 judges are looking at the fight.
Hey guys, there's a different angle though. Everyone's looking at a different angle. They're looking at different times. They're taking their notes at different times, you know, so perception.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the first international fight of the evening. 2 undefeated forces of nature. Let's see whose of the 2 goes down as a movable object. We've got Abdul Fazeel versus Zack Bennet up next. Over to Jared.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from New Zealand, Zack Bennet!
Oh man, look at the cheer. Here comes the first fighter from New Zealand to step under the bright lights of Matrix Fight Night. Guys, I'm so excited.
I know, man. I know. He was awesome at the press conference yesterday. Absolutely vocal, absolutely thankful for being here. Zack Bennet gets a chance to represent his country at Matrix Fight Night, and it just shows how deep the pool and the roster of Matrix Fight Night is, because once upon a time we wouldn't see a lot of foreign fighters in India, and now they're literally I think there are what, 9 foreign fighters in this fight?
We've got 10 foreign
10
fighters.
foreign fighters on this card. Incredible.
And Zack is the first from New Zealand to fight at MFN. Only 24 years of age, he trains at Soma and holds a purple belt in Jiu-Jitsu. Let's look at his keys to victory. He's undefeated at 5-0. He should be looking forward to close the distance, slip and counter, because he is actually going ahead and locking horns with Abdul Fazeel, who's a ground and pound specialist.
I mean, you know, I've been watching tape on Zack Bennet, and I saw a couple of his last fights. You know, 2 of his fights got cancelled in his record, and the way he's won, he's got a little bit of everything. He's won by decision, he's won by submission, he's won by knockout, TKO. He's got it, he's done it all, and to be undefeated gives you a different level of confidence to walk in to an organization, walk into a new fight organization knowing that, you know what, I've come undefeated, I've got 7 fights under my name, let's go.
That's a great record to go in with, man. He's coming in hot, baby, he's coming in hot. And I like that little pep talk he got from his coach. Hyped him up a little bit. He's like, you got this, baby, you got this.
Coach Mike there.
That's so my fight club.
His opponent.
Yeah. There you go.
Representing Afghanistan, Abdul Fazeel.
Representing Afghanistan, he's known as one of the hardest working athletes on the circuit.
Afghanistan and India, baby.
For sure,
Let's go.
He's a relentless grinder who's cut through multiple divisions and has remained undefeated. Arjun, Jason, I've been calling his fights when he used to fight in the heavyweight division. He was 120 kgs. At the last edition of MFN, he moved to middleweight, and tonight he's fighting in the welterweight division.
I mean, he's just cutting weight like it's fun. Like, it reminds you of Anthony Johnson.
That's ridiculous, man.
It's ridiculous.
It's so cool, though.
He fought at heavyweight, and now he's fighting at welterweight. That's like a huge
transformation,
difference.
like body transformation.
That's like one of the divisions that Jason used to fight at.
Oh my God.
Jason fought at welterweight and lightweight, and I think he went down to featherweight.
So I have the problem, I can't put weight on. I just stay.
Well, I have the opposite problem. I can't put the weight off.
But you know, we all need to go and talk to Abdul Fazeel on how things are done. But you know what? Undefeated versus undefeated. He's such a rangy fighter. He's taller, he's bigger. He needs to use that reach advantage. Keep Zack Bennet off him. Control that distance and keep him on his toes. Push him up against the back of the cage and look for that knockout.
Besides MMA, he's also had a couple of pro boxing fights. And for tonight's fight, he's trained at Mutant MMA along with Abdul Badakshi and Angad Bisht.
Man, I mean, it's proper company that you're in, and the kind of, I always say, it's the company that you keep. It's always important to keep it, and the kind of fighters that he trains with shows what kind of fighter he is, and the dedication that he's put into his conditioning and his fitness. He clearly thought even middleweight was too heavy for him, and he decided to cut down to welterweight, where that power now translates.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's
from
a lot of power.
the heavies to the welters. So I'm looking for some explosive. I'm looking for an explosive finish here.
Well, this one's going to be Flyweight for sure.
Are you sure about that, my friend?
I'm sure about this.
Well, you've been right so far all night. Let's see what happens as we get ready for this awesome welterweight contest. We're already 2 fights in, 1 finish, 1 decision. It's a great night so far.
All right, let's look at the tail of the tape. In the red corner, we have got 25-year-old Abdul Fazeel with 13 centimeters of height advantage, and he takes on Zack Bennet from New Zealand in the blue corner. Over to Jared for the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He weighed in at 77.1 kilograms, holds a professional record of 3 wins, no losses. Fighting out of Soma Fight Club and representing New Zealand. Make some noise for Zack Bennet! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His weight 77.1 kilograms. His record, 6 wins, no losses. Representing Afghanistan, the Afghan gladiator, Abdul Fazeel. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mark Goddard.
Its way into Matrix fight, and we were talking about the same thing at the press con yesterday. It's just, you know, it's the organization, the level of the organization keeps rising and rising, and getting these legendary referees that have worked in some of the biggest organizations in the world, and the level of class and respect that they command in the mixed martial arts industry is second to none.
Oh yeah, these guys are ready to go straight off the bat.
And both fighters took the center immediately. Zack Bennet meets him in the white trunks.
Moving
Abdul
nice.
in the black, and significant size difference between Abdul and Zack though.
Yeah, Zack's moving nicely around the outside, fade around. Nice
Immediately
takedown. Wow,
It was a
just
bit
the
of a
leg.
slip though.
Oh, he got it. Got a nice takedown, pushed him through.
But back
Timed
up
it well.
to his feet.
Yep, great defense.
Does he have
Right
a
back
body
up.
lock? We can't really see if he's got his arms clasped.
Kind of a body lock. Yep, he's got a body lock in there right now for sure. He's trying to scramble. He needs to get the wizard in there. Yep, exactly.
He's going to look for that underhook on the left side.
There it is. Yep. He's doing well, pushing him against the cage, keeping that pressure.
Good
Doing
hips
a very
from
good
Zack
job.
Bennett.
Yep.
Very good hips from Zack Bennett so far.
Great defense for both.
He's pushing him with his elbow up against his frame. He's trying to frame.
Oh, nice knee from Abdul. Great timing. Pushed him back on that. Got that arm underneath. Perfect. Got that underhook in there. Great defense.
Now he's got that
Yep.
underhook there.
Very
He's
good.
going to look to turn
Well
him
done.
around.
Well done.
But
we
the
go.
way Abdul's got his foot
Nice.
positioned is not allowing him to get him to turn him around on the other side. There you go. Oh.
Nice reversal. Nice switch. Well done there. Well done there. Zack did a good job there. Took his time. Worked some good defense in there. Follows the coach's instructions. Oh,
Now looking
nice.
to drag him to the ground.
No, great.
Zack.
Great
Zack
back and forth action. Oh, saved by the cage there.
literally saved by the cage.
All right, they're back on their feet. We got a clinch. She's got the body lock now. Zack's got a good body lock.
Nice knee by Abdul there momentarily. Both fighters exchanging knees, and Zack trying to really drag him to the ground.
Yep, he's trying to force it. He's gonna take his time, work it.
Slowly, steadily landing those beautiful knees.
Yeah,
Both fighters.
Yep, back and forth with the knees. All right, good stop there by the
Yeah, I
referee.
was just gonna say.
Well done.
What's it gonna take?
All right.
Here we go.
They're back on their feet now. Let's see who's the first to work.
Abdul takes the center of.
Maybe they might be tired a little bit. They look a little gassed.
No, Abdul seems fine. Both these guys, it's still fresh in the fight. It's only been 2.5 minutes.
Breathing kind of heavy, taking their time, regaining their composure, letting those hands recover.
Nice hands by Abdul. Ducks under the Zack Bennett, lands to the body.
Zack's doing a good job staying on the outside, good fake,
He's doing a very good job. So he's not moving in one direction. He's
Right.
constantly switching it up.
Right.
Making himself a good moving target.
Ooh, nice body shot, just barely clipped him. There you go, forward with the legs. Mixing it up quite well.
And Abdul's actually standing weird. He's standing very
he
square in
just
front of
switched
him.
his stance for the first time. Oh! Abdul switches. Oh, what?
Beautiful
What?
counter.
Straight down the middle.
Very nice counter
Straight
by
down the
Abdul.
middle.
Oh, again, catches him with the right hand.
These guys are letting their hands fly right now.
Zack's going to move.
Right, Zack stays on the outside. You know he got clipped with that straight right.
Again, he can't stay in the pocket because Abdul's bringing that heavyweight power down to welterweight.
He's a little bit taller, so that range is helping him out right now.
Right, it's also he's cut from heavyweight, so it's ridiculous that he's coming in
Right.
with some of that power.
Nice
Good
catch
job by
legs.
Zack.
Right, great timing.
Very nicely done.
Good
Really
defense
clip
by
him.
Abdul. Like, yeah, Abdul seems very big for his weight class.
Oh,
Nice.
tripped him. Beautiful trip.
Very good roll.
No, he's huge for the
Timed
weight
it.
class. You
Yep.
can see him. He looks like a light heavyweight.
Yep.
I want a weighing scale inside right
But
now.
that was all pure technique. That wasn't
beautiful
that wasn't
technique.
strength at all. That was pure technique. Great switch right there. Way to use the momentum.
Zack's
He walked right into it.
A butterfly on the left-hand side. He's trying to elevate those hips, but I think that's when some of that weight might come into play here. Abandons that plan and pulls guard.
Now we got to see Abdul's ground game. Let's see what he can do from the top. He's got a good position.
Triangle. He might be looking for that triangle.
That was slick. That was slick.
And that was quick.
Very slick, but Abdul just powers out of it.
Very nice reversal though. He gets out of that. He gets off his back.
Back on the feet. Well done.
And good pressure against the cage. Good recovery by Zack. For some, he got cracked earlier off the leg kick.
He's finding his rhythm right now. Those knees to the legs really help.
No, it's the control. He's managing to reverse positions now more often. The amount that's happened in one round, it feels like we're already in the second round. It's back and forth.
Right.
A nightmare to score though, but I mean, I guess the knockdown will certainly help.
A lot of action, definitely. Abdul's got Zack to get the cage now. Working for the body lock. 10 seconds left in the round here. Abdul secured a takedown already, so it's going to be a close round.
No, it's not just it's the control. It's everything. Zack Bennet went back and forth. He got dropped with that. It could be. I think it was more of a reaction to the first shot, more than anything else.
And very intelligent fighting here by Abdul. He took Zack away from his corner.
He kept him away. That's actually true now. He controlled him from the other side. But it's the start. This was the start. He grabbed the leg, grabbed his foot, pulled him to the ground. Once that started, Abdul was all over him. But I got to give points to Zack Bennet. Zack Bennet came back and rallied back here, and some of these exchanges on the feet.
Oh, that was
a leg kick, and no, he wasn't as hurt as he was. I think he was just a bit stunned. His feet were off position, and that's that technique. Beautiful throw, all technique there. Took him to the ground, and of course, went back to work. Interesting strategy now. I wonder what Coach Mike would be telling him at this point. Here we go, Zack Bennet smiling at Abdul. Here we go. Zack Bennet in the white and Abdul in the black. Now it's going to be interesting to see what kind of gas tank these guys have, because it's been a heavy grappling affair in the first round.
Yeah, but Zack's got to be careful of that straight right. That straight right always got to begin early in the second round.
There's a big reach advantage that Abdul has over him.
And so he's a reach advantage. That he's got to be careful coming in on a straight line. You got to make the head movement.
But Zack moving so well. He's moving smartly. He's trying to stay on the outside, trying to catch that. Oh, very nice body kick. That got Abdul's attention, that's for sure. Immediately looks for that takedown, but Abdul's got very good hips. Defending perfectly with an overhook on the left-hand side.
I think a huge advantage that Abdul has, we already talked about, is the weight cutting. Like he's massively cut weight, right?
I want to see how much he weighs now.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they're fighting at what? Welterweight, right?
Yeah. Welterweight.
So 170 pounds.
But that also drains you to, cut that much weight. So, I mean, it does have an advantage, but unless you use it in the beginning of the rounds or the fight, you can kind of have a disadvantage toward the end of the fight to a certain degree.
But at the weigh-ins, we saw him in the morning. He looked fine. He had a very good weight cut.
Oh, nice dirty boxing, man. Coming up the top. Nice uppercuts.
And Zack's doing a very good job by putting on the pressure. He's pressuring him from this position.
Yeah, he's trying, but I hope he's not gassing out, trying for the takedown. He shouldn't try the
big elbow.
He shouldn't force it, you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't force it.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's gotta
But he's staying in position here, and he's pushing up against him. And now what Abdul's doing is he's putting his weight on him.
Right.
He's making him carry his weight
more
and more.
But if you ask me, right, according to my opinion, he's forcing the takedown. He shouldn't force it, right? He got to learn to let go, disengage, and then re-engage when he's in a better position. Otherwise, he's just gassing himself out and carrying Abdul's weight.
Maybe it's his strategy to gas.
You know what I mean? Like, look at that.
Oh, here we go.
That's what I'm saying.
Now this is, again, Abdul in top position, again trying to drag him down. But maybe he's looking to take this into deeper waters.
Hey, but you know what? Maybe he's trying to fucking push the pressure on Abdul to tire him out.
Lot of control by Zack, and it's the thing is that Zack's staying on him so relentlessly. He's got his head in the right position. He's turning from left to right. He's not letting Abdul relax for a second, and that's a good strategy because he's carrying all that muscle, all that weight. He's going to bear down.
What a nice
Beautiful!
spinning elbow.
Beautiful spinning elbow, and elbows him back in return. Does Abdul.
That's what I meant by he needs to disengage. He needs to let go of that takedown.
Stand. Oh, big right hand by Zack. That's what I'm saying, but look at Abdul's hands now. They're starting to drop down a little bit.
Good combo. Well done.
Nice leg kick.
Looks like Zack is cut.
Those elbows cut. Those elbows cut badly, yeah.
Yeah, one of those elbows to the side of the head, I think, during the clinch exchanges. Big right hand. And Zack Bennet is now looking to headhunt.
He knows
both these guys are talking to each other.
On points.
Nice deep to the
He's
body.
trying to tear him out, but he knows he can't take him down, so now he's forced to striking. So
good hook here.
He's changed the game plan.
No, I mean, Zack Bennet now is taking the center of the cage. He's landed that overhand right a couple of times, but he needs to be careful of the counter.
Yeah.
Big left hook. Oh, that might have stiffened him up a little bit.
He should stay on his feet. He's not winning the fight on the grappling. Abdul's too big.
That got he's on the side of the head there. He tried a jumping knee there a second ago.
These guys are going all out, man. They're trying to end the fight.
Man, it's a pace. It's a pace that they've set.
They're trying to win it. They're trying to win it. I love it. Great movement, back and forth, great action.
Zack Bennet, though. Zack is looking to gauge a reaction from Abdul.
Nice body, good fake and feint.
And he's trying to gauge a reaction from Abdul every time he stands. You can see himself, he's moving left and right. He's trying to figure out which way he's trying to turn. And Abdul is slowing down. He's trying to set a trap.
He's setting up his right hand. He's got dynamite in his right hand. He's going to unleash it.
You can see the tide has certainly turned a little bit as soon as they step back to the feet, Jason. A beautiful shot to the body there. Good slip. Beautiful slip. That's a body shot and a good leg kick there. And Abdul started to breathe a little heavier.
Glad he switched the game lineup because that takedown was not working.
No, but that was a great strategy. First half of the fight, he's picked him up against the cage. No, but come on. And that worked. Head kick. Front kick by Zack Bennet. Oh, big leg kick by Zack Bennet. Great fight. Great round. Back and forth.
Zack needs to keep this fight standing. I don't care what anybody says. That's my professional opinion. I'm sticking to it.
Fed fight standing or not, there was a very, very exciting round. Zack Bennet in the second half of that fight, though, switched it around, certainly got the better of Abdul Fazeel in the stand-up department, but just tried so hard for that takedown, pressuring him up against the cage. It really certainly seems to have taken a little bit out of Abdul.
Or maybe this is the moment Abdul's been waiting for. Round number 3, where he may start throwing in a barrage of strikes and maybe go for the kill.
No, Abdul had a little bit of success in the first round with his hands as well. So it doesn't. It's not like he isn't packing a lot of power. He certainly is. But time will tell as we get ready for round number 3. It's been back and forth so far.
All we need is a ring girl to bump into Mark. That's all we need.
Well, that's Coach Rabi.
Yeah, they're right next to us, and they're just absolutely animated.
Here we go, round 3, guys. I'm ready for this one.
Here
you
we
think
go.
someone's going to finish it? I think we might get a finish in this
We
round.
might get a
Third
finish.
and final round.
The wind is swinging.
Someone's going home with their first ever professional defeat.
Oh yeah, that's a very good point.
losing.
Both these boys are undefeated,
Oh, wow.
so someone's got to lose tonight.
Nice. No pressure, no pressure. I think Zack keeps it striking. If Abdul is smart, he closes the gap or uses
No,
his
but
range.
Abdul hurt him on his feet as well. It's not like Abdul doesn't
He
have
got
good
him once,
hands.
he stuck him once. He
Yeah,
got him once.
That's
Yep.
the elbow that sliced Zack.
And the elbow as well. But those were to the side of the head during the
Take
clinch
it down.
positions.
Yeah, take it down. Ooh, nice leg kick. He's got that flow going right now. Nice D.
Nice
Checking
reverse
those leg
scarf
kicks.
kick as well.
Fake feints, shoots in, uses the cage.
Oh, here we go. Good hips from
Abdul's got
Abdul.
great
Very
hips.
good hips.
Very heavy, very heavy. Good,
That's
good,
where the weight comes
yeah,
in,
good
man.
power, good power.
Well, he's not cut from heavyweight to a welterweight overnight. It took him 4 years to cut from.
Oh, it took 4 years? I thought he was dropping.
4 years.
Strength remains, my friend. That power.
That strength always remains, man.
That's why Tilapia, whatever his name, the champion.
Topuria.
He hits like a truck.
Man.
Tilapia is a fish.
Tilapia is-
I don't really
And
follow.
Korea is the goat.
There you go. You know what I'm saying, man.
Ilya Topuria, man, Ilya Topuria's got some great power, but that being
I'm
said,
a
we're
fan.
in the middle of a fantastic fight here. Abdul now, he's got some control,
This
drags
is
him
what
to
I'm
the
trying to tell
ground.
you guys. What I'm trying to tell you, he keeps taking him down, but he's getting overpowered each time. And then he has to fight his way back up. You should stay
Oh,
standing.
look at this Abdul now,
Stay
looking to
standing.
pressure him. He's trying to get back to his feet here.
That's the exact same way Abdul defeated Daniel Damlong in the last edition of MFN.
Oh,
And
I
he's going to
remember that.
do
He
the
was
same.
a lot heavier in that fight. That was at
That was in the
middleweight.
middleweight. That
Yeah,
was in
that
the
was at
middleweight.
middleweight.
Abdul's doing a good job trying to get that hook in. He's got his back, pushing him against the wall, fighting for some of the double leg.
He's looking for the switch here. Here we go. Beautiful switch. Turns it around.
There
And
we
now
go.
back away. Now back away.
Very good.
Back away, Zack.
what
Here
a
we go.
takedown.
First takedown
What
for
a
Zack Bennet.
takedown, guys. This is a fight right here.
Man, Zack
he was
Bennett's been
working all
trying.
night for that. You got to give
Exactly.
him credit, dude.
He's been trying since the first
Dude,
round for that
sick.
takedown.
Amazing. Fire.
Here we go in side control.
So much for power now, buddy.
In half guard here now
Great
is
takedown.
Zack Bennet. And let's see what Zack does from this position. He's trying to isolate.
If Zack just keeps top position
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he's got the
Bound.
mount.
Ground and
Oh,
pound, baby.
This could be it. This could be
Oh,
it.
he's
for
got his
the
arm trapped
gladiator.
as well. Now he's got his arm out. He had his
That's
arm
a
trapped for
beautiful
a
ground
second
and pound
there.
right there.
Abdul
Big
needs to
ground and
defend
pound.
himself.
Two hooks in. He's got two hooks in, keeping a position.
This is worse now because he's
Got to
flattening
flatten
him
him
out.
out
Oh, it's
now.
over.
He
It's
just got to
over.
keep teeing up.
It's over.
Let's go.
It's
Zack
over,
is
man.
going to get it over or no?
Big
Is
elbows.
Abdul going to make it? Abdul's trying to get back up. He's
Oh, man,
working.
it looked like it was almost over. Get back to the ground and pound.
Oh, what? Now
He's
he's
looking
going
for a
out
choke.
There it is.
Closely.
Maybe he gave it some time to see if he could get the rear naked in. He's playing smart. He's not rushing it.
No, but he's got a lot of time to work
Yes.
here. He needs to stay on top in this position,
Yep.
establish that
Yep.
the position before
Right.
transitioning, because
Sure. Exactly.
now Abdul might be looking to turn and he
There
turns
it is.
in.
Oh, but he's keeping it. He's keeping position. As long as he maintains this position.
But Zack's arm is
Oh,
in a
the
weird
wall walk. He's
position
got to
now.
be careful of the wall walk. If Abdul can pull this wall walk off.
Oh, and
No toes. Their referee stops the toes in the cage. There you go. He gets outweighed.
no, but his arm is stuck in a weird position. Zack's left arm is trapped somewhere underneath.
Yeah,
Okay,
now
let's
he's
go.
out. Now he's out.
Now he's out. He
hits
was
the
looking.
body. There we go. Keep this position. If Zack maintains this and just works the body shot.
He's completely
Yeah,
turned
but you're
around.
right. His hand is stuck. It
Yeah,
looks
his
like he
hand is
can't get out
stuck.
of there.
His hand
Or
is
either
weirdly
he's
stuck.
not-
Or I think Abdul is holding on to his hand, or
Yeah, he keeps trying to get back to the cage.
yeah,
Gotta be
he's
careful.
holding on to that hand here. And it's a weird position to hold on to because
Right.
he's not going to be
Yeah,
able to
he's not
transition to
letting go.
anything.
Exactly. He's doing a good job defending it. There it is. Good, good.
Very good
Good
job.
scramble. But he still got back.
Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Oh, very nice
What a
scramble.
scramble.
But it's that arm again.
the
He's
same
still holding
position.
on to that arm.
They rolled over, but it's the same position.
Zack Bennet. Oh, and Zack gets his arm out now. Finally. What seemed like a lifetime of Abdul holding on to that right arm of
Right.
Zack Bennet. Zack seems to have got that top
But
position.
see, he's still able to keep floating, keep top position. He hasn't given up that position, even though Abdul's not letting go of the
Look at
hand.
that. Look at that. He's trying to shake it out and pull out that left arm
That's
again.
the only thing he's got to do. As soon as he gets that hand out,
He's got it flattened out now. But again, the scramble. Constant scrambles between these guys. Big shots
we go.
there now.
Nice.
He's got a hold of Abdul's
There.
left
Nice.
arm now. Beautiful
Nice knee.
knees.
He's doing a great job of keeping good position. Nice
What a fight,
I
ladies
think
and
Zack
gentlemen.
earned that. I think he earned that. Keeping that last round, I think that's his comeback
No, he
round.
turned it around beautifully, and it's going to be a fun one to score because, well, judging is weird. I don't know what's going to happen.
But it's
Great
going to be
fight.
it's going to be a task. It's going to be a difficult task for the judges.
And the way he ended it in such a dominant position. He ended it in a dominant top position, and that weighs heavily on a judge's mind.
I mean, look at the crowd. Look at the crowd going wild for Zack Bennet.
Yesterday we saw him at the presser donning that Nepali hat. And that's Coach Rabi along with, oh, you can't see it on the screen. Now you can see it. That's Zack Bennet along with his coach and his team. Wow.
Well, Zack Bennet did the business tonight, and clearly, well, we have to wait for the results, but this was the turning point. That big takedown by Zack Bennet. He got the switch here, turned it around, got the body lock, and boom, swept him beautifully, tripped him, got that takedown, and held it for the rest of the round. At one point, it looked like it was over. I think I was screaming it's over because he had him flattened out, landed some great ground and pound, and referee Mark Gordon almost stepped in to stop the fight. But that's where that experience comes in, eh? He did, and the fight went on, and there were constant scrambles. What a great fight, man. What a great fight.
Great sportsmanship right there by raising the Afghani flag. He recognizes the crowds in the house tonight.
Always,
That's what a showman's all about right there. Great show, great show.
No, it's always the sportsmanship in this sport never ceases to amaze me. And of course, that's the kind of fighting and that's the kind of level of sportsmanship you see only at Matrix Fight Nights. Now let's quickly go inside the cage for the decision as to see who wins the fight. Over to Jared Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 29-28, 28-29, and Judge Rupender scores about 29-28 for your winner by split decision from the blue corner, Zack Bennet.
Well, that was it. We predicted it
All
in
right,
a way
Zack.
because it's the way he went. But
well done, buddy. New Zealand और Afghanistan के बीच में, New Zealand triumphing. You've got a very, very happy team out there. But it was a split decision. It looked like he had you, for the first half of the fight. And then you had a great comeback, some great punches in there. Take me through that.
Oh yeah, man, Abdul, he's a solid-ass component. So, yeah, really appreciate you fighting me. I had to push hard, especially after that first round, second round. I knew he had the tank, he hit me with a few shots, but in New Zealand, we have this thing called mana, and mana means spirit. And my coach told me before this match, we are from the land of the long white cloud, and we are born with this mana. So I had to bring that in here today, and I really had to dig deep against Abdul, because obviously he's a tough opponent.
Well done there, man. Just a couple of words. You coming in here, the crowd, and just the entire excitement with MFN 17.
Oh man, it's fucking sick, bro. Yo, join the ball! Join the ball! Join the ball! Join the ball! My brother Ben's fighting in the main event tonight, and I want everyone to get on their feet. I know that you guys are from India, but it takes 2 warriors to fight, so give them both a big round of applause. These guys are the best in Asia.
Well done, buddy, and congratulations. That was the fight for tonight. Yeah, you got another word?
Yeah, and one more thing. Thank you, Aisha, the MFN team, for getting us out here. Really appreciate you guys.
Appreciate the fight, and that's what MFN is all about. As he said, you need the spirit, you need the courage, and you need to keep fighting back. Over to the comms.
I mean, it's I always, I'm a sentimental guy, and I'm an emotional guy, and I always love fighting, and I love how it unites the world. It's so ironic that cage fighting has had some of, you have rivalries. Of course you're fighting, it's a blood sport in a certain way, but after the fight, we're all back to being friends. It's always been about sportsmanship, despite how bad rivalries can be.
Well, I call it MMA brotherhood. Let's move on to the next fight, which again is an international fight in the flyweight division, where we've got the return of Sagar Thapa, and he takes on Rabi Panjshiri. Let's go over to Jared and welcome these gladiators, these warriors inside the cage.
Man, first thing I said that he looks like Mirab, and we gotta go. Let's go. Let's get this started.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, making his way to the cage, Rabi Panjshiri.
And here comes Rabi, 26-year-old young man from Germany with proud Afghan roots,
stepping into the spotlight tonight under these bright lights of Matrix Fight Night. Arjun Jason, he began his journey in amateur MMA back in 2019 and made his professional debut at WL MMA in Germany. While he's yet to secure the first official win, he's arrived here with fire in his eyes and a point to prove. Yesterday at the presser, he promised his fans that he won't let the fight go on to the judges. He's here for the kill, he's here for the finish, and he will ensure that he gets the job done.
I mean, you know, the coolest thing about Rabi Panjshiri was it's his first time at Matrix Fight Night. He had a big smile on his face. He had a really very, you know, a great disposition about him. He didn't have that pressure of, oh, you know, it's my first time in an organization. He's like, I'm coming in to have fun. I'm coming in to prove a point. Yes, I want to win, but win, lose or draw, I'm going to put on a show for the fans. And also, willkommen aus Indien, Rabi, because I can speak a little bit of German, my friend. And I just wanted to give him a little welcome. But I spoke to him for length at the presser, and he seems really motivated. He's happy for this opportunity.
Let's look at his keys to victory. He should be active with the lead hand, set up an early pace with the takedowns and pull counters.
He's got a great striking background, and like Raul said, he's had a bit of a struggle in the past with his record. He's not had a lot of wins. He's going to be looking to at least put on a show for all his fans here tonight. A lot of fans at the press conference and a lot of his fans in attendance here, as he's part of Ghani as well. So the entire Afghan regiment, which is right behind us, which is going to be rumbling soon enough, as Abdul Badakshi will soon make his way at some point into the cage. I can't wait for this fever pitch.
And his opponent making his way to the cage, Sagar Thapa.
Oh man, let's welcome him back. Let's welcome Sagar Thapa. He dons a professional record of 3 wins and 1 loss with a lot of experience from the amateur circuit. He's known for some truly sensational wins, and he's the first, in my opinion, I mean, as far as I know, Arjun, he's the first amateur guy in the country to pull a twister in an amateur fight.
That's incredible.
I was there, I was calling his fight, and he pulled a twister.
Mate, you know what? We need to actually check this statistic.
No. He's the first amateur guy. When Angad did that at SFL, he was a professional fighter. He wasn't an amateur.
I'm remembering that because there are a lot of guys who have pulled out twisters. Firstly, the twister is one of the most rarest submissions you'll see in all of MMA and BJJ. And to see that happen in pro and amateur records is fantastic. His striking is precise. He's got some very good stand-up skills. But when he takes his opponent to the ground, he's heavy. He's got heavy strikes. And that's going to be an interesting thing to see how he pans up against Rabi.
Well, he made his MFN debut at MFN 8, wherein he earned a split decision win against Tanish Gupta, then came back at MFN 12, faced a powerhouse in Dinesh Naurem, got out-wrestled. He stayed active though. He couldn't fight at MFN, but he was active with local promotions. Got a win last year, and tonight he's here for the first time facing an international opponent. Let's look at the keys to victory. In the red corner, we have got Sagar Thapa, 24 years of age, 174 centimeters in terms of height, and he faces Rabi Panjshiri, 26 years of age, with 2 centimeters of reach advantage. Let's go over to Jared and make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He weighed in at 56.7 kilograms, representing Germany, Rabi Panjshiri. On his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, his weight 56.7 kilograms, representing Uttarakhand. Make some noise for the savage Sagar Thapa. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Herb Dean.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We will keep it clean. Touch gloves, let's do it.
The best in the business always is Herb Dean. I mean, all the referees here tonight are the best in the business.
We've got the cream of the crop.
Yeah, I mean, Jim, Mark, and Herb Dean, come on. I mean, when I started off my career, the first time I met Herb Dean was in 2012.
2012.
And I remember I met him with a couple of fighters from the UFC, and I was... I'm still as... Michael Venom Page was there. There was Phil Barone. I was still as starstruck. I'm still as starstruck as I was over, you know, almost 15 years ago. I mean, it never changes. He's the best. But here we go.
Fight
Rabi.
number 4. We've got
Rabi opens up with a nice leg kick.
These guys start out real quick, didn't they?
Super.
Nice.
Rabi started off with a beautiful leg kick. And, Sagar just muscles him to the ground. Easily.
This weight class is so explosive and so fast moving. I love it. Literally, don't blink.
Absolutely. No, it's you get to see some of the best precision in the sport. You get to see some of the best precision striking, precision grappling, a lot of technique shown in the lighter weight classes, because in some of the heavier weight classes they can kind of survive without the technique because of the power advantages.
Yeah. It's boring though. It's not fun. This is way more fun.
No, flyweights, they're the best. I mean, we're seeing Mighty Mouse, man. Rabi got his back against fence, and Sagar doing a good job of holding him in this position. Clinched up, landing some good knees.
Both guys trying to go for a takedown.
Yeah, Rabi
the
looking
cage.
from the outside. He's looking for a trip there. Looking to toss him.
He's got the underhook almost, or not really a full underhook.
He's got his
a body lock.
He's got a body lock, and he's
got the gable grip.
He's got he's looking. He seems a little content in this position.
Pummels inside for good D. Nice reversal, almost.
Oh, holding the cage.
There it is.
There we go.
Good.
Scrambles back to his feet immediately, though. But that was a cage grab. Rabi now has got better position. He's got his arms locked around him. Sagar trying to do his best.
Whoa,
pulls it
what?
Beautiful.
That was pretty cool. That was like a ninja move. Like a ninja. Sick. He got one hook in.
Very nicely done. The way he pulled him down.
Have you guys seen that move before? I don't think I've ever seen that move before. What would you call that? What would you call that move? That takedown?
The Mera Abdulishvili.
Oh yeah.
That's the Mera Abdulishvili. That's the one he pulled on Umar Nurmagomedov. If you remember.
Cage is saving him a lot today.
But Sagar staying patient here from this position, waiting for his openings.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Sagar's in the black trunks, right?
Yes.
And Rabi's in the white trunks?
Rabi's in the white trunks.
Yeah. Foot stomps.
Rabi's corner screaming at him, saying just 2 minutes remaining.
Rabi's been doing a good job of trying to force the takedown. He's taken him in a couple times.
I've been watching Sagar's hand position as he rolls it against the cage. Nice shoulder. Oh, very nice. Oh, 3 shoulder strikes.
Oh, man.
Conor McGregor.
Reminds me of Conor McGregor.
We saw him knock
against Donald Cerrone.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh!
Nice.
Wow.
Robbie goes for a spin, but Sagar back up on his feet. It's hard to keep Sagar down, man. He gets right back up every time.
Man, but the creativity of Rabi, his screen attack, and there you go.
There, nice. Finally got him down.
Switches to a single, but now Sagar looking to threaten.
Finally got Sagar on the ground. Is Sagar's thrown up a triangle, or
yeah, he doesn't have that arm in the.
Gotcha.
He's got
the leg
wrist
over.
control.
Got it.
Very big
nice
shots.
couple of shots to the face.
Very nice shots to the face.
Sagar took it like a champ. Sagar's still in it. He's fighting back.
Sagar doing a good job not letting Rabi pass.
Yep, right back on his feet. Sagar's got some fight in him, guys. He doesn't stay down. He gets right back up.
Herb team watching, making sure that Sagar doesn't try and grab the cage. Yeah, the cage. Yeah, he tried to do that earlier.
But Rabi's doing a great job of putting the pressure, pushing the pressure, forcing the takedown, forcing the action. Got Rabi on the back foot right now, Sagar.
Sagar's working on.
No, it's just interesting, the back and forth jockeying for position here. And the way both these men are transitioning, dropping down, changing levels, jockeying for control throughout this fight. Oh, look at that! He looked like he had a choke.
Ooh, almost.
A quick elbow,
The
after the bell.
almost got him. That would
almost
have been deadly. That would have cut him open.
And Rabi right in front of our commentary table here. Great round one. Great technical grappling.
Lots of scramble, a lot of back and forth action. Both fighters really pushing the pace. No one holding anything back.
And it's going to be interesting to see who has the bigger gas tank here, because you can't keep this pace up for long.
Well, Rabi's been pulling some crazy techniques. I've not seen that one. The one thing he pulled right there to pull him back on the back.
The
when he pulled
spinning
him
elbow.
down. No. When he jumped down and locked his knees in, or
oh yeah, that was the
knees.
Mera Malishvili.
That's pretty cool.
And then the shoulder strikes.
Yeah.
And then the shoulder strikes, the beautiful
very creative,
shoulder strikes.
very creative. Rabi's very creative.
Extremely creative. I haven't seen that kind of creativity out of, I think the last, no, I can't, I don't remember.
Up the still.
He might be the first one at MFN.
Rabi fights out of where again?
Germany.
Germany. Nice.
Rabi fights out of Munich MMA in Germany. Here we go, round number 2. You could see Sagar got the clinch strikes in the first round, a lot of clinch strikes and ground strikes, but Rabi landed only 5 ground strikes. I think that there might be something off with those numbers there.
Hey, nice
1-2 by Rabi.
Straight down the middle. Start the round off really well.
Rabi circling around both sides. Again, Sagar, beautifully closes the distance, sets it up.
Yeah, this time Sagar shoots in for the takedown. He knows he's back on points. Rabi pulled the...
Rabi might be looking for a switch there.
Rabi really pushed the pressure in the first round. Took him down a few times, so Sagar knows he's behind a round if he needs to step up.
Oh, for sure. And I'm sure his corner conveyed that to him as well, when he needs to pick it up.
Yeah. And you can see it right away, he shoots in for the takedown, you know? He's pushing the pressure, trying to force the pace. Nice.
Good job by Rabi.
Yep. Pummels in.
Underhook.
Pummels in, gets the underhook. Good defense. Sagar shuts him down, doesn't let those knees connect. Pushing him against the cage. Trying to work for a better position.
Yeah, but it's you know, here's now what I want to talk about, but because Sagar had this position in the first round as well, and he didn't really do much more. He didn't transition to something else. And just as I speak, Sagar's proving me wrong.
Well, because I mean, Rabi's doing a good job of using the cage.
Rabi's doing a very good job
of using the cage to prevent himself from getting taken down. So he's using his position really well. And
Rabi's got some very good balance as well. He's managing to at least get his
straight kick out the middle almost gets him. Just misses. Sagar's got a bit of a height advantage, so let's see if he uses that.
Oh, he's got a height and reach advantage there.
Oh,
he catches the kick.
Throws in a big right.
See if he can work his hands in there a little bit.
Rabi trying to wait forward with combinations, but Sagar again, beautiful counter right hand.
Yeah, he's countering that leg kick with a straight right. Nice fake there. It's Rabi. Oh,
again, beautiful right hand, switches and changes levels. And Rabi looking for a choke there. He might have it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a bad position. And Rabi might have this position here because the way he's cranking that neck, he's got it underneath the neck and he's wrapped the arm on the bicep.
He's got the anaconda choke.
Yeah, he's got a
He's
nice...
got it. He's got that darce. He's rolling. Oh, now
very
it's
tight,
tighter.
Very tight. If he gets his legs around and gets good hip position.
This is real. I mean, Sagar is doing a great job of trying to hold on here.
Yeah, Sagar needs to work to the side, but
I think that grip has...
As soon as Rabi gets his hooks in, if he
Oh,
can, no.
Rabi
Good
gets
defense.
forward.
Well done by Sagar.
Incredible
Good position.
defense.
He moved the right way to alleviate the pressure from his neck. stayed cool under pressure, didn't panic.
Oh, big knee. Sagar landed a big knee.
Ooh, some
as
nice
Rabi
ground
was getting
pound.
up.
What a turn of momentum right now.
Man, precisely. That's the word I'd use.
Sagar's out. Sagar's out of a bad position now and good top control. Put some good shots in. Got some good ground and pound.
It's going to be interesting to see if Rabi's arms aren't a little too gassed from that attempt.
From holding on,
because
right?
he held on for, I think, what seemed like almost a minute
Long
and a
time.
half.
You can gas out.
And that's forever.
You can gas out. Your arms get tired up.
He might just be a little tired.
He's trying to work for another position. Trying to get back up on his feet. Sagar's doing a good job trying to hold him down, but no. Rabi's back up. Ooh,
big
nice
knee.
Sagar comes up the middle. One more, and then he shoots in. No, I think it's
He's
good.
what referee Herbdean warns him.
Herbdean thought it was good.
He might have been a bit low.
No, Rabi looks like he's fine. If it was low, he would have reacted, but he's not.
I think he just warned him.
Ooh, Sagar now finally gets a takedown of his own. Well done. It looked like it was a low blow, but it wasn't.
Man, it's those
Rabi
knees.
said play on.
It's those knees to the
Herbdean
body.
thought it was a low blow, but it wasn't. And then Sagar finally gets the takedown.
It's those knees to the body that started it. He's starting to wear him down. It was the knee that he landed on him against the cage, and of course the ones to the body that led to it.
Right.
Big elbow by Sagar.
Very nice.
Rabi in a weird position here. He's
Sagar stepped it up this round, definitely took good top position, got him taken down.
Nice
I
elbow.
think he might win a round back with this, this performance right here.
No, there could be 1-1 at this point.
Yeah. If he keeps his position, gets a few more shots in, he might take this one.
Oh,
Yeah,
big
there you go.
elbows,
That's what I
big
said right
elbows.
there. There you go.
Sagar starting to open up just as we get to the end
Good
of
fight.
round
It's going to be
number
close.
2.
It's going to be close. This is another close fight, you guys. Great matchups, great match selection. Hats off to the whole team. Krishna, Aisha, MFN, you guys did an awesome job this fight card. As we say, well, it's been lit. It's been lit, guys. It's been litty. It's been litty.
Let's take a look at some of the replays of round number 2. It's been interesting. It's been so back and forth that you can't really pin a winner.
Guys, remember, don't blink. Don't blink.
Don't blink.
Do not blink.
Corner advice for both the men, and that was the takedown that came in immediately after a setup. A good, beautiful right hand catches the kick and lands an overhand right. Great action in that fight.
And with this, let's move on to round number 3. There's been excellent action in the first 2 rounds.
No, it's just there's so much been going on in these rounds. It seems like a lot longer.
Well, 5 minutes is a long time, guys.
5
People
minutes
think
is
it's
a
short
long
rounds. It's
time.
long rounds, brother. It's not boxing, not 3 minutes, 5 minutes. And it's non-stop action, so there's no breaks in it, right? That's why it seems a lot longer.
I think the commission is just trying to tape up that turnbuckle, which seems to have come off. They spent a lot of time in the last 2 fights. There's been a lot of cage work.
Guys, third, final round. Both these fighters got to put it all on the line right here. I think it's 1-1 if you ask me.
No, I agree with you. I think it is
Sagar. For Rabi's in the white trunks, we got Sagar in the black trunks. Let's see how these guys start the third round off. They look fresh, taking their time, feeling each other out.
It's interesting to see the body language of Sagar Thapa because he's taking the center of ring. Rabi isn't moving as brightly as he was.
Oh,
and again,
nice
just as
takedown.
I say that, fakes it, leaps in, and gets that takedown. Well done. Oh, he strapped his arm and looked to slam him.
Right away, what awareness to go straight to the cage. All these fighters have been showing that. Good cage awareness. When they're in a bad spot, they're going to get taken down, they get straight to the cage, and they use the cage to get back up. I don't know if you guys have been noticing that, but they're all evolving their game.
That's what Sagar did right now.
Yeah, exactly. So that's called cage awareness, position awareness.
Switches to a single there. Runs down the pipe beautifully.
Oh.
Good pressure by Rabi.
Yep.
And good hips by Sagar. He's staying on his feet. Very nicely done.
Sagar's doing a good job of framing and pushing up against the head of Rabi.
And Sagar's doing a great job of scrambling out. He's getting back to his feet almost instantly. Rabi's not been able to work from these takedowns at all. But the pressure seems relentless. the round started off, Rabi seemed a little slow with his movement, but clearly there's nothing wrong with that gas tank.
Yeah, it's actually a huge advantage when you have the cage against you. It's so hard for your opponent to take you down because you can literally use the cage to prevent it from happening.
Oh, look at that. He almost pulled guard there for a second. He tried to look for a triangle.
Back up. There it is, right back up. Almost got his back.
Shades of the first fight of the evening we saw when Suffix took on Jay. Well, Rahul called him Lord Jay.
Lord Jay Maliyel.
He tried to back mount him.
Good defense here by Sagar. Turns around, trying to work at the wizard. Turn around, faces hips forward.
Good stomping
Good
here.
shoulder strikes as well. A beautiful shoulder strike again. And his creativity. You don't see a lot of athletes do that.
Those hurt, by the way, guys.
Oh,
if
they
you're not
do.
expecting them and you don't
Of
see
course,
them
it's your
coming.
shoulder pushing against your nose.
I know. It's hard.
Of course it hurts, man.
But Sagar's eating like a champ, though.
No, but Sagar's tough as they come. It's ridiculous.
He's eating like a knuckle sandwich.
The attempt, the Darce
Oh,
attempt.
that wasn't deep.
That was deep,
oh,
and
man.
a lot of people, a lot of lesser fighters would have tapped.
Yeah, for sure.
Robbie doing a good job pressing him up.
Stay calm.
Very, very calmly.
Nice knees. Good knees.
Again, the shoulder strikes and the stomps now.
There we go.
It's a 360 attack here.
He's just putting the pressure on. Not just putting the pressure with the grappling, but he's striking.
Switches to the
hitting.
single. Look at that Kimura attempt there.
Almost. Nice
Almost.
try.
He tried to pull a Kimura from that position.
Oh, up kick just misses. Good scramble here.
But this is a weird strategy because now, at this point, Rabi's landed a couple of takedowns.
Nice uppercut. Dirty boxer.
Didn't quite get through the nice
Another
one.
Another uppercut by
That's smooth
Rabi.
right there. I like that ground and pound. I like that dirty boxing action.
Another
There
shoulder
we go.
strike.
Oh,
Oh,
Big
mixing in his
combination. Nice 1-2 there. I think he senses a little bit of fading in.
Oh,
Thapa.
nice elbow.
Man,
Another
Sagar
elbow.
Thapa again.
Beautiful.
Sagar Thapa, what is his chin made of, man?
These guys are throwing everything at each other right now. Elbows, uppercuts, dirty boxing.
Sagar though.
But Sagar's
Rabi's
still
got
pushing.
an arsenal full of strikes.
Oh, look at that. Sagar now firing back with a 1-2 of his own.
Ooh, nice push kick to the knee or the thigh.
Rabi, the pace certainly has slowed down with just less than a minute to go in this round. And Sagar looking to clinch with him and land some knees.
Rabi looks a little tired here.
Oh, I'm sure he's exhausted
Sagar.
with that attempt.
Oh,
nice
what
1-2.
a nice 1-2
Both these guys
combo.
Swinging now.
Swinging for the fences, talking to each other.
Head kick.
Sagar's not giving ground at all. He's straight walking Rabi down.
No, both these guys are exhausted.
He's been hit and he still keeps coming. I love his attitude.
He's like the Terminator man right now.
Nice.
15
Nice
more
1-2.
seconds. If these guys continue like this,
Oh, big
someone's
left
going to
hook.
go down.
Oh, big right hand left hook. Both of these guys swinging.
Reminds me of Max Holloway, man.
Big knee, jumping knee. And Sagar walks in now. What a fight and what a way to end this third and final round. With that scramble, both men stood.
That's what I call
and
pure
threw down.
warrior spirit.
Pure
right
warriors,
there.
baby.
Massive
Walking it down.
respect. Massive
Amazing.
respect to both these guys.
I mean,
Wow.
both these guys, incredible action, incredible fighting.
Hats off. Well
They
done.
knew how to end the last round.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting
Did you
to
hear
see
the
how
crowd?
they score it, though.
Did you hear the crowd? They were just loving it.
Man, I
Loving
love
it.
this crowd. They've been cheering on guard passes.
Oh,
That's an educated crowd.
The fighters have been putting on a show, though.
They've been shouting body shot.
Yeah, they were shouting body shot at one point. It's crazy. Absolutely amazing. Take a look at that third round. Rabi got that quick takedown and controlled the action perfectly. Took him down multiple times. Sagar Thapa got taken down a bunch of times in this round. Great control by Rabi. And that was that attempted, that was a triangle attempt that he tried to pull guard, and those shoulder strikes that Rabi threw were the highlight. Again, he tried a Kimura there with Sagar Thapa. Great job by him, and towards the end of that fight, both these men, that knee that he threw, both these men started throwing down. What a treat, what a fight. So who do you got, man? Rahul, you've been scoring this fight.
Well, I've not been scoring.
I mean, take a look at this. Okay, let's look at the stats.
Looks like Sagar threw in a lot of distance striking because he definitely had the reach advantage. In terms of clinch as well, I think, I'm not sure.
Those numbers, I'm not sure about them, but they are accurate numbers.
Yeah.
But it seemed like a lot more strikes thrown by Rabi as well. Rabi had a little more of the control for sure.
And a lot of variation in striking. He was throwing in those shoulder strikes. He was throwing in uppercuts.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
And how judges have scored this fight.
No, because if, I always say this, because if the judges take this long to render a decision,
it's going to be close.
It's going to be too close. Let's quickly go to Jared for the final decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored the bout 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Rabi Panjshiri.
Very interesting, very interesting fight. This is the thing. I always say this: judging is not about what we do. We are commentators. We look at it differently, and the judges are paid to look at it differently. And even though the fight metrics said that the stats were in the favor of Sagar Thapa, it's really interesting to see how that outcome came. But you can see the jubilation and the excitement in the eyes of Rabi. He's come here from Germany, and he's had an opportunity, and he took it. He won, made his country and his people proud. What a fight.
Who is this guy?
What a fantastic fight that was.
I mean, you could see the crowd was absolutely excited by it. But let's take a look at the fight coming up, Rahul.
Well, it's in the bantamweight division. We've got Wagh, the great Maratha returns, and this time against the Pahadi Abhishek Negi.
Here we go. Final introductions to Jared Karl inside the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your next bout, from Uttarakhand, Abhishek Negi.
Oh man, I'm excited. हमारे अगले फाइटर अर्जुन अभिषेक नेगी आज अपनी किस्मत बदलने और MFN के रंगमंच पे अपनी छाप छोड़ने की पूरी तैयारी करके आ चुके हैं। इनका ऑफिशियल रिकॉर्ड है 1 win and 2 losses, पर उसके बावजूद अभिषेक नेगी की MFN की यात्रा आसान नहीं रही है और उन्होंने शुरुआत में एक बहुत ही जबरदस्त फाइट खेली थी अपने डेब्यू में शाम आनंद के खिलाफ।
Oh, I remember that fight.
I mean, that was crazy, He suffered a defeat, but he fought like a true warrior. In his next fight, he faced Azizov at MFN 9. He lost by a decision, and he took a sabbatical for some time, changed his camp, worked on his skills, and tonight he's here to score a win at Matrix Fight Night.
I mean, he took a while off, Sometimes that time off, especially after a couple of losses, is very crucial to a fighter. You've seen a lot of fighters take time off when they realize that maybe they're not evolving. It's about it. Tonight he has his work cut out for him, though. He needs to figure out, chain those takedowns with his striking. Start off with the striking and chain those takedown attempts. Capitalize on any scrambles that may happen and look to separate himself, create some distance and land some brutal strikes. It's going to be interesting to see, but it also is interesting because after a lot of time off, yes, he might be replenished and fresh, but it's also a lot of time off. The game has changed.
On his opponent, representing Maharashtra, Praveen Wagh.
MFN के बैंटमवेट डिवीजन में एक उभरता हुआ सितारा प्रवीण वाघ एक ऐसा नाम है जो MFN 14 और MFN 15 में लगातार 2 जीतों के साथ सभी का ध्यान खींच चुके हैं। एक बहुत ही अच्छे किक बॉक्सर हैं जिन्होंने स्ट्राइकिंग से MMA में ट्रांजिशन किया 2 फाइटें खेली MFN में और दोनों में ही विजयी रहे.
उभरता हुआ सितारा is like
rising
this is
star,
me.
man.
Are you sure you're like not a shair or something?
I
Because this
am,
is the highest level of Hindi.
I think MMA now is so philosophical, it's deep.
No, it's poetry, man.
It's
It's violent poetry, poetry in motion, and that is what I call Amcha Mumbaicha Manus. I'm sorry, I'm speaking Marathi now, because that's who Praveen Wagh is. I met him yesterday, and he was like, "Oh my God, it's so good to see somebody from Bombay." And I've seen Praveen in his last few fights. He's looked sharper than ever. His kickboxing is now becoming world class, and along with that amazing high-level kickboxing pedigree that he possesses, he's got a very, very good chin. He steps into the pocket. He's very, very sharp with his strikes. He should look to keep that distance, keep the fight on his feet, use that range, use those strikes, avoid the takedowns. As long as this fight's striking, Praveen Wagh has a great advantage.
Well, definitely, Negi brings in a lot of relentless takedown chains and tries and scrambles. But we've got Praveen Wagh, you know, who backs in, as you said, the true Maratha spirit, and is a slick technician with sharp kicks and crafty movements. And all kudos to his kickboxing.
I mean, I always love watching Praveen Wagh. Every time I see him, he's improving. He's improving, and he's in great shape. His strength and conditioning has changed. He's in much better shape than he was the last time. I can't wait for this fight to start. Let's quickly go to the tale of the day. Praveen Wagh, the younger fighter, against Abhishek Negi. He's got a slight height and weight advantage, but the biggest difference is that he's in his kickboxing. But we're going to find out soon enough. Let's quickly go to Jared Kyle for the final introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He weighed in at 61.2 kilograms, holds a professional record of 1 win, 2 losses, representing Uttarakhand and fighting out of Warriors Cove. Ladies and gentlemen, Abhishek Negi! And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His weight 61 kilograms. His record 2 wins, no losses. Representing Maharashtra, the Mahara Tiger, Praveen Wagh. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Jim Perdios.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, step back, let's do it.
Jim Perdios, the third man in the cage. Pretty famous guy in the Indian MMA circuit.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. Jim Perdios is very, very well known. Well, I won't tell you why. You'll have to just Google that.
Well, he was at UFC Abu Dhabi last week.
Yeah.
He was there at the Shara Bullets fight.
Oh my God, that was a fight with Barrio. Yeah. But immediately look at Sagar. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Look at Praveen take the center. The speed and the way he whips those calf kicks is just next level, man. Every time I see Praveen Wagh, his fighting, his striking, his range. Again, nice, beautiful jab. And Abhishek, let's keep in mind that Abhishek is coming back after a while.
Oh!
Beautiful 1-2. Something's up with the foot, though. He looked at his foot for a second.
He's really good, sharp with that jab. He's feinting it a lot,
Beautiful.
showing
Good
it,
check.
and then throws it randomly. Very good fake.
Very good movement by Praveen Wagh to get his back off the cage. Again, 1-2.
See how you got that jab? He just keeps throwing it out there like that?
And none of it, his strikes are so crisp and clean. He doesn't telegraph anything.
Sure.
Check the fingers. Rightfully said by his coach, saying keep your eyes on your opponent, because he looked at Jim Perdios for a second, and we've seen in the past what has happened.
Yeah, he can knock down real quick. Good night.
Very, very good level change there.
So he shoots in, goes for the body lock takedown. Once again, they're against the cage. Let's see how these guys work off the cage from here.
It's going to be interesting to see what Praveen Wagh does here, because while the fight stays standing, he certainly has a big advantage.
Nice knee to the leg there. Oh, inside leg sweep, almost gets it.
Good job by Praveen Wagh defending.
He's trying it one more time. Ooh, sets it up with a knee first.
I love that inside knee to the inside, sorry, the knee to the inside of the thigh.
He's taking his time, working the knees to the body, knees to the leg. Setting up the takedown, not going straight for it.
Praveen looking for an underhook there. There you go, he gets it. He's going to turn him around, but just the strength.
Dang.
Oh, mistake.
Tries to go for a takedown, but gets tough and ends up on the bottom himself.
Can you imagine how young this kid is? This kid is 21 years old, and this is the third MFN that he's on. And I think he's scored a couple of knockouts as well. He's had great fights, and he's 21 years old.
Only 21 years old. He's had 2 fights before in MFN,
and he's
he
so
got
good.
Both of them.
I mean, Praveen is, now this is where he knew this was going to happen against Abhishek Negi. At some point, you're going to get taken down. It's going to be interesting to see what he does from this position here.
Just to let the fans know at home, Praveen is in the black trunks, correct, guys? He's on
Negi
top.
trying to lock in an armbar here. Not sure if he has it, but he's got the attempt.
Well, he's moving his hips in the right direction. I don't know if he has he doesn't have a hand trap yet.
He's attempting to go for the armbar. He's got leg over.
He doesn't have he doesn't have an arm though. But there we go. Now he might have it. Now he's got the arm.
Oh,
damn!
That's a dab.
Wow!
Oh.
He got
Wait a
out of
second.
nowhere.
I thought you said he didn't have an arm.
I don't know.
I thought you said
Praveen.
Man, what a slick finish. What a slick finish.
I mean, what happened?
He forced the dab. He just got the attempt. He forced in the dab.
I mean, what happened? That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. What happened? How quick was that?
Well, that's what I told you, Arjun. That's what I told you. If it's going to the ground, that is Abhishek Negi's
Abhishek Negi's territory, yeah.
He went to the
I
ground.
probably didn't know what happened.
I mean, that's what happens when you're a striker and you start transitioning to MMA. You're predominantly a striker, but you also need to work on your anti-jiu-jitsu skills.
Anti-jiu-jitsu.
Oh, look at that.
I mean,
look at the barrage
in
of
the
strikes that
stand-up.
Praveen was throwing in, and that's when Negi dives in, tries to take Praveen down.
And Praveen in the stand-up though was dominant. He landed a couple of good shots, and even when he was in top position, Praveen seemed to be landing some good shots. Negi though from the bottom, how quick was that armbar, man?
Well,
it
that
came out of nowhere.
That armbar literally derailed all the hype that Praveen Wagh has collected at MFN.
I mean, it's just to come back after such a long time and to come back and win so dominantly is something. In the first round, you can see that gap, that Warriors Cove gap, man. They've got some next level grappling happening. But here we go. Let's go inside the cage to Jared Kyle for the final decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rev Jim called a stop to the fight after 3 minutes and 12 seconds of round 1 for your winner. Submission by the armbar, Abhishek Negi.
अभिषेक वेल डन बड़ी बहुत ही बढ़िया यार बहुत मुश्किल पावर दोनों मतलब इस बार क्राउड का जो इंटरेक्शन रह रहा है ना MFN 17 में आज तक मैंने ऐसा नहीं देखा है लेकिन ये सबमिशन ये आउट ऑफ द सिलेबस आ गया बहुत बढ़िया किया
इसी दिन का वेट कर रहा था मैं 2 साल से 3 बार आ चुका हूँ तीसरी बार विन मिली है तो मैंने सोचा इस बार ही छोड़ूंगा नहीं मेरी फैमिली आई है तो मेरे को करना पड़ा कोच और सबसे पहले मैं थैंक यू बोलूँगा अपनी टीम को वॉरियर्स को कोचेस को मोहित सर अश्विन सर त्रिभुवन भैया और मेरे सारे टीममेट्स थैंक यू गाइस थैंक यू साहिल भाई सुमित भाई अर्चित भैया अजय भाई एवरीवन थैंक यू वेरी मच मेरे भाई ने मेरे को बहुत सपोर्ट करा है थैंक यू भाई
सपोर्ट एक बात होती है लेकिन इस बार अलग क्या किया था कई बार लोग बोलते हैं ना बहुत ज़्यादा प्रिपरेशन चल रही होती है या तो कुछ खाने पीने में अलग होता है या तो अलग ट्रेनिंग टाइप होती है हमारी जो ऑडियंस है वो ये जानना चाहती है
सर 2 साल से फाइट नहीं करी थी मैंने 2-2.5 साल से सो वेट कर रहा था कब मिलेगी मिली खत्म
आयशा मैम ने 2.5 साल बाद दे दी आपको
थैंक यू मैम थैंक यू MFN थैंक यू सर थैंक यू एवरीवन जिन्होंने मेरे को सपोर्ट करा थैंक यू एवरीवन और मेरी टीम्स अभी उनकी फाइट है गुड लक गाइस और जीतेंगे हम लोग Thank you.
बिल्कुल जीतेंगे और जिस तरह उन्होंने बोला 2.5 साल का इंतजार और फिर भाई फल ले आए अब जाके पूरा बुफे सर्विस खा लेना वहां पे but that's exactly what MFN 17 is एक तो क्राउड अपने लिए तालियां दे दो यार क्या अमेजिंग सपोर्ट मिल रहा है फैंटास्टिक मैंने ऐसा क्राउड सुना ही नहीं है हमारे सारे MFNs में back to the commentators right now before we come back with our next bout
Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the beauty of Matrix Fight 9. Well, moving on to the next fight, which is bout number 6. We've got 2 undefeated fighters and 2 different blueprints. In the flyweight division, we have Sunatulo Azizov making his return against our own undefeated, the real Pahadi beast, Bisht. Man, I'm excited for this one.
I mean, Angad's brother fighting is always, it's almost the same. It's a family. They all have that fighting spirit. And it's going to be a fun. Azizov is one of the crispest fighters I've seen in this division. And he's coming back. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who Azizov is, you're going to learn tonight. And that fight is coming up next. Let's go to Jared Kyle for the final introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, making his way to the cage, Sunatulo Azizov.
Calm, composed, and dangerous. Azizov is an undefeated professional fighter with a record of 2 wins and no defeats. I mean, his journey in MMA began in 2018 in the Russian amateur circuit. He turned pro with Octagon Selection, which is a promotion, or it's also known as the Road to Octagon, and made his MFN debut at MFN 15, wherein he faced Nima Sunev Imchin, and that fight, actually, he put up a striking clinic against Nima Sunev. He showed he's technically sharp, and he's here to stay.
I mean, you know, Azizov, for the first time when I saw him, was one of the crispest strikers in this division and in Matrix Fight Night. The kind of resume that he possesses and that he brings is next level. And when I saw him first, it rivals the kind of, it's a different level of striking. The crispness of his strikes, nothing telegraphed. He's undefeated for a reason because he controls the fight in every aspect. Not only is he good in the striking, he's good in the defensive grappling. And he needs to keep that level. He's also coming in 2-0 on an undefeated streak in MFN. He knows he's comfortable here. He's comfortable in this weight class. I think Azizov is a threat to anybody in this division.
Well, what sets him apart is that he's never been knocked out, or never been knocked out, and never been submitted as well. Whenever he sees an opening, he would waste no time. He's slick. He's got slick submissions to his name, including some anaconda chokes as well as triangle chokes. So he's always looking for the neck. And the moment you give him the neck, he'll squeeze it.
No, you know, it's not even that. This guy is dangerous everywhere. Whether it stays on the feet, he's dangerous on the feet. If it goes to the ground, he's dangerous there. You try to take him down, it's dangerous there too. He's going to catch you somewhere or the other. And not to mention the gas tank that he has, and his flexibility and athleticism is second to none.
And his opponent, Aminder Singh Bisht.
Oh man, Aminder Bisht. This man's been on a tear at Matrix Fight Night. Made his pro debut at MFN 12, defeated Akash by a dominant unanimous decision. Then at MFN 14, he stepped up, knocked out Arsenba in a fashion that nobody could have imagined. At MFN 16, he repeats the same story, brutally knocks out Nanao, who was one of the favorites then. But that was a fantastic and a brutal knockout. And tonight, for the very first time, he faces an international opponent, a fresh challenge on the biggest stage yet.
Oh, you are right about one thing. It is a hell of a challenge because it's not just, MFN has been working so hard to bring in international fighters for our guys. And this is the greatest test for him because now he gets a great challenger in Azizov. Azizov is a challenge for almost anybody in this weight division. In fact, not just in India, outside India as well. So this is not just a great opportunity for him. If he can pull off an upset against somebody of the caliber of Azizov, it is going to be a humongous feather in his cap. The good thing, he's coming in undefeated. He's got great hands, great striking, and it's going to be a good fight on its feet. I predict this fight. Well, actually, no, today I'm not predicting anything. I've been wrong a couple of times, so I'm going to leave the prediction game to you. But I sense that both these guys are going to keep it on the feet. They might just look to strike.
And let's not forget that he's got a deadly right hand that can shut the lights out in a heartbeat. So don't blink. Don't blink.
Don't blink. I'm waiting and I'm hoping, because Azizov versus Bisht is up next.
Well, again, two undefeated guys. Someone's going to go home for the loss for the very first time. Let's go over to Jared and make this fight official.
Here we go, tail of the tape. Aminder Bisht, the older, 27 years of age. And again, Azizov so good at just 23. Azizov also has a slight height and reach advantage, and the experience falls in the corner of the 23-year-old Azizov. Violent introductions, let's go inside to El Coche, Jared Khan.
Ladies and gentlemen, first, fighting out of the blue corner. He stands 5 feet and 5 inches tall, weighed in at 56.7 kilograms, representing Russia, the Tornado, Sunatola Azizov. On his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 5 feet and 5 inches tall, weighing in at 56.7 kilograms, representing Uttarakhand, Aminder Singh Bisht. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee for the fight, Jim Perdios.
You designed it all.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands. Touch gloves. Step back. Let's do it. Franco.
I cannot wait for this one to get started. It's going to be incredible. Every time Azizov comes out to fight, it's a treat. If you're watching him for the first time, Azizov in the white trunks, taking on Bisht in the black and green, and just the pace that he puts on, the athleticism is next level.
Oh, man.
Maybe we might see the first ever spinning kick knockout, wheel kick knockout?
Well, no, not as yet. And not against Aminder. He's got a chin. This boy has a chin on his own.
Oh, beautiful question mark kick again. Goes for that spinning back kick. Turnbuckle moved instantaneously.
Aminder circling out.
But Aminder's staying a little tentative here because he's not, I think he might be a little overwhelmed by the speed of Azizov.
Oh,
nice
throws
right.
in that big right that he's known for.
Just the way Azizov moves, see the feint, see that left hand. It's so confusing because he's showing in that left hand constantly and he's mixing it up to the body and the head with the kicks. Is it the fluidity of his striking?
That speed, that agility, and that quickness.
Oh, very nice. Slaps him at the end of the foot there, but he's looking for that wheel kick knockout. Back fist.
That's what happens. That's what happens. You start feinting. Oh.
Again, he's fit, but he's been throwing that, and Aminder might just time him with a big hook. There you go. Beautiful right hand. Azizov steps back for a second, but it's just so loose and fluid. And the way he moves.
Azizov immediately transitioned from spinning leg kicks to spinning elbows.
Feints with that spin there. No reaction from the Bisht, who's a veteran in his own right. Trains with his brother, Angad Bisht.
Well, they're not blood brothers.
Oh, they're not blood brothers?
It's just the Pahari invasion, you know.
Oh, all right. Somewhere down the family line. They're connected somewhere. Just like the Dagestanis. They're not all brothers, but yet they're brothers.
Oh,
beautiful calf kick.
Another
Question mark kick. I mean, it's just the technique and the skill and the level of striking that Azizov brings. Oh my God, that was a Rabona. He tried. I need to see it on the replay.
He tried tripping Aminder with that kick.
Beautifully done. It's just the way he...
Oh!
Big elbow, but
big
good
right
timing.
hand. Look at that, big right hand. He was waiting for it. Aminder throws in a big right hand.
No, Aminder's trying to time him now. But I think the mistake he's making, he's not letting himself score any points by doing that. Because right now, Azizov is picking him apart.
And he's
shot
trying
by
to attack.
shot.
He's trying to attack the right hand because Azizov knows that that right hand could actually be dangerous.
Absolutely. Very nice observation, Rahul. A lot of his attacks come from the right-hand side. But Azizov just moving so fast.
Azizov's continuously kicking Aminder's right hand because he knows that that right hand can be dangerous for Azizov.
I want to see what the stat counter says for amount of strikes thrown and landed for Azizov, because I think it's at least 50, and it's very nice, beautiful left hook. Again, spins to the body. And that's the beauty of Azizov. He keeps you guessing so well. You don't know whether he's going to spin to the head or the body, and he's so fluid in his movements. Aminder, though, trying to find him with that. I wish Aminder would set up that right hand with a jab or throw to the body.
Aminder needs to circle out, take it to the center of the cage.
Yeah, he can't let himself get pinned against the cage, and it's you know, Azizov is keeping the center. He's making sure it's always about gaining real estate. Every time Azizov steps forward, he's taking more and more space from Aminder Bisht. Again, Azizov looking to spin,
Very
to try
intelligent
something.
fighting here by Azizov.
No attempt at a takedown so far from either man.
Oh!
Again, beautiful one to the body.
Again a strike to Aminder's right hand.
That caught him, I think, caught him a little bit on the liver, maybe. He caught him on the body, maybe not the liver. Again, Azizov fainting and fainting.
Whoa!
Trying to tornado 360.
Man.
But Aminder Bisht, though, got him with a nice right hand.
Very relentless, tenacious on his feet.
10 seconds left in this round. Bisht doing a good job. Finally closes the distance and grabs a hold of him. I think he needs to switch up that strategy. And I'm sure his camp is going to be there advising him to do that, because round one was all Azizov on the feet.
Barrage of kicks of different kinds.
No, it was just beautiful. I mean, the techniques shown by Azizov, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I can't speak enough. I can't say enough good things about this guy. And we've been looking at MMA for such a long time. Azizov at just 23 years of age is so good on his feet. The sky's the limit for this kid. Again, baby low. Beautiful field kicks, beautiful spinning back kicks. Over and over the attempts, the body shots, the head kicks, the constant attacks, the leg kick that dropped Bisht, and it's just over and over again. Quite a few of them missed as well, but it's just the volume. And Unger doing his best to try and time him with that right hand coming in, but he was too fast. Beautiful shot to the body. Again, turned over and over, he spun. Great performance so far by Azizov. I'm interested to see what Unger, I'm interested to see what Bisht tries in this second round.
Well, he definitely needs to circle out and fire back. He's staying in line, and that's why he's getting hit by Azizov.
I mean, Azizov's switch kick, that front kick is just non-stop.
Yeah,
and it's attacking the right hand. It's attacking the right hand.
It's like a jab almost. He's using it as a beautiful rangefinder.
Oh, Raul just made the right thing. Hits the right hand.
Yeah,
hurts the hand a lot.
He's targeting
it's a
that
smart
right hand.
move.
The power.
It's a long-term play. It definitely works.
I think he's landed almost 50 strikes to that right hand.
Ouch.
And Aminder has not been throwing that right hand ever since.
Yeah.
All the while trying to set him up on the right hand side as well.
Sure.
And Aminder, rather than moving in, he needs to move lateral. He needs to circle out and fire back.
Right.
No, he can't keep his back to it because right now he's a stationary target. He's just getting pieced apart by Azizov. Azizov can do this all night.
Just remind the fans at home, we got Bisht in the black trunks, Azizov in the white trunks. They call him the tornado because he moves like one. Those kicks come from any angle.
And he tried to throw a tornado kick a while ago.
He did, really?
And a question mark kick as well.
The question mark kick landed
and then
beautifully.
mixed in with the spinning elbow.
He's very flashy, right? Very flashy.
Oh, he's super flashy. He reminds me of MVP in his prime.
Yeah, vanilla MVP.
Oh, beautiful
nice.
switch kick.
He's fast.
Man.
He's fast. He's explosive.
He's
I love
very,
it.
very fast.
Yep. What's his background? He's like a taekwondo, kickboxer. What is his background?
Kickboxing and Muay Thai.
Kickboxing and Muay Thai. Okay. Nice.
But he's got such beautiful kicks. I would be surprised if he had a little bit of taekwondo thrown there as well.
Keep coming, man. He's non-stop with them.
And he's just 23 years old.
Oh,
So quick. Beautiful calf
He's
kick.
timing it perfectly. Bisht got
I mean,
no
what
answer.
do you do if you're Bisht in this position?
He's
Because you're
got
getting
no
beast
answer.
up on the feet. You got to
needs
change levels.
He's gonna shoot in and take him down, brother.
Because he had a little bit of success against the cage at the end of that first round.
He's got no option against this guy striking. He's fool to be doing what he's doing right now.
He's
chopped
levels
up.
ahead.
He's chopped up. He needs to shoot
Amender
in.
leading from
Clinch
his
up,
right
tie him
cheek.
up.
Oh! Big body shot. That's the thing. He's been spinning and throwing to that body because almost
His face is bruised up, man.
Oh, he's busted up.
Ooh,
he tried
slick.
to trip him there.
Slick.
He's been trying to trip him a couple of times.
So if you ask me, Bisht needs to shoot in for a takedown, a clinch, body clinch, or something.
First
He's getting
jab
picked
thrown.
apart on the feet.
Beautiful jab by Azizov. And again, it's his movement, man. The way he circles both ways, always a moving target. And Bisht needs to do something. There you go. That might be an opening for him. A mistake by Azizov. Slip there. And this is Bisht's opportunity to capitalize.
Up kicks here by Azizov.
You got to be very confident.
Oh, kick.
You got to be very
he's getting stuck.
Triangle. He might be going for the triangle there.
I'm trying to say you got to be very confident in your ground game to be kicking like that so relentlessly. He must be very comfortable on the ground. And look, he looks like it. He's not worried about it. He's chilling.
He's just throwing in
He's got a couple of submissions off his back as well.
So.
And he's pulling him in now.
Yeah. He's not just a striker. You can see he's a very well-rounded martial artist.
And Bisht, realizing the danger that he might be in on the ground, starts to back away. And again, those up kicks. He needs to watch out with those up kicks, though. But props to Bisht, he ate a couple of those up kicks earlier.
This is where he wants the fight to be, close and dirty. He doesn't want to strike or give the tornado, as we call him, right?
Yep.
Azizov, we don't want to give him any space to move like a tornado. That wind, he needs to shut that wind down, bro. And this is where it needs to be dirty, grimy to the ground, grappling, dirty boxing, you know what I mean? Keeping that top position.
I mean, this is good for Bisht because he's on the feet. He's a fish out of the water in front of Azizov, not knocking, he's striking. But it's just that there's such a big discrepancy in skill.
He's not used to this type of fighter.
No, he's
Azizov
not.
is
He's
just
too
so
fast,
creative.
he's too quick.
Spinning kicks, spinning back fists, like switch kicks, like he's doing everything.
And even here in his guard, Azizov is so comfortable. He's constantly looking to throw up submissions. He's trying to trap an arm. Oh, big elbow from the bottom.
Nice.
That hurts, man.
And then very well timed. He's taking his time. See, he's very confident on his back. I mentioned
Again,
earlier.
he's got that arm now. Now he might be looking smartly. Bisht moves away.
That technical stand. Oh, man.
Wow.
Trying to wheel kick from the bottom.
This guy's
And
sick.
you
I
can
love
see
this
the
guy.
crowd cheering up.
He reminds me
I
of
love this
Pettis,
guy.
the way Pettis used to throw.
He's not scared to go to the ground at all. He's like,
not.
come on.
He's saying, come on.
He's like,
come
come
at me,
on.
bro.
Ooh,
Incredible
nice.
action.
Incredible showboating by Azizov. Man, you need to have the skills. He's walking the talk, man.
Exactly. So well put. Azizov is backing it all up because he's got that kind of skill set. He knows he's toying with Bisht to a large extent. That towards the end of that, he was laying on his back saying, "Come on, you want to take me down? I'm here."
Motivates me to say that for the 2 rounds, he's actually ragdolled Bisht.
I mean, it's just he's outclassing him. Honestly, it's just. This is Bisht is realizing slowly that he needs to do something. He has to take this fight to the ground because on the feet, Azizov is doing whatever he wants, like literally whatever he wants. The striking, he's tripping him. He's every calf kick he's landed has dropped Bisht, so that says a lot. The spinning back kick to the body I mean, I've got a year's worth of highlight reels just in these 2 rounds.
Get it out, get it out, get it out. Tails.
Here we go, round number 3.
Get the tails. Get the tails. Tails, 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 tails. I want to fight like him when I grow up.
That's a good one.
That's amazing. This guy's so entertaining. I love it, bro. He's crazy. He's like a ninja.
Just 23.
Seriously,
man.
like a ninja, bro.
Just 23.
Wow. Beautiful.
He's going to be champ.
Jeez. Bisht gotta take it to the ground. Take it to the ground quick.
Here we go.
Take it to the ground
Sportsmanship
quick.
from both these men.
You gotta take it to the ground real quick, brother.
No, he needs to change levels immediately. He can't stand in front of him.
He's staying in the center line.
But at least Bisht is doing a good job by trying to take the center now. He's trying to press
Nice
forward
straight jab.
and go first. He can't let Azizov go first. He needs to go first. And head kick coming in.
Snap. Look at that snap. Look at
Beautiful
that.
long jab.
Look at the way he bounces on his feet like Muhammad Ali, man. So smooth.
Again, beautiful check.
Oy,
That
nice
check hook
kick.
there. Again,
another one.
body kick.
Wow.
Over and over.
No fear, man. This guy fights with no fear.
Oh, he saw it coming. He
timing.
saw the big right hand
He
coming.
saw it coming and reversed it beautifully.
Oy, nice knee. Those knees hurt the back of the leg, man, on a
Oh
hamstring.
man,
Ouch.
they do, really do. You can cramp up immediately.
Ouch. Another one. There it is. Oy. Here comes
Beautiful,
another one.
beautiful, beautiful technique.
That leg's gonna hurt tomorrow, buddy.
And the way he's throwing it, with the swing downwards.
Bisht needs to turn into him. He's just sitting duck in that position. That leg's gonna get torn apart. Hey, he goes for the other leg now.
It's just the control and the precision of everything that Azizov does is so precise.
There you go, that knee again.
His positioning of his shots, his accuracy, his grappling is so well rounded.
Yeah, and those shots are perfectly timed. They're painful shots.
And he's got the leverage, he's got the height that he's coming down on those
Great
shots
control,
beautifully.
great control, dominant position.
And Bisht doesn't seem to be able to get out of it because of that. He's got
Looks like
he's got a body
back.
lock on him and he's just kneeing him from the back now. He's basically doing what he wants.
That's just pure domination.
Bisht should
That's
try to
pure
turn.
domination by Azizov.
Bisht needs to turn into him, man. The leg is going to be really bad up tomorrow.
I mean, forget tomorrow, another 10 knees and he might not be able to walk.
Now,
Now, there you go. Now, he's realizing that he can't
He might just tap from that, bro. I've never seen anyone tap from that. He might just tap from that. That'd be very
I don't think so, man.
That's
But
why
now-
he switched up real quick, you know what I mean? Switched up position.
I think Azizov got tired of kneeing him. Azizov now again isolates that leg, again goes back to the feet, and it's just the Bisht unable to do anything from this position. He's just getting bullied by Azizov.
Bisht should try to turn into him.
I think he's trying to turn into him, but the pressure from Azizov is giving him no room to move.
Finally got a little bit of better position, but his leg's stuck. He should get that leg out of there. If he can get his leg out.
No, it doesn't matter. I think Azizov just lets it go and then goes back to kneeing him. Oh my God, those hurt.
I'm just looking at him like, damn.
The guys watching at home, it might just look like he's just kneeing his bum. It's not. It hurts like hell.
Look at the entire movement. Look at the precision.
That's the
That
bone on the
pendulum.
muscle. The
Yeah,
bone on
it's
the
just
muscle, guys.
beautiful.
You have no idea how painful that is. Bisht is taking it like a champion, but I'm telling you, tomorrow that leg is going to be keema. It's going to be keema, baby.
Now he hooks that leg. He's trying to get his back there. Might be looking towards a choke, but he's got. Bisht at least has had wrist control all this while. It's just like he lets go for body lock, gets back to the body lock whenever he wants. And now he's trying to take his back. Bisht in survival mode here. Again, just missed with that knee though.
Aminder looks absolutely helpless here.
No, he's tired. He's been beaten up for the last 2.5 rounds, and
it's just his courage. It's just his warrior spirit that's
completely
keeping him there.
Yeah, it's his toughness. It's his toughness and his grit.
durability. It's
His
his
grit
durability.
that's keeping him in the fight right now. It's just unbelievable.
Oh!
Look at that.
Not even a single boring moment here.
Oh,
Gets in the
man.
second
Back to
time.
back.
And he's suplexing him. He's literally picking him up and suplexing him.
He's done it twice.
Look at that again. That is good.
Oh,
That is the definition of ragdolling someone.
Nobody has done that to Aminder in the past, and I hope it
I don't
serves
think I've
as a
seen
learning.
it happen in MFN history as well.
What an entertaining fighter Azizov is.
And he's talking to him.
He's talking to him. He's yelling, yeah.
He's talking to Aisha, man.
He's talking to his corner. It's just like Khabib saying, give me my title shot. And he's literally, he might be saying, give me my title shot.
Oh, man. I think he was talking to the promoter, Aisha, ma'am.
Oh my God. It's just, he's saying, come on, come into my guard.
Every moment of this fight is a show reel.
I mean, it's incredible. I mean, the way Azizov's dominance throughout that fight was spectacular. I can't even, I'm at a loss for words because of the way he did it. I mean, I would count that could be a 10-8 round. The way he did it, the way he controlled
Every moment of this fight was like a show reel.
No, I mean, it's more of the same.
That guy left us speechless for a while there, guys. We were all just like, what is going on? Like, oh my God.
And all of us are standing.
No, I mean, it's just, you know, Azizov, I mean, I've always liked this guy, and he was dominant the last time I saw him, but this is a new level of dominance.
He's a different beast altogether.
I mean, to pick up Aminder Bisht and just for fun, ragdoll him, suplex him 3 times in a row is next level domination.
The name Tornado suits him totally. Absolutely freaking guy. This guy's crazy.
Oh man, I can't get over it. I mean, you see the replay.
Look at that.
He
That was
literally
the
picked
first-
him up, boom, on the ground. That was not so harsh. Second time he goes, he's like, that's not enough. Let me go. He trips him sideways, throws him down.
That's the third time.
And the third one
Oh, man.
is just over and
What a
over.
humbling
Again, number
experience
4.
for Aminder Bisht.
Number 4. He's got him body locked and just kept going on and on. That was number 5. He had 5 throws this round and then
I think
ends
he should,
the fight.
Jason, he should change his name to Nightmare. He's actually delivered a nightmare tonight.
I mean, it's, you know, El Tornado, the tornado, depending on which part of the world you're from, is so apt. But here we go for the final decision. Jim Perdius has both the fighters in. We go to Jared Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Abhishek scored about 30-26. Judge Rupendra scored about 30-27. And Judge Franco scores about 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Sinatolo the Tornado Azizov.
I mean, I got nothing to say. I mean, you know, he was the favorite going into this fight.
That was the easiest assignment for the judges.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the judges, it was pretty clear who was going to win that, but I knew this was going to be a tough fight for Bisht because of the kind of fighter that Azizov is, but I did not expect it to be this one-sided at all. It's something else, but great sportsmanship. You can see Digambar with his teammate there. Digambar, a great fighter in his own right, a great lightweight fighter. Man, you see that Digambar's looking huge now. I want him to see on a weighing scale because he looks like he's 185 for sure. But here we go, Rahul. Let's get ready for the next fight.
All right, let's move on to bout number 7 between Josh Grove and Rahul Thapa. Australia's Josh Grove has never tasted defeat, and tonight he faces India's jiu-jitsu phenom, Rahul Thapa.
Here we go. Let's go for the introductions inside the cage to Jared Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Australia, Josh Grove!
Well, another international fighter making his MFN debut tonight. Josh Grove is undefeated and is also known as the Peanut Butter Kid. He comes in with a pro MMA record of 5 wins, no losses, and a very rich combat sports background as an Aussie Filipino warrior. Josh is no longer, I mean, he's no stranger to high-level striking. He's got 15 professional Muay Thai bouts most of them fought under the bright lights of Lumpini Stadium in Thailand. I'm impressed, man. He's fought at Lumpini, and he's fought MMA. He's fought at promotions like Hex, CS, Eternal, and tonight he's here standing undefeated as he enters the cage at MFN 17.
I mean, I'm going to say one thing outright. If you had a stylistic matchup to make, a wrestler versus a striker, it doesn't get cleaner than this. Because Josh has got incredible striking, that Muay Thai background of his, and the amount of fights that he's had at 1FC has shown him. Comes in with international experience. He's got great hands, great kicks, great in the clinch. And Rahul Thapa, though, is such a pressure fighter. He's full of it. He's got great wrestling, but the fact that Josh Grove is undefeated and he sets brilliant traps in his striking, the way he throws his kicks, he times his head kicks, he times his knees so well, is going to be a big task moving forward for Rahul Thapa. It's a big test. And Josh Grove, though, makes his way for the first time at Matrix Fight Night. We've got a fight on our hands, boys.
And his opponent, Rahul Thapa.
Well, next up, one of the finest featherweights in the country, the man they call the Greek God. They call the Greek God, Rahul Thapa.
Where do you get these names, man?
Oh, that's his name. Greek God, man. Now, he's got a professional record of 5 wins, 1 losses, and a flawless 4-0 at MFN. He's undefeated at MFN. He started his MFN journey against Kushal Vyas, pulled a massive ground and pound, moved on, fought another opponent at MFN 12, and his last fight was against Sham Anand, wherein he literally disarmed Sham's arsenal and had a clear domination in the entire fight.
I mean, you know, a lot of people would say that fight might have been a little boring because it was a lot of Rahul Thapa, but it's not his fault because he had a game plan. He had to shut him down. He knew Sham Anand had better hands, and Sham Anand does possess power in his hands. So you have to be careful, and using that, Rahul Thapa used the right strategy against Sham Anand, and I'm pretty sure he's looking to do that against the striker Josh Grove tonight, because he knows that in the striking department, Josh Grove is so much more advanced. He's a great Muay Thai fighter. He's got international experience in the striking game. But the biggest advantage that Rahul Thapa has is his size and his weight and his technique.
And
he's going to make this a gritty, close fight. He's got great jiu-jitsu, but it's also his pressure. He controls people so well. And it's going to be interesting to see who gets off first here, because I think Rahul Thapa is not going to waste any time closing the distance in this fight.
And Thapa comes in from one of the best MMA camps in the country. He comes in from Warriors Cove. Let's look at the tale of the day. In the red corner, we've got 30-year-old Rahul Thapa with 2 centimeters of height advantage. And in the blue corner, we have got Josh Grove, 27 years of age. Let's go over to Jared and make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next bout of the night. First, we introduce the blue corner. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 65.8 kilograms, holding a professional record, 5 wins, 1 draw, representing Australia, the Peanut Butter Kid, Josh Grove! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet tall. He weighed in at 65.8 kilograms, holding a professional record of 5 wins and 1 loss. Representing Haryana and fighting out of Warriors Cove, ladies and gentlemen, the Greek God, Rahul Thapa! Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Herb Dean.
Instagram's got it too. Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves.
Almost as good as our steak in Sydney. Right. What's up?
Here we go. Referee Herb Dean looking on. Best in the business, Herb Dean.
Well, this is another striker versus grappler fight that we've got.
I mean, it can't get more striker versus grappler between these two guys, because you can see Rahul Thapa immediately. He's looking to close the distance, and here we go. Boom.
Goes in for the body lock.
He's got it. He's already got the body lock, and now, while they're dry and fresh, it's going to be harder for him
as the round
to get out of this position, because when they're sweating, you can still slink out. You can still, it's all that sweat that is involved. You can kind of slink out. But this is Rahul Thapa's game. He's going to take you down. He's going to hold you there and submit you. And he wasted no time. Literally took no damage coming into that entry.
Straight away went in for the body lock.
Josh Grove there trying to get out of this position, but again, it's just a different level of wrestling.
Oh, another shoulder strike. Shoulder strike by Rahul Thapa.
Josh Grove trying to create separation, but no. Rahul Thapa having none of it. Takes him down, trying to drag him, pull him towards his corner, away from his corner. And Josh Grove, though, already nice stomp there a second ago. Rahul Thapa, again, is that pressure, man. It's in every fight of his, we see this. And it's
a lot of forward pressure.
Not just forward pressure, it's that you know what's coming. You know what he's planning to do. You know his game plan. And yet, time and time again, fighters have found it difficult to do anything against it. And a lot of, a lot of people might, be quiet. They think, oh, he's just grappling, or he's grappling, he wrestles. But that's the dominance of his game plan. That's what guys like Khabib did for the longest time. They control fighters, and they break them down. And someone like Josh Grove, who's such an exemplary striker, is now experiencing this firsthand against such a great grappler.
Great takedown there by Thapa.
You can see there's a welt form from all that pressure against the cage.
You see Rahul Thapa's on top. We got the black trunks on. We got Josh Grove on the bottom with the white. Josh is more of a striker, right? You were saying
he's fought at one Lumpini. He's come from a great Muay Thai background. He's got some great wins. And striking wise, we knew he came in with a big advantage.
Right.
He came in with a fantastic advantage. And that's props to Rahul Thapa, who's on top now, who wasted no time in closing the distance.
Sure. And now Rahul's known more for his grappling, taking him down.
Rahul's a great wrestler. If you see his record, it's suffocating.
Yeah, he's been pushing the action from the beginning. Got a good body lock here. Got
and
him
he's
down.
got a gas tank to
Great
boot.
control.
He tried to use a butterfly to elevate his hips, but Rahul smartly.
He's trying to pass guard and get around, but Josh is doing a great job of defending. Got that butterfly guard in. Trying to get back up to his feet, working back to the cage. If he can use the cage to get back up.
Good job trying to get back to his feet. Very, very heavy pressure.
Rahul just keeps that pressure on him, not letting go.
He gives him Rahul gives nobody any space. It's just the way he goes, and he just literally is just driving into you constantly. It's exhausting.
Yeah, Josh is doing a great job here getting back to his feet, but still great pressure from Rahul, not giving up any.
We don't know what condition Josh Grove might be after this round. His hands are going to be a little gassed. But Josh doing a good job so far defending.
Yeah, got that hand in, got that underhook in there.
There you go.
There you go. Let's see if he can work from there a little bit more. Still against the cage. Thapa's doing a great job.
It's just Thapa is so much better in the clinch. He's controlling him so well.
Yep, trying to work his back.
Josh trying to frame.
But yeah, you're right. He's got very good pressure.
He's got excellent pressure. He just doesn't. It reminds me of Randy Couture.
Right. Once he got a hold of you, he doesn't let go.
Yeah, but Randy Couture got a hold of you. He'll hold your wrist or something, and that's it. You can't get out of there for the rest of the night.
Nice takedown there by Thapa once again.
Zack just drags him down.
Timing
easily.
though, he works it, right? He's not forcing it. You see the difference?
It's just
Time?
technique.
Yeah.
It's beautiful technique. Thapa's one of the best
Ooh,
out there.
Almost got that knee in the face. That was nice.
He's looking for that knee again.
Josh got to be careful. He's doing a good job defending that knee. Trying to go for a takedown, almost gets it, but the cage stops him, and there we go, round's over.
Oh man.
Good round,
What a
man.
clear
Well done,
domination.
I mean,
And brilliant execution of techniques that Thapa has. He's a slick grappler, and he's showcased it in round number
now,
one.
you know, now it all comes down to what changes does Josh Grove make, because
I think he needs to,
he's
being
had
a
a
Muay Thai fighter, he needs to fight like Sunatilo Azizov.
No, I mean, Azizov is a unique guy. Azizov has a combination of his strikes as well as his grappling. But in this case, you can see that the way Thapa pressures guys is just ridiculous. Constant pressure, drags him to the mat over and over again, gives him no room to move. You see his head positioning. You see how he's going chest on chest. It just gives him it reminds me of the great Randy Couture, the way he controlled guys in the clinch. And over again, just dragging him down, dragging him sideways.
You know what I also like to see? The taller guy going for the takedown, going to be more of the grappler. You know, it's the other way around, right? He tries to use range, but it's cool to see that.
I mean, unless Josh Grove wants a repeat of what happened in the first round, he needs to set his range and set up some distance, set up some
distance, strike, move out of the range, strike, move in, make it dirty, strike out.
The game plan. Raul's doing exactly what he should do.
Raul's very smart. Right. He's going to follow that game plan to the T because he's not going to take chances. Against Shaman, and Shaman landed one decent strike on him, and then Raul just went back. There we go. Raul Thapa's talking to Josh Grove now.
Josh Grove.
Josh lands a couple good leg kicks. Yep.
Changing stances. Well, he knows he can't afford Rahul to close the distance.
Oh, he steps in with a beautiful elbow. As Josh Grove.
Nice elbow.
He needs to throw in those Muay Thai strikes. The art of 8 limbs.
He's doing a good job grabbing that lead hand, distracting with that grabbing the lead hand and chopping the leg.
I love how he's coming in with the vertical elbow. Beautiful. Here we go. Josh Grove again tried to parry that with Raul Thapa, but no counter.
He's getting the legs up.
Again, but Josh Grove needs to get his back off the cage.
He needs to circle out, take it to the center of the cage.
Nice body shots there by Rahul.
And he has to keep Rahul away with the strikes.
Oh, nice deep there. Nice inside leg kick.
Yeah, he's eating up the leg and the body right now. You can see he's much better on his feet.
Clinch. Oh,
Nice
almost
elbow.
landed that beautiful slick elbow. But
the cage
reverses.
saved him.
But again, he needs to back off, back away, and get away from this position.
He needs to get out.
But Raul Thapa's already got a hold of him now.
That was a great takedown attempt, but the cage stuffed it, man. The cage messed him up. Otherwise, he would have taken Thapa down clean.
Yep.
But well done, good recovery from Thapa, back into that body lock position.
And that's the thing, Thapa with the body lock is going to go back to that pressure game.
Nice, he's got a good underhook in there. Trying to switch the hips now if he can switch the hips. Thapa's doing a great job. He's got really long arms, right? So that helps him too.
It's very easy for Thapa always gets that body lock beautifully. He's very long and lanky.
For that weight class, he's the taller guy, so it's easier with the longer
guy
lips.
for that weight class.
Oh, nice toss.
And he's strong.
Yeah. He uses his hips really well, you know?
No, I've never seen Raul Thapa in a bad position or out of position during his attempts to throw or drag someone to the ground. And it's not, he telegraphs nothing. He's always in control. He's always in position.
You can see Irv telling him to work, and as soon as he does, he goes for the takedown. But Josh is right back up. And Josh doesn't stay down. He gets right back up right away.
Yeah, but I understand what Herb is saying because it's he's dragging him down. Josh gets back up, and then they're back in the same position. Well, it's not Thapa's fault. It's Josh's job to get out of that position. But it's the way Thapa is constantly dragging him down. It's relentless, man.
That's Thapa's corner, shouting in the techniques. That's Coach Mohit.
Very, very vocal. You can hear him from right across.
I like this kind of cornering. Uski kalai pakad.
The crowd is silent here, man. These guys are really into it. Pin drop silence. These guys are going for it inch by inch. Thapa's trying to push forward to a better position.
It's a very technical, grinding kind of fight.
Josh is doing a great job with defending, not allowing Thapa to pass.
But Thapa is just shutting down, has shut down any striking that Josh Grove may have tried to mount. because the minute Thapa gives him space, Josh Grove started teeing off on him.
What I would like to see Thapa do, if he could, is work a little bit more of the ground and pound and the body shots while he's holding that position to kind of help him open up Josh so he can move around, so just grabbing and holding. I think that's why Herb Dean is saying more action.
Yep. I mean, you know, in the last fight, we saw a similar situation where he didn't throw a lot of strikes from this position. He was trying to just establish more of control rather than damage as such.
Yep. But you see Thapa just holding on. He's not doing any ground and pound. He's just literally holding on.
He's not looking for submissions. He's not transitioning. Yeah. And that kudos to Josh for stopping him. It's not like he's not trying.
Finally, a little bit of ground and pound from Thapa.
I think we saw one strike.
Yeah, I know, one strike.
On the ground.
But he has got his back again. Let's see if he can work from here and do something. Once again, our team something to work.
A couple of knees here and stomps.
Ground and pound. Ooh. That knee was clean, but didn't it?
Yep, he got that knee for sure.
Thapa just got that pressure on him. Nice knee.
Nice elbow on the break there.
Ooh.
All right.
Just in the last second they break and they get a nice shot and finally some action.
Well, round 2 looked like a repetition of round number 1. We had the same story. This time a little bit more striking by...
A lot more, you know, the minute there was a little bit of distance between the two, Josh Grove opened up his striking, landed some good kicks to the body, some good shots.
Especially the elbows that he was trying in.
The entries, that's pure Muay Thai.
Let's look at the action replay.
That's
the elbow that we're talking about.
The way his entry came in, look at that. He tried to elbow him on the entry.
And he had that Muay Thai clinch.
Beautiful
but
clinch.
that didn't work in his favor.
That's the thing. The minute you clinch up or get close with Thapa, Thapa is going to grab you and then do whatever he wants. Again, over and over. It's like a replay of the first round. It's the constant control. But Jason, like we were talking, there's one thing that you can do to establish control. But then doing something with that control is equally important.
That's why you heard Herb is talking to him right now.
There we go.
Him, see, I told you, throughout the entire fight,
That's what
he
we were
was
talking
pushing
about.
for the action because Thapa literally was just holding on and not doing much. Yes, he was switching from one position to another, but there was no actual fighting action.
And he's been criticized in the past for doing that. Even in the Shaman fight, we saw a lot of he held on to positions, he was dominant, but he didn't make work
and
from that.
hats off to Herb Dean for sharing his expectations very clearly with the team and the corner.
Yeah, he saw that, went over to the team and talked to them.
He told them outright, like, if he doesn't work enough, he's going to be,
Right hand here by Rahul Thapa.
Thapa can hold his own in the striking department as well. But Josh Grove trying to step in with that elbow, trying to get some respect from Rahul Thapa.
Let's see if Rahul can strike. If he does try and throw a couple of punches, he can do some nice body shots. Some nice, clean body shots.
Josh is looking to cut him with some of those elbows. He's been attempting to throw them.
Yeah, he's been jumping in with those nice, clean, dirty elbows. Just missing. Thapa's got a good guard, though.
No, Thapa's got his hands up. He's no slouch in the striking department. It's just that constant threat of the takedown and constant threat of locking up with him.
I like
look at that, stepping in with that elbow, just missed.
And Josh needs to throw more of those kicks.
See, Thapa didn't like that elbow. As soon as that elbow came down the middle,
it didn't even land clean, but he didn't like it.
For sure, he doesn't like
the fact that he tried and almost got hit with it, he realized he needed to close the gap real quick. He doesn't want to strike with him at all.
That's the thing now. So Herb Dean now watching even closer to make sure that he gets the work in, because he let Herb Dean is one of the most experienced referees who let it go for as long as he could.
Breaks them down.
Well done. Good call.
Excellent work here by Herb Dean.
Because he's needing to force that. Otherwise, Thapa just grabs him and holds. Exactly. He just grabs him and holds.
Yeah, that's exactly, and that's what we, I noticed that in the Shaman fight as well.
Nice
Thapa is so dominant in his position, but he's not working from that position. Josh Grove, though, immediately, as soon as some space created, looking to land some of those strikes. He's trying to time him with an elbow as he steps
another
in.
elbow attempt.
Thapa really goes
Oh,
for the
there you
body
go.
shot.
Nice one, too.
Thapa really goes for the body shot. You see that? He hardly goes for the head. He's always going for the body. It's weird.
No, and now Josh Grove is trying to time him with that elbow as soon as Thapa steps in.
He needs to switch it up, though. He's making it
Oh,
one
big
way.
again with that elbow. One elbow and again down to the ground. But this time, Thapa's got him on the ground.
He timed the takedown this time. Now, hopefully he works. Instead of just holding him like that, he should work. Some ground and pound.
I
There
mean,
you go.
that's the thing. It's, you know, we talked about it every time Thapa fights. He's a great fighter, but he's not making the most that he can from these positions. And kudos to Josh as well. He's defending well. He's got a butterfly on the right side. He's trying to push away. He's not letting him stay in place, but I love the fact that Herb Dean is on top of it and telling him they need to work.
Yeah, definitely. Otherwise, like I said, he's just holding him, brother. That's all he's doing.
Work, come on.
See, once again, Herb Dean pushing for
No,
work.
Herb Dean's, he's not going to take off from anybody. He's a no-nonsense referee. Here we go, Josh getting back to his feet very nicely. And Thapa again just...
But once again, Thapa's just holding him. Herb Dean keeps saying work, and
No,
then takes him back down.
It's just, yeah, he's
Body
doing
lock
the...
and break him back down.
He's just, that's the thing, he's repeating that. He's doing the bare minimum to make sure that he doesn't get separated. And Herb, though, is constantly warning him, saying, work. And we're already just a minute and a half left in this round. This is... I think Herb's just about any moment now. There you go.
Breaks them
Very
down.
well done. No,
breaks them down. Gets them to the center of the cage.
I think this is the third break in this round.
You think you might take a point away?
Elbows.
Maybe.
More elbows by
Can you take a point away
Josh.
for that?
You could. If you're stalling, you could. But remember in Pride, there were like red cards for that. And Josh opening up the striking now. The minute he gets some separation, Josh lands some good strikes. And here we go, clinch. Nice knee by Josh. Again, the striking, and you can see the movement of Thapa throws again to the body.
It's crazy. Thapa just loves throwing body shots. I haven't seen anyone throw as many body shots as Thapa in my life. Like, he just goes to the body.
Now he throws an elbow to the head, misses though, but Josh Grove coming back with some nice striking. Despite being controlled so much against the clinch and in the clinch and against the cage, Josh has no problems clinching with him again. Oh, beautiful elbow.
Big right hand.
That one.
Big right hand.
Big
Another elbow.
Another. He's trying to slice him open with that one.
Rahul returns
really
with a
trying to-
body
Oh,
shot.
big elbow.
Big elbow.
Oh, he felt that one for sure. You can see Rahul Thapa coming up. Oh, those elbows suddenly have
Josh
got this
knows
crowd alive.
elbows
Oh,
working
he's
in
cut him
and
open.
out.
He's cut him open with
Another
that
elbow. Another elbow.
Oh,
and knees.
Oh,
man.
very nicely done. Rahul Thapa stood in the pocket
Saved by the bell.
with Josh Grove at the end of that fight. Very, very
Literally
nicely
saved
done.
by the bell. Saved by the bell for sure.
I mean, Rahul Thapa, but I got to give props to him because then he abandoned that game plan. He went for it, and Josh Grove landed those elbows beautifully towards the end. We knew the striking advantage was in Grove's corner, but it's a pity that it happened in the last 30 seconds of the third round. But Herb Dean, man.
Well, it happened in round number 3 because Herb Dean actually got tired of those clinches.
Yeah, but the first 2 rounds
and,
was just...
And no work at all.
And Herb gave him every opportunity. He didn't stop the fight in the first round. The second, he was like, okay, I'm going to let this kid work. But he's like, enough is enough. You got to do something from these positions. And the minute it opened up, you can see Josh Grove just stepping in with those elbows. Beautiful elbows.
I'm not sure how judges are going to score this.
I mean, it all depends because a lot of judges don't like inactivity. They don't like inactivity, and if they measure it off damage, it's going to be interesting to see who wins this fight. Because both these guys are bleeding, but it's how you end the fight as well. And Josh Grove ended it on a very high note. Going to be interesting, but I feel that it might just end up in the favor of Rahul Thapa because of all the control in round 1 and 2. But over and over, we can see. But like we say, if it takes this long for a decision, you might see something. Now here we go.
Let's look at the strikes. That's unofficial data yet, but we can see Josh dominating when it came to distance strikes. However, clinch strikes, I think it was because of the body shots that Rahul
I don't
threw
remember a lot of the clinch strikes from Rahul, but Josh certainly had the advantage in when there was some distance, landed some good shots, and of course, great sportsmanship. It's just, it's a tough fight to score, and it's going to be interesting because judges can look at it in a different way. And a lot of judges might not award points for inactivity. Yes, you got a control on him. Yes, you took him down a couple of times, but if you didn't do anything from that position...
It's called aggression, right?
Yes,
they want to see aggression.
Exactly.
Who's the aggressor?
All right, I think we're ready for the decision. Let's quickly go to Jared Kyle inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The judges scored about 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. The Greek god, Rahul Thapa.
I mean, great job by both these fighters. Rahul Thapa again executed his game plan to perfection. He did a great job, and you know, a lot of fans and a lot of people, and even the referee today felt that there was a lot of inactivity from him, and I don't know. He executed a game plan. A lot of times, a lot of people get criticized for that. But he did what he did to win.
So there's 2 sides to every story, right?
Sure.
As a fight fan, maybe it was a little bit of a boring. I'm just being devil's advocate here.
No, of course, you have to.
But he did his job. He won the fight. He held position.
Yes.
Did what he needed to do to win the fight.
Absolutely.
Well, let's move on to the next one, which is going to be a fight in the flyweight division. Former MFN flyweight champion Angad Bisht makes his much-awaited return at Matrix Fight Night, this time against Tajikistan's Zaripov.
I can't wait for this one. Let's go to Jared Kyle for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, next up, making his way to the cage, Fazeel Zaripov.
Zaripov from Tajikistan with a record of 6 wins, 5 losses. He last stepped into the cage at OFC in Russia, wherein he faced a very tough opponent and put up a show that earned him respect across the regional circuit. He's a finisher at heart. 50% of his wins have come via submission, showcasing slick grappling and strong control on the ground. Add to that 33% by TKO, and you've got a fighter who can end the night anywhere the fight goes. Tonight, he's here to make a statement on the big stage and prove that fire from Tajikistan burns bright in the MFN cage.
I mean, the fire burns, but you know, it's so funny. He's taking on a returning fighter who's had a little bit of experience internationally. Angad Bisht had his moment in the road to UFC, came back to MFN, and comes in with a lot of experience. It's going to be a fun one because the flyweights are weird, and Angad is one of those fighters that possesses power in this division. He's got a lot. He's got a great ground game. He's got great control, and he has knockout power. And if you look at Zaripov, Zaripov possesses almost a mirrored skill set. He's a great grappler, but he's got heavy hands, and they move like Energizer bunnies all around. He's got great movement. It's going to be a fun fight. And if you look at a lot of these matchups, they are spot on. And we've got Mark Goddard, who's looking over at us on this action. And if you think Herb Dean is a strict referee, Mark Goddard is an even stricter referee.
Let's look at his keys to victory. He should scramble to target vulnerabilities, avoid brawls, and protect his chin and defend smartly. Because against him, we've got Angad Bisht, who also brings in a solid right hand.
I mean, you know, Angad has proven his power time and time again. I've seen him throughout his fighting career from over 10 years ago. He's been consistently getting better, and he's getting better and better. And the older he gets, the better he's becoming. Zaripov's got a tall order in front of him.
And his opponent, representing Uttarakhand, Angad Bisht.
And now, returning to where it it all began. Angad Bisht, the former MFN Flyweight champion, is back at Matrix Fight Night. He vacated the title to test himself on the global stage at Road to UFC last year, wherein he shocked the world with a brutal knockout in the opening round. In the following round, he went toe-to-toe with Dong Hung Choi and lost by a split decision. A very controversial fight that the MMA world is still buzzing with.
I agree.
That was very controversial. There was an eye poke, and that's when Angad said he's changed his mindset. He says his mind now is, his philosophy is kill or be killed.
Exactly. I mean, it's, a lot of fighters go through different processes throughout their career. You had John Jones, who was one of the most dangerous killers in the world, and then he goes to Thailand and he's like, I love my brother. And he comes back and he's lost the fight. But then suddenly, it's the right opportunity. He's realized that maybe he needs to get back in the game. He knows he is the superior fighter. He's got such great fight IQ. His experience counts. He's been around the game for so long. He's evolved so much. He's got a frenetic pace. He's got international experience, and he's taken on some tough fighters. It's going to be interesting to see what strategy he employs here, because he's trying to make a statement. He's done with the spiritual aspect. He's like, I want that money. I want to kill the man in front of me. We can be friends after the fight.
Man, look at the way crowd is cheering. Angad is back home. You can bet he's got his eyes locked onto the vacant flyweight title. Let's look at the tail of the tape. In the red corner, we have got Angad Bisht, 30 years of age, 170 centimeters in terms of height. And tonight he's facing Tajikistan's Zaripov, age 30 years in height, 172 centimeters.
Let's quickly go to Jared Kyle inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, to begin the next bout. First, we introduce the blue corner. He holds a professional record, 11 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing at 56.7 kilograms, representing Tajikistan, Firdaus Zaripov. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, his professional record, 10 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 56.7 kilograms, representing Uttarakhand. Give it up for Angad Bisht! Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge of the sound of the bell, Mark Goddard.
It's not bad, but like,
Yeah, a little bit.
what would it have to be? Softer or hot? Would be firmer or softer?
This is good. I'll check it out again when I go in.
Yeah, because you got some water on there. It's not vinyl. It's not as bad as vinyl. It's better. It's much better. But it can be improved a little bit. Yeah.
Zaripov, Angad Bisht, the return of Angad Bisht, and the crowd has come alive after the last fight. Angad is back at Matrix Fight Night. I can't wait to get this fight started.
I'm super excited for this one.
Angad Bisht in the black trunks making his comeback to Matrix Fight Night. And Rahul, correct me if I'm wrong, he never lost the belt. He let it go, right?
Let it go. Let it go.
He let it
vacated
go.
the belt to move to Road to UFC.
Oh, right, yes, of course.
Oh, man, that was a low blow.
The first low blow of the night.
Was that unintentional, right? Or did
No,
it kind of
no, of course it's unintentional. No, come on.
Suspect?
Nobody throws it in.
No. Let's take a look at the replay. If you can get a replay.
You never know, man.
Maybe that's a bad one, though.
Looks like a bad one. Oh, man.
A replay would be nice.
Let's take a look. Here we go. We don't quite have a right angle on it.
I mean, he was moving away from it. It wasn't like he was moving into it.
Maybe he got the toe. Yeah, it looked like the toe hit the cup. It might not have been the cleanest.
It's okay. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
He's a good bitch, man.
He gets 5 minutes to recover, though.
Mutant. He's a mutant.
No, yeah, he completely is, man.
He must have activated the mutant gene.
Do you remember? Maybe it's like how Nick Diaz, the minute you cut him open, he starts fighting. Maybe he takes a grunt shot for Angad Bisht. But man, it happened so quickly and so quickly. But Angad being smart, he's taking the full 5 minutes that are allotted.
Exactly.
And it's a good, smart strategy.
Yep. No, No need to rush it.
Margaret having a bit of a laugh with him again.
Let's look at the action replay.
Again, it's covered though. Let's see it from here.
It doesn't look like it was that bad. He was moving away from it, man.
No,
it
was. Yeah,
bad.
he was moving away, and maybe the toe.
And the
caught him at
reaction,
the
the reaction wasn't like a, it was
Yeah.
he was like you know. So he barely got clipped right at the end.
Yeah, but that's a veteran move, taking the time to recover completely.
Smart.
Very smart. And of course, it's unintentional. You can see Zaripov going back to
Goes
that
right
inside
back
leg
into
kick.
it. I know, like nothing ever happened. I like it.
Like he doesn't care. He's like, yeah, it's okay.
But I think that's a great thing to do. Go back right to it.
Exactly.
Get your timing right.
A lot of fighters get trepidations of throwing the same strike, especially if it led to something illegal. Angad making sure, staying a little patient, waiting for that entry.
Good, some fakes and some feints here.
And you can see Zaripov, the much bigger. Oh, beautiful calf kick. Beautiful timing on that calf kick.
Angad had a lot of weight coming in. He was rushing forward, so great timing on that kick.
And you can notice the size difference between Zaripov and Angad is a big, stocky flyweight, but Zaripov is big and beautiful check hook counter.
I think Zaratov's got a little bit of a reach advantage for him.
Yeah, huge reach advantage, in fact.
That's going to help it. Angad needs to get in close. He doesn't want to be at this range.
Good body shot by a good jab to the body by Angad, but it's that man, the way he whips out that leg kick.
Zaripov's footwork is crazy. He's so tenacious. He's moving really fast, especially with that pendulum footwork.
Like I mentioned earlier, Angad doesn't want to be on the outside with him.
No, Angad is having a tough time trying to close the distance because Zaripov's throwing that check hook and that jab in his face.
Zaripov needs to look for that right hand.
He's got to fake, he's going to throw some feints, he's going to throw some leg. Oh, nice. Overhand right. Zaripov seems ready for him.
Yeah, that's a nice snappy jab straight down the middle. Angad's got no answer for that right now.
Very nice jab, and the minute he closes the distance, he's catching him with the hook. Head kick by Zaripov. Angad sees it coming. But again, man, that low leg kick, that calf kick. So brutal.
Zaripov needs to look out for the right hand.
Two right hands by Angad Bisht.
Oh, takes it
there
down.
There you go, he earned his respect.
That was slick. That was very slick.
Smooth takedown.
Very well timed. His timing is very good, if you notice.
Angad looked for the switch there, but good job by Zaripov seatbelting him. Slow, good, patient work by Zaripov, establishing a good hold on him. And Angad doing his best to keep his balance.
Zaripov's all over it, man, but Angad's doing a good job of staying up. Gets back to the cage right away.
Body lock is solid. Angad can't seem to get away from it. He's trying to undo the hands, but it's just tight. And again, good knees to the. This is like Azizov. We saw the same strategy.
And Zaripov is doing a good job with the knees. At least he's working. He's working some strikes. He's not just doing a body lock. See, he opens up.
Angad now
hits the body.
Trying to get some separation. Oh, that's a good strategy. Angad got back to the center. Zaripov lets it go. Oh, nice 1-2.
He's doing a really good job with the fake and feints. Angad seems to be on the back foot right now. It doesn't seem like he has an answer really for Zaripov striking.
No, Angad, as long as Zaripov keeps Angad on the outside, he's going to piece him up with that striking.
Nice
this is the
leg.
third low leg calf kick that he's thrown. Has landed perfectly.
See, Angad's creeping in, but he's not doing much. You know what I'm saying?
That's that trap.
He's not timing his entry. He's not setting it up.
He's getting in striking range, and he's not fighting, following up. He's just getting in there and freezing.
And the good thing is Zaripov is changing stances. He's switching to southpaw. Beautiful jab.
He's closing the distance, making it dirty, moving out of the range,
nice
and
body
then doing it again.
Nice body kick by Zaripov. Again, that jab. He's catching Angad at the end of it.
Angad needs to get in, man. He needs to get in and close the gap. He can't stay out here. This is the wrong range for him.
Easier said than done against Zaripov, who's got such good distance control. He's stepping in with inside leg kicks. Oh, beautiful. Got him with the combination.
Such speed. Look at that combination. The speed behind that combination.
It's incredible.
Yeah, he's taking his time, playing very cool, very calm. Not rushing it.
Every time Angad trying to step and body kick, straight left, that jab, and he's switching stances. He's going to southpaw and he's landing that left, straight left over and over again.
Angad's got no chance in this range, guys. He needs to
No.
either shoot in, close the gap one way or another. I don't care what you do,
And he
but
needs
don't
to be
stay in
active
this
with
range.
his lead hand.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's not even the lead hand. He's not getting a chance. That's the grunt shot. But he's not getting a chance to do that because of the fact that every time he steps in, Zaripov is catching him with either the jab or he's catching with the check hook or the body shot. Every time he's stepping into range, he's getting caught in those skirmishes. So you can see the replay here. Every time the low leg kick swept him twice. And, you know, it doesn't look like much, but believe me,
It's
that
the
does a lot of
timing,
damage.
guys.
The timing.
It's the timing on there. He always catches him when he puts all the weight on that
and
foot.
the position of
Right.
that kick
The location,
is low,
right, yeah.
perfect
Yep.
positioning.
And that takedown right there, perfectly, very smooth.
Everything Zaripov does is perfect.
Angad Bisht looks like he needs to step his gear up. He's look like he's reacting more than he's fighting in the flow. He's waiting for
he's
Azizov
exactly.
to do something.
Take a
And
look.
look at the strikes. I mean, come on.
I mean, it's...
Clear domination here by Firdaus.
I mean, look at the difference, man. Power strikes, 22, 35 total strikes. You know, and the control, there was no real ground control.
He's got to come in off the center line, set it up with some kind of punches, some kind of kicks, or
Yeah, but the thing
counter,
is-
or duck under that jab or something.
The problem with Zaripov is that the problem for Angad is that Zaripov is seeing it coming a mile away. He's moving perfectly. He's circling on either side. See that? The minute he's trying an entry of some sort.
But Angad is barely striking.
There you go. Whenever Angad is trying to step in for the ball. Oh! He cracked him. He might have heard Angad Bisht. Angad, a desperation takedown. And if he can complete this.
Angad's got caught.
Oh, take a look at this.
He went for a desperation takedown.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
And he gets
Guillotine
it.
attempt here.
And he gets it. Well done.
But guillotine attempt here. Oh, did Angad tap?
Looks like a tap.
It looked like he tapped. No, he's okay. He's okay.
He didn't tap.
But he's in a bad position though.
He didn't tap.
He needs to get that leg out and go into side control. Oh, now it's in a much worse position.
Because of the cage.
I think he's out.
Oh, he's out. Great defense by Angad Bisht. But he's still in a very bad position,
I was
Jason.
going to say, nice recovery there. Nice recovery, good position. He's got Angad's hand.
Big shots.
Angad's hand. He's trapped Angad's hand.
Oh my God.
See what I'm saying? He's caught Angad's hand.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
big
illegal.
knee. He cut that knee flush.
I would say that was a grounded
Oh my God, Zaripov.
Another right hand.
Man, he took that knee
knee.
flush.
I think it was a grounded knee if you ask me.
No, he was just on his back. We need to take a look at that in the replay. We can catch it if this fight goes.
That leg kick was
Oh,
beautiful.
that jab, man. That
Angad
jab.
looks hurt. He looks hurt.
Oh, Angad is
This could be the
wobbly
beginning
feet.
of the end.
No,
Oh,
That
another
jab,
jab.
That
straight down
jab,
the middle. Angad has no answer for that
The
jab.
power on that jab, and it's just
He looks
Angad
out.
is hurt
Oh,
badly.
man. Another jab.
That jab
He's
is
just trying to
first.
get in.
I mean, the
Again,
toughness of
that's
Angad Bisht, though. I mean, I
the
gotta give him
durability.
points. It's
That's
just
the,
oh, that left hook.
Oh!
Oh, he's cracked,
Combination.
man.
Good combination.
Now, I mean, Mark Gordon watching on closely because Angad is
Oh,
too
another
tough.
right hand. Another right hand.
He's sticking him with his right hand and just missed that uppercut. Again, that jab over and over
It's
again.
just fundamentally 1-2, that's landing and working for
That
Zaripov.
low kick. God, that low kick.
A lot of time into
Catching
this
him
round.
coming in over and over again. Left hook, check hook, overhand right. Zaripov. Angad is on wobbly legs, but yet he's still in the fight.
Oh, he throws in those
Nice
funny
combo,
shots.
works the body, then gets to the head. Angad's is still in it, man. He's a warrior.
Look at those sneaky bad
Angad is
jabs.
a warrior, man. He's staying in the pocket. He's got, but there's a lot of time in this round. 2.5 minutes to go.
You're right, those jabs, man. Sneaky, crisp, straight down the middle. Angad has no answer. That's why he's losing the fight right now.
Man, that jab. Talking about the jab from round one, it's just, and Angad's not making any attempts to move his head. He's
And
just
look at
standing
excellent
straight in front of
footwork
him.
by Zaripov. Look at that footwork. He's circling around. He's moving out of the range.
Angad seemed to have caught him with something as well. Zaripov's busted under his
Oh,
right eye.
another jab. Another
Both
sneaky,
exchanging
fishy
jabs.
by Zaripov. Oh, look at that. Look at that headwork. Look at that footwork. That's
That
working
jab,
for
he walks
Zaripov.
straight in that jab every time.
Every time Angad is not moving his head at all.
This is dirty boxing, as my friend Jason
It's just toughness and toughness and toughness from Angad Bisht. Again, jab. Oh, got him back.
Wow. Back and forth action.
This
Both of
fight's
these
not
guys.
over. This
Both of
fight's
these
not
guys
over.
back and forth. Angad is reaching though. You can see that.
No, Angad is not. And Zaripov is just seeing it coming.
That jab though is flash.
Oh, nice jab by Angad as well.
There it is again.
Angad landing a few jabs of his own.
Gets taken down. Excellent takedown by Zaripov.
He doesn't quite have it yet.
By Angad.
Oh,
Great defense.
has it.
Beautiful, yeah.
Has it now.
Beautiful,
Nice transition.
beautiful. Angad Bisht though is just, he's got so much heart, and the way he fights is incredible.
Yep. He's got a lot riding on this fight, man. He's got a lot of support.
Zaripov though, again, seat belting him and just landing those knees to the thigh.
The corner yelling instructions here.
In Russian. You speak Russian? Anybody here? No? But I think I get it. It won't be too hard to figure out what he's saying.
Fight language across the globe is the same.
Yeah, the same. But it's just now Angad reverses position, but here we go, you know. I saw Zaripov take a bit of a deep breath.
Round, guys. There's still one more round left.
And I saw Zaripov take a bit of a deep breath.
Yeah, no, Zaripov has been hit. Angad has rocked him a few times. Both fighters have definitely been hurt in this round.
The chin on Angad though, to survive that barrage in the middle of the round and to turn it around, he got taken down, reversed position, and now he's the one pushing Zaripov against the fence.
Yes, sir. You see that Angad's now the aggressor pushing him against the fence. Great fight, great round.
All right, man. That was round number 2.
Round.
Entertaining and exciting as anything else could be.
I mean, you know, it's so back and forth. All the fights tonight here at Matrix Fight Night 17 have been, when a lot of fights happen by finish suddenly, they are sometimes in the international community deemed as mismatches. But tonight we're seeing very even matches between these guys. I mean, Zaripov and Angad Bisht went toe-to-toe in this round. There were submission attempts. There was some great striking. Angad looked hurt at so many moments. Angad Bisht looked like he was in trouble. But over and over again, that knee was, he was on his way up. It was not to a downed opponent. And the damage that he's taken, though, is going to be interesting to see what happens. He recovered, though, but man, Zaripov poured it on. And he spent a lot of time grappling as well. Both these guys are tired at this point. Takedowns over and over, but towards the end of that round, there was a great reversal. And now here, let's take a look. Almost even in distance strikes. Clinch strikes, though. Zaripov has the advantage, and of course, round strikes. Great, great fight.
All right, here we go to the last and the final round.
And sportsmanship, great sportsmanship by both these men. Here we go. Zaripov in the white trunks and Angad Bisht in the black. Oh! He got caught! He got caught by that right hand. Coming in. Oh, again, that jab, man. It's over and over again.
We're yet to see a knockout tonight. This could be it. This could be it.
Zaripov is pouring it on now. Big knee to the body. Angad might be in trouble, but he's still swinging back.
Oh.
Man, what is Angad Bisht made of?
That chin of adamantium, I bet.
Nice inside leg kick. He tried to sweep him, take him off balance, but it's just Angad's eyes are clear. He's not hurt. And Zaripov must be wondering, what do I have to hit this guy with? Both these guys are a little tired at this point as well. The pace that they've set has been incredible. And Angad now checking those kicks slowly. Again, beautiful. I mean, the mastery, the trickery. He checked the outside leg kick, lands a beautiful inside leg kick. And again, cracks 1-2. Again, that leg kick, man. Zaripov is something else. Again, Angad Bisht trying to step in. The toughness of Angad Bisht is just
Guys, I can't
ridiculous.
believe he took that shot early in the round.
I mean,
got
he dropped
back up.
him and he got,
Man.
No, his eyes are clear. He's not even hurt anymore. His recovery is ridiculous.
There's a reason they call it mutant MMA, right, guys?
Oh, big head kick. But it's just, at this point, toughness or not, I mean, my heart goes out to Angad Bisht because he's
Ooh,
able to find
nice.
Throws in
an
a big
entry.
right hand.
Oh, overhand right by Angad.
Almost gets him. He's back in it. He's back in it.
No, he's backing him up now, and Angad now starting to move a little better.
Angad is back in it.
Angad looking for that overhand right. I think this place will go insane.
Angad is finding his range now, finally, guys. He looks like he's getting his range.
Slowly, Angad putting the forward pressure. Oh, very nice. Left hook, right hand combination.
He's starting to find his range, guys.
Angad again.
He was fighting too far out before.
But now it's just, he's ignoring the leg kicks.
Zaripov takes him
Smartly
down.
changes
Smooth.
levels.
So smooth. His timing. This guy's timing is unbelievable.
So smartly changes levels.
And he knew that he has to break Angad's momentum.
Yeah. But dude, what a heart, man. Angad Bisht, dude. What a champion.
No, I mean, you know, I
this
love
guy
Angad
is
Bisht.
taking a beating and he's still coming, man.
And he's dishing back.
Yeah.
He's dishing it back as well.
Right. He's not just taking
It's
it,
not,
he's
it's
dishing
not
it back.
one-sided.
Right. His corner's yelling at him.
I mean, Zaripov holding on to him right
they're yelling
now.
at Zaripov to slow down, relax, take your time. He's
Good
winning.
strategy. Oh, Angad turns it around now.
Oh,
Very nice
reversal.
Very nicely done.
Angad Bisht is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Don't hold this kid back. Don't hold this kid back. They break. Ooh, body
very
shot.
nice body shot. Overhand right by Angad Bisht.
Can Angad get in there? He has to close the gap. He can't stay at this range. He has to close the gap.
And Angad's realizing the urgency of the situation. He's got less than a minute and a half to work. He's stepping forward, trying again, Zaripov, man, the timing.
That's really intelligent of him. He knows that Angad's going to gain momentum and he's there with the takedown.
He changes levels.
Every time Angad gets into the zone and striking, boom, takedown.
And it's also a great way for Zaripov to just, you know, slow the fight down because he's tired himself. He's spent a lot of energy controlling Angad, and Angad is reversing position every time it happens. But it's just smart.
Oh, nice
Angad look for a switch there.
Oh,
he might look for a guillotine. No, he just used it to stand back up.
Not that easy in round number 3.
Zaripov
No,
is
he
smooth,
might not
guys.
have. He might not have.
Zaripov is smooth though, man.
He is super smooth, man.
Every single time Angad gets anything on him, he just moves something in.
And he's just, again, the level changes are just ridiculous. Zaripov's corner.
Angad's got to do some knees. I would drop some knees here if I was Angad.
Some body shots by Angad.
Get knees to the leg.
10
there
seconds
it is,
to go
finally.
in the fight now.
Those knees to the leg.
I think he's now just content in riding out the last few seconds of this fight. Fantastic. Great fight. Angad Bisht, man. Incredible.
What a fight, you guys. What a fight.
Great fight. Great technical fighting.
Round of applause to Angad Bisht, man. He took a lot of damage in this fight, but he kept coming. He didn't give up. Showed the true heart of a champion. That's what Indian MMA is all about right there, baby.
You know, it's incredible to be doing this, and he's getting better and better as he gets older.
Angad went out on his shield tonight, guys. He did, for sure.
No. Great fight between Zaripov and Angad Bisht, and Zaripov had the control, Zaripov had the better striking, but Angad, man, he's won over the crowd with his heart.
With that chin, with that durability. Man, what a
We got a
fantastic
packed house
fight.
around us, and a lot of people watching these fights. Matrix Fight Night, man, is just bringing the heat tonight. Over and over again, Azizov, the takedowns, the takedowns, the takedowns, the level changes, everything he did was so perfect today. Angad Bisht, man, always brings it. I mean, look at that. Zaripov, 111 strikes to 70 and 70 to 30 power strikes. I mean, we saw that control, but Angad had his moments in the third round. It's going to be interesting how they scored, but I can guess. I think we both can guess which way it's going to go. That will tell. Judges still waiting to render their decision, and we will have Fazeel in for an interview with the winner after this. I think the judges have rendered the decision. Let's quickly go to Jared Kyle for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. Firda Zaripov!
I mean, what a performance. Zaripov brought the heat. He had superior strike. I mean, it's the way he controlled that fight. Landed a beautiful educated jab throughout the night that caught, I think he caught Angad Bisht more than 50 times with that jab tonight. But it's the heart of Angad Bisht. He rallied back, he fought back hard, and he had his moments in the fight. But man, Zaripov put on a clinic. Absolutely amazing in the crowd. Enjoying the fight. You can see the bosses that made it happen. Aisha Shroff looking on cage side as Zaripov pays his respects.
Let's talk to me. Very little head movement. It took him a long time to get started. Yeah. He started really slow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next one. This one's going to be gritty. Sahil Rana makes his return to Matrix Fight Night. This time against a relentless wrestler from Delhi in the name of Dushyant. Let's go over to Jared.
Noida! Next up, making his way to the cage, Sahil Rana!
Well, the moment most of us have been waiting for. Calm, composed, calculated. Here comes Sahil Rana. I've known him for a while. This gentleman is a true stoic in every sense of the word. Officially 9-1, he made his debut at MFN 7 against Clinton. And despite the result, it was hailed as one of the best debuts ever inside the MFN cage. A fight that truly announced his arrival in the bantamweight division. Since then, Sahil has been on a mission, racking up back-to-back wins, both against tough international opponents. At MFN 11, he fought Anas Sheikh. MFN 13 against Georgie. Let's look at his keys to victory. He pushes in the power early inside the cage. He needs to pressure to bait sloppy moves. At MFN 14, we saw him facing Chris Tibenda of South Africa, and he put up a striking clinic against Chris. Man, Arjun, Jason, this guy is the one to look forward to. And tonight he faces Dushyant. We've seen Dushyant, we've seen his wrestling, we've seen how good he is. And it's going to be a battle back and forth.
I mean, if you thought Rahul Thapa was pressure, Dushyant is pressure into 10,000. That man will take you down and he will literally drag you around every corner of the cage. In his last fight, I remember seeing him when we were in Surrey Fort a couple of months ago, and for MFN 16 or I think MFN 15, Dushyant got the biggest crowd roar for every takedown, every drag that he did. It's incredible.
And his opponent, the real one, Dushyant Singh!
और आगे हैं the real one, पहलवान दुष्यंत सिंह. 2022 में MFN कंटेंडर्स में कॉन्ट्रैक्ट जीतकर सभी की नजरें इन पे टिक गई थी. MFN 10 में इन्होंने अपना प्रो डेब्यू किया, जहां हार का सामना करना पड़ा, लेकिन उसके बाद से दुष्यंत ने जबरदस्त वापसी की है और अब 3 लगातार जीतों की लहर पे सवार है.
I mean, you know, I like this kid because he's always got a smile on his face. Dushyant is one of the hardest working fighters. He always comes in to please the crowd. He's got a suffocating wrestling game, which again, just like, you know, he's one of those guys. He's like Mitra. He's got a gas tank that can go on for 15 rounds. He doesn't seem to tire one bit, and he walks through most strikes that people throw at him.
He's an amazing guy. You know, he's a freak in inside the cage and otherwise also. He's an amazing guy.
Oh, he's
given us many heartfelt moments at Matrix Fight Night. At the last event, we saw his sister and his Mamaji coming inside the cage. And that was the time when, you know, he got his sister's he got his sister engaged at Matrix Fight Night last time.
Oh, I remember that. He had a little ceremony as well.
They had a ceremony outside the stadium.
I'm kidding.
That was the time when the boys' family was here. They were watching him. They saw him win against a foreign opponent, and it was a heartfelt moment.
I mean, that's what it means for him. You know, that's what it means for him. It meant so much for him. And we know his keys are simple. He's got to close that distance, not bite into the feints of his opponent, close the distance, drag this fight to the ground and control him with ground and pound and elbows. His strategy is very simple, but easier said than done. He's in such great shape. He's always incredibly conditioned, and he's got a gas tank that rivals some of the best gas tanks in the world.
And he brings in that non-stop takedown pressure.
No, that's the thing, and he can do that because one of his greatest weapons is that cardio. He uses that cardio against his opponents, and eventually he will break you down.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, first we introduce the blue corner. He holds a professional record, 9 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighted at 61.2 kilograms. Fighting out of Warriors Cove and representing Himachal Pradesh, make some noise for Shiv I Sahil Rana! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He holds a professional record of 3 wins, 1 loss. He weighed in at 61 kilograms, stands at 5 feet 6 inches tall, fighting out of Cross Train Fight Club, representing Delhi, the real one, Dushan Singh! Ladies and gentlemen, the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Jim Perdias.
All right, gentlemen, we're being under the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves. Step back. Let's do it.
Referee Jim Perdias officiating. He and I have had our differences in the middle. I think a couple of MFNs ago when I met him for the first time, there was a bit of a groin shot, and I said it's not a groin shot, the foot slid up.
And it begins.
And again, like we said, he's not giving him any room.
That relentless takedown pressure executed flawlessly by
I mean, if you thought Raul Thapa was aggressive in his takedowns,
there's a difference.
His pressure.
Thapa is a jiu-jitsu guy, and Dushyant is a wrestler.
And Dushyant again, just so easily, and he's got his fans at the back are cheering him on. It was deafening the last time at City Fort.
Don't be fooled, don't be fooled. Sahil Rana is an ace grappler. Back in 2021, he won ADCC in the pro division.
Well, he's got his chance to work off his back tonight because Dushyant clearly has his plan set of keeping him there.
A lot of top-down pressure here by Dushyant. Sahil Rana trying to make some space, trying to get up.
No, man, Dushyant's pressure, and Sahil doing a good job. He's circling out of it, but Dushyant's holding onto his wrist, and he's going to look to sweep him there. Turns into him a little more.
Those sneaky shot strikes by Sahil Rana.
Sahil Rana, though, man, he's Dushyant again pressuring him on, trying to drag him down.
Oh,
yep, there you go.
Strength.
No, I mean, he's not only is he strong, he's got great technique as well. And
look at that!
Oh, he's got a leg. He needs to watch out.
Could be the first
he let go of it.
Nah,
wow. He might have a knee bar.
Oh no, he
pulled out of it.
But at least he reversed the position. He got top control finally. I haven't seen anyone do that to Dushyant in a while.
No, nobody's done that to Dushyant.
As I said, Don't be fooled.
And he's
Sahil Rana has got the finest IQ in the game.
I think he's the first fighter. I'm sorry. I think he's one of the first of Dushan's opponents that has threatened submissions off his back. Very interesting.
Look at that. There are levels to the game.
And look at that.
There was Sahil Rana executing that.
Dushan though on his back. You know, you don't see a lot of wrestlers. A lot of wrestlers don't like being on their backs, especially somebody as dominant as Dushan.
No, Rahul's got a fair point, man. Sahil's done something I've never seen anybody do to Dushan ever before.
He said he mentioned that he's got a great jiu-jitsu background, and this is interesting now what he can do from here, because Dushan is not going to be very. You don't find a lot of top-heavy wrestlers comfortable on their backs.
As I said, Thapa is a jiu-jitsu guy. He knows how to fight from his back. But here in Dushan is a wrestler. Wrestlers do have a challenge when they're pinned to the ground.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
No, we just.
Dushan's not been in this position, like I said. We haven't seen anybody do this to him before. I'm shocked.
We just spoke about the fact that most wrestlers don't like being on their backs.
Right.
And
He reversed it.
Is one of them, and the way he did it is
spectacular.
Is very, very impressive, because Dushan being so top heavy, it's all technique the way he swept him, and now Rahul has him in a great position, taking his time. He's trying to set something up. Beautiful knee.
Back onto the feet. Look at that. Look at that ferocity in Dushan's eyes.
Dushan now, he's certainly earned Dushan's respect with that, because Dushan's going to think twice now.
Yeah, do you think Dushan is going to want to maybe stand now?
I think he's
probably
looking to set something up.
Sahil is going to outstrike him. Look at that leg kick.
Very nice leg
Top
kick.
slicers.
Very nice leg kick by Sahil Rana. And Dushan now a little trepidatious. He's thinking twice before he shoots.
Look at that desperate shots by Dushan.
Sahil switches stances too. I've seen him switch left and right, fighting both southpaw and orthodox.
You know, one of the weapons that Sahil may unleash is a flying knee. I've seen him fighting in the local circuit prior to MFN 7, where he made his debut, and he was known for flying knees.
Dushan trying his best to get in, but he's just telegraphing every shot he throws.
Oh, look at that knee to the face.
Sahil Rana is doing a really good job outstriking Dushan for sure.
No, you can clearly see there's a big disparity in the skill level in the striking department. And
even though Dushan is moving forward, here we go, nice attack.
No, but Sahil saw it coming this time.
Nice defense, tough to take down, breaks, nice. Set in the cage.
Big right hand.
Stuffed the last two takedown attempts from Dushan. And Dushan getting a little sloppy in his entries now as he gets a little desperate.
He's just
for
shooting
control.
he's shooting from way out of range. He's not setting the takedown up at all. He's just shooting in directly.
What a fantastic round. Round number 1 for this fight. Man, you know, Jason, I think it gets really frustrating for a wrestler when you're shooting in again and again and you're not getting successful.
No, I think that's for every wrestler in the world. I mean, if you keep shooting takedowns and you're not successful with it, it's going to be demotivating, especially if you're not well-rounded, if you don't have a basic striking game. And Dushan, you can see he's such a fish out of water on his feet.
Yep.
He got that first takedown, but he's never faced someone with a jiu-jitsu pedigree of his level, of this level. So you can see he's a little troubled, he's a little perplexed, and the last two takedown attempts by Dushan were easily stuffed.
Because he shot them from so far out of range, he didn't set them up at all. They were desperate takedowns. And the first takedown, yes, but Sahil did a good job with the submission attempt to get it, the scramble, to get the reversal, to get the top control, and then he maintained it really well. And Dushan, I've never seen anyone take him there.
No,
before.
I think what he was really surprised, or maybe he's anxious now because of that quick submission attempt. Nobody tried to put him into a heel hook or a knee bar, and he survived that though, but gave up position. Nice leg kick by Dushan. It gets interesting to see what the strategy will be at this point now. Sahil Rana's feinting very nicely, keeps showing him that knee. Oh, very nice. Stomp the foot. That's creative.
Well, I'll call it the flying jump, that's it.
Nice 1-2 by Sahil Rana. Certainly the more active fighter. Oh, very nice 1-2.
It's that 1-2, counter 1-2.
Beautiful right hand followed up with that left hook.
Sahil Rana changing stances, throws in that calf slicer.
Sahil Rana's doing a great job of keeping his range. Oh, what a nice takedown.
Change.
Well timed. Very well timed.
Beautiful. Switches, changes levels. Dushan still very much in this fight. Gets that top control. Looking for some ground and pound here. But beautiful elevate. Beautiful butterfly. He elevated his hips. A good positional movement by Dushan.
Oh,
Kimura! He's got a Kimura
We are
here.
yet to see a Kimura at Matrix fight. Oh, he doesn't have it.
Powered out of it.
Oh man, what a battle
props
this is.
to Dushan. He powered out of it. He's using Vizir to stand back up, but Dushan with that top pressure again, pushing him towards the cage. Sahil Rana. Jim just almost hit him in the face.
Dushan's having a really hard time of trying to take him down and keep him down.
No, he's keeping him down is a nightmare because the way Sahil Rana is moving off his back.
And that's really intelligent of Sahil Rana to move back onto the cage.
Very nice knee. And now Sahil blocks him up. Reversal. Dushan on top again. But Sahil is constantly threatening with submissions from the bottom. Almost had him in a Kimura a while ago. He's got a butterfly guard on the left-hand side. He's going to look to elevate. Dushan, I think the Dushan fans are stomping on the ground and we can feel the aftershocks all the way up to here. Oh, I don't know what the heck that was. He's got to be careful here because Sahil has a hold of that arm. Sahil. No,
look at that hold.
It's just that strength of Dushan as well. He's got a very, very heavy, he can wear you down very easily as well. And just the way Dushan hasn't faced anybody like Sahil Rana as well is experiencing a heavy-powered wrestler. But Sahil is doing a very good job. He's constantly throwing up submissions. And Dushan being very smart by keeping it in his corner.
Oh, look at that. Look at that trip.
Using the pressure to stand back up.
Oh, get stand up.
Dushan really putting on the pressure right now, man. He's stepping it up. He knows he's down around. He's putting the pace on.
No, I think he's had time to adjust now. And he's now figured it out a little bit because he now knows what he can and can't do.
He's woken up a little bit. Oh, nice suplex.
Beautiful. I mean, his wrestling is something else, and he has great reversals as well.
I mean, you can be an IQ submission on the ground, but it's MMA at the end of the day. You don't want to be on your back.
You're still getting punched in the face. Dushan, cool and calm as a cucumber, landing those shots. Again, trying to attempt a triangle.
Sahil Rana
putting his legs up. Big knee, big elbow by Dushan. Hammer fists.
Nice.
Sahil Rana doing smartly, getting out of the way of one of those.
We got 10 seconds left in this round, you guys. It's been a pretty close fight. I think Dushan has finally found his pace.
Yep.
He's finally had a good round, taken Sahil down a few times and maintained top position.
Yeah, and reversed quite a few positions in this round.
Great sportsmanship at the end of the round.
No, man, I love, and both these guys, all the fighters at MFN, man, great sportsmanship. There's no animosity. It is a sport. They're fighting against each other, and they're probably going to sit down and have a meal together after the fight.
Well, a fantastic round for Dushan.
No, it's been an interesting first round with great submissions thrown up. Sahil Rana tried a Kimura attempt in this round, but Dushan figured out his pressure. I think he's figured out his positions. His takedowns were cleaner. his reversals were better, and his position
Forward
on
pressure
the ground
was
was better. His position on the ground was better. He wasn't being threatened as much this time around. So it's going to be interesting. So the third round is going to be telling, because you look at the Sahil on the feet though, it was a different animal. When Dushan found his timing and changed levels and got that takedown, that's when it all began. There you go. He got that switch, changed levels, got it. This is where we thought that Sahil Rana might have the Kimura, but man, suplex by Dushan. Screams, throws him to the ground. And his cardio is on another level, man. He's not even breathing heavy. Is he even breathing?
Oh, he's a cardio machine.
Here we go, third and final round.
Open up with a nice body kick there by Dushan. Shoots him for a takedown, misses.
Just missed with that right hook. Straight right hand by Sahil Rana.
Another good kick there by Dushan.
Oh, very nice one combination by Sahil Rana. On the feet, Sahil Rana certainly does have the advantage, but it's Dushan that has the center of the cage now. He's pressuring him a little more.
Dushan needs to get it a little bit closer in. He's too far out.
Oh, very nicely done. That was almost like a knee. He almost ate a knee, but that's given him enough.
He timed it. He's timing his takedowns now.
Much better. He's timing it much better now.
There's a major difference when you time it instead of forcing it in, you know? So, when you time it, you get it, you don't even need to use too much power.
Now, in the end of that first round, you could see the way Sahil Rana was striking, he was forcing the shot out of Dushan. And this time round, the Dushan's made some changes. He's catching him in a different way. He's timing it a lot better.
Once again, good pressure here by Dushan. Pushing Sahil up against the cage. Sahil's trying to get out of this position. He's moving, trying to scramble.
Yeah, Sahil's trying his best, but Dushan's got a lot of good pressure, and he's incredibly strong.
And you know, I'm noticing something here. A lot of the fighters, the MFN, I mean, especially the Indian ones, like they're all really coming from a grappling background now, not so much of a striking background. Have you noticed that?
Yeah,
especially the ones that are winning are doing really well.
Back in the day, when we saw a lot of single discipline fighters, like guys who came in from Wushu, especially, not a lot of MMA, overall MMA guys, but a lot of wrestlers coming out now. A lot of wrestlers. And thanks to that Warrior Cove camp.
Right.
A lot of the guys around us.
Yeah, we're sitting right here by the corner so you can hear them screaming. Fans at home, if you hear the people screaming, that's the corners.
Good job.
Give it up for Warrior Cove to cheer their boy on, Sahil.
Sahil Rana pushes Dushan off.
Almost 2.5 minutes to this round.
I mean, it's...
Ooh, nice leg kick by Sahil.
Very nice leg kick by Sahil. And Dushan again is looking to time that takedown. He's trying to get Sahil Rana to commit to a strike.
Right, he's also trying to bait him in to kick so he can go for the takedown.
Good advice from his corner saying don't get too close to him now.
He's trying to bait him in for the takedown.
There we go. Very nicely done by Sahil Rana. Separates beautifully.
Sahil stalking Dushan. Dushan come back in with a nice leg kick of his own.
Very nice leg kick.
Both guys look fresh. The center of the cage, moving around, smiling, looking like they're having a good time.
I love Dushan, man. Dushan's always smiling.
Yeah. Ooh, double up
Settles
the
very
right.
nicely out of trouble.
Sahil's pushing the pressure now, trying to bait in Dushan to this striking match. We got a finger.
Eye poke.
Yeah. It looked like a bad one though, right below the
Now
eye.
let's take a look at the replay. If we can get a replay of that.
You got him right under the eye. Not in the eye, but under the eye. It wasn't in the eye, it was right underneath the eye.
Here we go. Let's take a look at that replay again.
Finger out.
It was just his finger poking it didn't go in there. It's not as bad as what it looks, but bad enough.
To warn and stop, because it is technically illegal to do that.
Here we go. Jim Perdius warns Dushan, absolutely inadvertent.
And he's lucky he got it right under the eye, not in the eye.
Oh, we've seen some careers end because of that. Nice jumping kick attempt. Oh, very nice hands by Sahil Rana. Got him twice with that big fastball on the left. Man, he
misses
with
the
one.
overhand right, but get caught with the leg kick or the body shot.
Oh, beautiful right hand from Sahil again. He's trying to catch him.
Dushan gets a hook of his own in at the end.
Both these boys are looking for that takedown immediately. Sahil Rana wise to it, sees it coming.
Yeah, Sahil's framing, putting up a good frame. Nice attempt with the head kick, just misses.
It's going to be an interesting fight to score because this third round has been contested mainly on the feet.
Caught him. Dushan's backing up, shooting again, a desperate shot.
Guillotine
Sahil's got
attempt.
the neck. Okay, oh, Dushan works out. He's like, come on, man, that's nothing. Can't stop me with that.
Dushan again trying to swing. Both these men have put on a real clinic here. We saw great chest battle.
There we go.
Man, he just missed with that left hook.
Got a couple seconds left, last 10 seconds.
Oh, he caught him.
Sahil says no, shakes it off.
Last 10 seconds.
Wow.
Very nice fight between both these men. A different side to a normal Dushan fight. This one is going to be a tough one to score. It all goes down to how
the judges score
the judges look at it. The third round is going to be interesting. We need to see the fight statistic. We need to see the fight metric, because maybe the first round could have gone to Sahil, but you don't know how they scored that takedown. A lot of sometimes submissions aren't scored. Escapes certainly aren't scored. That's for sure. Interesting. We're going to find out what happens. That was that attempt again. The previous round in the fight, I think round number 2 was Dushan's round. He had a great dominant round, and it all comes down to round number 3. But I'm still not a judge. I don't know how they're going to score it. The striking advantage certainly went to Sahil Rana. He caught him with a couple of good shots. He had some great moments in that fight. But Dushan again proved why he was such a great wrestler in that second round. Slammed him a few times, got a big suplex on him as well. Very interesting to see how this is scored.
Well, judges are taking a little bit of time to arrive at a decision, and therefore we sense it should have been a very close fight for judges to evaluate.
It's close. It's close, and Ben Carthage is the head judge. He's absolutely fair. He's world class. And he's making sure that the right decision goes and the right man wins. So if they need to deliberate for a few more minutes, that's fine.
Man, it's been an excellent night of fights, but we are yet to see a TKO. We are yet to see a knockout. So far, we've had 8 fights.
We've got some fun fights coming up.
We've got 3 more fights coming up. We've got Nadir Aliyev taking on the Afghan line, Abdul Badakshi, before we move on to the co-main and the main event.
2 title fights, baby. 2 title fights.
2 title fights.
And my favorite fighter, Sonam Zamba. Man, I love her. And I spent so much time at the press conference chatting with her yesterday and saying that, you know what, I think after a long time we're seeing a dominant fighter after Asha Roka of that level. Because I remember Asha Roka about 8-10 years ago, she was very dominant. She was a knockout artist, she was finishing people. Sonam Zamba is another level. She's got great wrestling, great striking, and she's piecing. It's just, and look at the people. Look at the people watching. All these people have been in attendance. They've traveled long and far to come and watch these champions put it on the line. Let's quickly go inside the cage. Jared Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. Judge Ben Cartlett scored the bout 28-29. Judge Rupender scored the bout 29-28. Judge Abhishek scored the bout 28-29 for your winner by split decision, Sahil Rana.
It was the striking that did it, my friend. It was the striking that did it.
What an incredible match. पहले तालियां हो जाए for what an incredible match by these two. Dushyant और Sahil so evenly matched. Fantastic fight, Dushyant. Well tried, Sahil. You deserved it all, brother. और मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है आपकी टीममेट्स, आपके कॉर्नरमैन खुद बोल रहे थे, साहिल ने बहुत अच्छी फाइट दी है दुष्यंत को. Even he wasn't sure about this. What an incredible feeling right now for you must be.
Oh, first of all, I would like to give a huge shout out to MFN for getting the right fucking judges, right fucking referees. I swear to God, if this fight was anywhere else, they would have scored the fight for the crowd sniffing. So big shout out to MFN to start with. I have a lot to say, my man. Give me some time, please. It's been a while. Last year and a half has been Murphy's Law on fucking steroid. I just want to thank my coaches, Ashwin sir, Mohit sir, Bhavijit sir, my amazing teammates at Warriors Co. I could not have done it. I had an MCL, ACL meniscus injury 2 months ago. I could not walk six weeks ago. If it was not for people I have in my life, I wouldn't be here. I swear to God. And a year ago, it's been so bad. I swear to God, it's a miracle that I'm still standing alive. I just want to thank people that I have in my life. Rahul bhai is over there, my man. Digambar, Sonam, Sumit bhai, all the people. If I'm forgetting about someone, I'm sorry. My father is over there in crowd. It's his, I think, 52nd birthday. We don't wish happy birthday to fathers, but I guess happy birthday to my father. It's over there. Thank you for everything. Thank you to my uncle. Thank you to people. And guys, don't quit on your dreams, I swear to God. I didn't have the urge to wake up next morning for a long, long time. Thank you to people that I have in my life. And last but not least, Clinton fucking DeCruz! Where's your balls at? You were supposed to fight me. You've been running for years, my man. You've been running for years, and you better believe that. You keep digging that grave for yourself, because I'm gonna chase you to fucking underworld. Last time we fought, we took years off of each other's life. We've never been same. Next time we fight, I swear to God, one of us is not leaving alive this cage. Ma'am, make that fight happen. I mean, there's no way. You can't give the fucking, no disrespect to anyone, you can't give UFC rejects a title fight. That's not happening. And Clinton DeCruz, if you want to come make a comeback, you have to go through me. Just let's fucking go. I'm coming for everything, everything. 15 minutes to make life fair. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone.
Wow, shots fired there, but he deserves it all. Sahil Rana के लिए तालियां हो जाए, ladies and gentlemen. बहुत सारी injuries, बहुत सारी मुश्किलें, and he's done it. And Clinton, shots fired, but yeah, he loved the fact that according to him, the referees got it right. Well, let's go into the commentators right now and see what they thought about the fight.
Well, everybody saw the fight, but about the call out, I think it's legit. Clinton versus Sahil Rana 2 has to happen.
I mean, you know, he's called him out. We're going to see what happens right now. But Sahil Rana, a well-fought-out victory. It was a hard-fought victory. It was a close decision. The fight could have gone either way. And these things are just separated by mere inches at the end of it. A split decision in its nature is meant that way. But it's, you know, all that matters is who won. And Dushyant, I love the way Dushyant smiled after that fight, because he was like, you know what, the decision didn't go my way, but it's cool.
And the moment everyone's been waiting for, we've got the Afghan line, Abdul Azim Badakshi, as he takes on Alib Nader. Let's go to Jared and make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next fight is in the featherweight division. Introducing first, making his way to the cage, Nader Ali.
Well, first and foremost, massive respect to Nader for stepping up on just 3 days' notice to take this fight after the actual opponent, pulled out. Well, that's the kind of warrior spirit that we only get to see at Matrix Fight Night. Well, now the relief, hailing in from combat-rich land of Dagestan, Russia, he comes in with a solid professional record of 8 wins and 3 losses. He's fought at high-level promotions like ACA and is currently active with Octagon MMA. 50% of his wins have come via submissions. He's smooth, clinical, and his grappling that can end fight in a flash. But there's this interesting part. All of his losses, Arjun, all of his losses have come via submissions, specifically neck submissions, and all in round number 2. So he needs to be very, very cautious of Abdul Badakshi because you know the kind of killer Abdul is.
I mean, you know, it's interesting, but this guy has, such a well-rounded game. He's got great submissions, he's composed, and the fact that he can take on a fight at such short notice against a dangerous fighter like Badakshi is commendable. And that also makes me believe his motivations. He has literally nothing to lose, and he becomes a more dangerous fighter just because of that.
Well, a little bit of correction here. This fight is actually made in the catchweight division of 70 kgs. And Nadir, taking up the fight in such a short notice, came in like a professional and made weight.
And his opponent, fighting out of Afghanistan, Abdul Azim
The Afghan Lion, Abdul Azim Badakshi, returns to Matrix Fight Night, and he stands tall with a stellar professional record of 14 wins, of which 13 are absolute finishes. He's currently ranked number 1 pound for pound on Topology across South Asia and also holds the number 1 spot amongst all professional featherweights in the region. I mean, Arjun, that's a very hard-earned recognition. Number 1 pound for pound as well as number 1 featherweight in the entire region on Topology rankings, which are absolutely legend.
I mean, Abdul has always been a special fighter. I've known him for more than 10 years, and I saw him, the kind of tenacity that he brings to the cage was unparalleled. In the previous promotion in 2016, the way he burst onto the scene and the way he took care of business was spectacular. He still has one of the biggest shots heard around the world with that flying knee against Sasha Sharma. Was just so spectacular.
I became a fan that night.
And the kind of fighting spirit that he brings, win, lose or draw, is just special. He's explosive. He's got great hands, great kicks. He has a heavy ground game. He can knock you out on your feet. He can knock you out on the ground. He's defensively very good at grappling as well as he is offensive. I can't wait to see because he took a break for a year. He went into surgery after his loss to Sanjay Budwar, the former champion. He's taken his time. He's changed his approach. He's changed his training camp. He's made a lot of changes, and I for one can't wait to see this guy because win, lose or draw, I still love the way he fights.
Well, let's look at the tail of the tape. In the red corner, we've got Abdul Azim Badakshi, 29 years of age, height 178 centimeters, and against him, taking up the fight in a short notice, we've got Nadir Ali, 25 years of age, and reach is almost the same.
Let's go for the final introductions to Jared Kyle inside the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next fight is in the featherweight division. First, we introduce the blue corner. He holds a professional record of 8 wins, 3 losses. He weighed in at 68.9 kilograms, stands at 5 feet 10 inches tall, representing Russia, Nadir Ali. Get ready to witness the return of a true warrior. Fighting out of the red corner, his professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses. He weighed in at 69.6 kilograms, stands at 5 feet 8 inches tall, with knees of steel and fists of glory, hailing from the heart of Afghanistan, the one, the only, the Afghan Lion, Abdul Azim Badakhshi! Ladies and gentlemen, as the action begins, the referee for the fight, Bagada.
Okay, gents, you understand the rules. Keep yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch doing that, God bless.
Win, lose or draw, either man, I can promise you this fight is going to be violent. Not that other fights are not violent. I'm just saying more so violent because of the nature of these men. I've known Abdul Badakhshi to well not to be really a point fighter, to be honest. He's always looking for the finish. He's always looking for to end the fight as soon as he can. Here we go. Shortness notice replacement Nadir in the white trunks, and the Lion Badakhshi immediately. Interesting to see what kind of changes he's made after he joined Newton MMA.
Both these fighters in opposite stances. Oh, Nadir throws in that kick. Oh,
nice
big
hand
right
by
hand.
Abdul.
Big right hand by Abdul.
Be careful there. Now they're looking for the takedown. Abdul immediately beautifully transitions into side control. This is what we talked about. His submission game is something else, and Badakhshi has to work very hard.
Yeah, Badakhshi's doing a good job keeping his composure, pulls his guard back in.
But the speed with which Nadir just took him down and passed guard was impressive.
Yeah, Nadir's got some good movement,
he's
some ground
great
control.
on the ground. He's amazing.
He also kicked really well. You saw his kicks, body shot it for a nice takedown, smooth, nice and easy. Got Abdul working off his back.
Nice elbow by Nadir. He's slowly working his game. He's got 3 rounds to do this, and he certainly has a point to prove. He's taken the fight on 4 days' notice, and you know, I always say that sometimes short notice fighters are dangerous because they've literally got nothing to lose.
Exactly, and they're normally guys that are always in camp all the time, and they're not really worried about it. They're ready to go.
He's in great shape.
Right.
You can see that.
And he comes in from Dagestan.
Right, exactly.
And 2-3 years in Dagestan.
Exactly.
Those guys
I think the Georgian fans might disagree with you now.
The ref might start them up, or might
Not a
stand
lot of
them
activity,
up.
but constant movement from Nadir.
Abdul's doing a better job for the bottom striking. Nadir finally gets a shot in from the top.
He's trying to land some short shots to the side of the ears of Nadir, and they'll just make it. He's trying to wall walk now, but good job by Nadir to turn it around quickly.
Nadir's maintaining position, doing a good job. Referee calls for some action.
Rightfully so. I mean, no strikes really landed, but now Nadir looking to turn it up. He's holding down Badakhshi in an attempt to sap him of a little bit of a spring in his step, a little bit of that energy. He's still getting Abdul is still carrying a lot of his weight.
Yeah, Nadir's just holding position. We'd like to see a little bit more ground and pound. There it is. A little bit more movement, some more action. Trying to move instead of just stay in guard. Maybe try to pass it.
Abdul trying to push off on the left-hand side. Some space, but Nadir doing a very, very good job.
Abdul also doing a good job himself, but now the ref stands him back up. I think they were going to stand it for no action.
Good decision.
So just for the fans at home, if they don't fight, if they don't try to move the action, the ref will stand them up right away.
Big shot by Nadir, and you can see Abdul smiled immediately. Abdul, though, trying to wing a big shot and look for a takedown of his own.
Yeah, Abdul swinging really hard, trying to go for the knockout, but misses. Shoots in for a takedown. Now he's got Nadir on the back foot. He's pressing up against the cage.
Nadir doing a good job of defense. Just missed with that left hook.
Abdul, when he swings, man, he swings with full force. He's not holding nothing back.
Nope, he's not a point fighter. He's not trying to score points. He's trying to put your lights out.
I think he's got like a 90% finish rate or something, right? That's what they mentioned.
He's got 13 finishes out of 14
13
fights.
finishes out of 14 fights. And that's
out of
14
14
when he lost. Sorry, wins.
So 93% approx, 93% finish rate, which is massive, you know. which is
Man,
massive.
both these guys are swinging now. Again,
Oh,
great
Yeah,
takedown.
nice takedown.
Very
Nader's doing
nice
a good
takedown.
job.
Nader's doing a great job.
He's mixing it up. He's striking back himself.
He's holding his own in the striking. His foot is trapped in the shorts.
Excellent job by Mark Goddard. Ref saves
back of the head.
Referee admonishing Abdul for shots to the back of the head. I'd like to see Abdul throw some elbows from this position, but believe me, that will push anybody off you instantaneously. Oh wait, he's looking for an omoplata. Almost had his leg go over the left shoulder.
Just got out of it.
Yep, smartly got out of it.
So, kicks here. Not too much damage going on.
10 seconds remaining in this first round.
Let's see if the red tries to stand him up.
And the round's almost over.
Very good round. I don't think Abdul is expecting those takedowns to come in so fast, so quickly.
No, but look at the body language, Jason. It's the gas tank. He might be in the gym, but it's fight preparation. You would know better than anybody else. A short notice fights you can only survive for so long. Abdul, on the other hand, has been in camp for the last 3 months. He's been eating right. He's been sleeping well. He's been doing everything properly. And you can see Nader took his chances. He took his chances. He got those takedowns. And I would actually give this round Nader easily because he had better control. He had better timing on those takedowns. And he might have surprised Abdul as well. But he's breathing a little heavily here in the corner. Here we go, round number 2. There you go, distance strike, both 3 each, clinch strikes 1 apiece.
Abdul dominating in terms of ground strikes.
I mean, from off his back, he's keeping active, yeah. I wouldn't call them significant strikes.
You can see the ref talking to Abdul, mentioned something about strikes behind the head. When he was on the ground, a couple of shots went behind the head, so he told him to watch out for that.
And Abdul now trying to set up something.
Yeah, he's coming in.
He's coming in hot.
Oh!
He dropped him with the straight left.
Yeah.
Abdul's got to be careful here.
He got caught in a transition, in an exchange, I mean. Both went for a body shot, but
I think Abdul was, his feet were out of position as well.
Nader followed up the body shot with a nice hook, and Abdul didn't see it coming.
It was in my blind spot as well. I couldn't see it.
Right, now, yeah, this is actually a pretty bad spot. That's why I keep moving around.
Sadly.
But no, the great combo with the body shot with the leg, and then of course with the hook to the head. And he shoots it for the takedown once again, got the points.
Now see, this gets interesting here because now Nader's got such a good top game that he's nullifying Abdul from doing anything. And Abdul is, as much as he's trying to scramble out of position, he's not able to because of the top pressure of Nader. And now look at that. He's trying to land some elbows there.
Raul, what do you got to say? What do you got to say about this fight, man? I haven't heard much from you today.
Well, round number 2 is kind of dangerous for both these guys because Nader has had multiple losses. I mean, all his losses have come in round number 2.
Really? Okay.
And
So
all of them are
something's happened. The referee's called time.
Use the cage to turn around. Back in your back. You inside guard. Inside guard.
He used his hands to turn
Inside
around.
guard. Listen to me. Stop. Listen. Stop.
Okay, referee poke
Shut
on us.
up. Listen to me.
Referee talking submissions right now.
Well, that's Mr.
That's Mark Goddard, man. He takes.
And he himself is a black belt.
No, but he's right though. When the ref is talking, you gotta shut up and listen.
Exactly. Here we go. He's trying to use.
I think somebody used the cage or
I think
the
to
foot,
turn around.
the
yeah.
foot,
Oh,
the
Abdul
fingers.
going in for the Kimura here.
He's looking to lock up
Once
the Kimura
again,
on that
once
side.
again, the
He's
toes in the cage.
shoving his toes into the cage to get hold position.
So when that happened, we missed the Kimura lock.
And there we go.
Abdul's got a Kimura lock.
He's
on.
trying to.
Abdul's got the Kimura here.
He's not quite got it yet. He needs to pull it up and behind him, behind Nader's back for that to work. And
He's out of
Nader
it.
pulls out of it, but he's still got a hold of that wrist there. He's threatening with that wrist there, and Abdul's doing.
It's got to work, guys. If you want out, get out. You got to work too.
And Mark Goddard is taking nothing from these guys.
He's telling
like,
both fighters to work. He's telling both fighters.
and rightfully so. You can't just wait for someone to stand you up.
Another Kimura attempt by Abdul Azim Badakhshi.
Oh, elbow.
Nice elbows now. There we go.
There we
Oh,
go.
big hammer fist.
There we go.
That was brutal.
That's a nice way to help you transition from one
Easy,
position
guys,
to
come
another.
on, let's
you know?
work.
Ground and
Stop
pound, get him
complaining.
open up,
Yeah, exactly.
move, you know?
Land a couple of
Instead
strikes
just
and
staying
open up
there
automatically.
grappling, you got to mix it up with the ground and pound, man. I have a feeling the ref might stand them up soon
Yeah,
if we
because
don't see any
there's
more
nothing
action.
happening as such.
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying to pass, and it's a lot of inactivity as such because it's. But Nader is still landing those short strikes. Here we
Yeah, I
go.
told you, I had a feeling the ref's going to stop them.
2 minutes remaining in this second round.
All right, we're back on their feet. Let's see what happens now.
Nice front kick.
Abdul looks like
Abdul saw that one
Abdul
coming.
looks like the more fresh fighter, you know?
Abdul
As
got
soon as I
taken
say
down.
that, Nader takes him down, though.
No man, Nader is in great
Nader's
shape
technique
himself.
is amazing. He just takes him down so effortlessly, you know?
Very, very effortlessly, and immediately transitions and passes guard. He's just so smooth, and he's.
But I have a feeling if they don't have action again for a while, the ref will stand them up. It looks like he's already about to stand them up.
You know, that's the thing. In Pride, they used to have deductions, point deductions instantaneously. If you did it once, there was a warning. Second and third time, there were cards that were issued against the fighters, a red card or a yellow card. A yellow card or a red card would be a dock in pay. And that was, okay, but those were different days, and, you know, the Japanese crowd wanted some major action, but it avoided a lot of stalling from fighters.
Do you mind leaving the hut? Did I disconnect it? Am I putting it up? Sorry, bro.
I mean, both these guys are, he's trying to pass guard. Abdul's moving very well off the ground, but this is exhausting for him. He's starting to breathe out of his mouth here, but there we go. One elbow, nice elbow by Nader, but oh, big elbow, that might have cut him. There's a bit of a small cut which might be on the left-hand side of his head now. But it's just Nader's pressuring game plan. Oh, look at that. Man, he might be looking for a go-go platter here. He's switching. Trying to switch to an arm, but he's threatening off his legs now.
10 more seconds.
Man, if Abdul pulls off one of those submissions, it'll be ridiculous.
So you
Abdul's
just
pretty active on his back.
If I'm not mistaken, good round right there. But you told me that Nader in the third round or second round normally gas out, he gets tapped out or something. Is that his record almost? That's all his fights he lost?
Yes, all the fights that Nader has lost are in round number 2.
Okay, so now Nader has, I think he's been
Broken
winning
the
the fight.
jinx.
Yeah, I know.
He's
made
past
it back,
the jinx
he's
now.
back that round. Now Abdul, I don't know if Abdul can take it down like this again, man. He's gonna somehow stop that takedown or
No, I mean,
try to get a takedown of his own now.
I mean, he caught him with that left hook here. That was the first knockdown
Right.
in this fight. And then on the ground, Abdul tried to threaten with some submissions, tried a few angles, tried a kimura, tried a go-go, attempt at a go-go plata, but it was the infrequent hammer fists and few strikes that kept Nader on top in this position.
So would you guys say this fight card has had a couple of upsets? More than a couple?
Well, you know, let's wait for the end of the night, man. There were a
I'm
few
just saying
upsets
so
for
far.
sure,
I'm
yeah.
just saying so far.
Maybe. We might see an upset in front of us. 5 minutes will tell.
Yep, 5 more minutes, or maybe less, you never know.
Or maybe less.
On top, I'll give him the chance. I want him to work.
Oh, there we go. Mark Goddard asking his corner to explain to him that he's giving him chances. He wants him to work from dominant positions. It's the same thing that Raul Thapa did. He got admonished by that by Herb Dean. You know, dominant position guys, they're not using their... Here we go. Third and final round. Sportsmanship from both these guys.
Both guys being cautious, taking their time. No one wants to rush it. They know there's a lot on the line here. They still both have a lot of power left, a lot of energy left.
And Abdul more so because I think he's 0-2 in this fight so far. He needs to really come up with something. He needs to get the respect another, hurt him on the feet, something.
But he's got to be careful though. He doesn't want to get taken down again. He has to be
That's
smart
the
about
biggest
it.
threat.
If he forces it too much, pushes the action, Now they will just time a takedown and take him down.
Man, 10 years ago, I remember that knee that landed on Sasha. I mean, if he can time it right.
Both of them cautiously assessing distance right now.
No, I mean, neither of the guys, they're just waiting for the other one to react, to counter. And Abdul is, I think he's a little cautious about that takedown. He doesn't want to get taken down again. Nice head kick attempt by Abdul Badakshi. But Badakshi is running out of time. It's 3.5 minutes remaining in this fight, and I think he's down 2 rounds. And he needs to turn up the heat. He needs to go for broke here if he wants to win. He has to look for a finish in this round.
But he also has to be careful, Arjun. He can't risk it.
No, exactly. No, but if he wants to win, he has to go for a finish. Because right now he's losing this fight.
Still got to be cautious.
Yes, there you go.
Excellent
Beautiful
timing.
Man, just excellent.
That was slick, super slick.
And frustrating for Abdul Badakshi because I think this is like the 6th time he's been taken down.
That's exactly what I said. He cannot rush it. Anytime you rush it, push the action, boom. Nader shoots down and takes the takedown.
And his inability to get up from these positions is the problem. Nader just staying dominant. And at this point, he just has to ride out the rest of the fight. Abdul Badakshi is facing a man who took the fight on 4 days' notice, and he's getting out-wrestled by this late replacement fighter. Man, the Dagestanis, you know.
Well, the name speaks it all.
You say what you want, but the Dagestanis are just fantastic at the way they time their takedowns, their control on the ground. It's just exhausting pressure.
Not just
looking for a trap.
Not just the pressure, my friend, but the timing, the way they time
I mentioned that. I mentioned the timing, the pressure, the level changes, the way they push. You know it's coming, and you just can't open up, and that's one of the reasons why Badakshi can't open up his striking as well. He's looking for a submission here. Mark Goddard again warning them, saying they have to work, but it'll be interesting to see what Abdul tries here, if he can pull a submission off of his back. Just the pressure, man, pressure. I think, tries to pass guard again, and good job by Abdul to pull it back. Pulls it back to mount. He's trying to elevate his hips, but that pressure is so good. And the constant movement on the ground is making it impossible for Abdul to mount any sort of offense from this position. Stop. 1 minute to go in this third and final round. Last break attempt for Abdul Badakshi, who needs to go for broke.
Finally back
he got it with an uppercut.
Got it with an uppercut,
but sacrifice position.
Again, the timing.
Oh, we have a submission attempt here for the guillotine.
Guillotine there, but does he have it? Does he quite have it? It doesn't look very tight.
He can get the legs in.
He's got
the legs in.
He's trying to, he hooked his leg in. He might, he's gotten out. I think that was the last attempt from Abdul Badakshi to try to pull off a submission on Nader. But so far it's been a clinical performance.
This could be
triangle! Triangle! He's got the triangle, he just put it on the head.
10 seconds.
Oh, wow!
He's got the armbar.
He's switching
to the armbar.
Oh, man, look at that! And he survives a late scare.
Saved by the bell again.
A late scare in the third and final round.
That was crazy,
Incredible.
guys. Crazy.
What
It's
a
never
fight.
over until it's over.
It's never over till it's over, baby. But what a great fight. You know, Abdul tried his best. He tried to mount an offense.
He had his moment at the last.
And you know, facing a last-minute opponent is a two-way street. Yes, it's only 4 days for him to train, but Abdul also went in blind, not knowing. Yes, he's a Dagestani wrestler. Yes, we know what his game plan is, but it's training for 2.5 months for a specific fighter and then training a different, because Mert was a kickboxer. He had great striking. And in this case, this was pressure wrestling.
And look at the submission attempt at the end.
And
that
this
was
is
the
the one,
triangle.
he
Transition
switches
to the armbar.
He's still holding on to it. He's trying to pull that arm close. A few more seconds maybe. But the way Nadir was moving, he stepped over, releasing the pressure. But you never know. A few more seconds and this could have been a different ending. Great sportsmanship between these two guys. It's these two warriors, man. I mean, you know, that's the thing why I love about Abdul Badakshi. He will go. He doesn't care. He'll fight anybody, anytime. And props to Nadir as well. He took his opportunity, 4 days notice, and we wait for the judge's decision to see who has won this contest. You can see the crowd excited. They were hoping for a finish, and I think a lot of fans were hoping for a finish here, but a lot of action. The fans seem to be enjoying themselves, having a great time, posing for the fans. And there you go, the mustachioed gentleman in the sunglasses. Here we go. Final decision inside the cage with Jared Kyle.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action here, we go to the judges' scorecards. Ben Cartlett scored about 30-27, Rupendra 29-28, and Franco 29-28. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Nadir Ali!
As we knew, tough loss for Abdul Badakshi, but you can see the fans upset.
Okay.
They're not happy that the hero.
अब्दुल भाई के लिए तालियां हो जाए. बहुत बढ़िया फाइट रही थी. नादिर भाई और अब्दुल भाई, brilliant fight. It's about getting the best game for MFN 17. The translators with me. It's an incredible fight. Just how he's feeling right now.
Это был замечательный бой, замечательное выступление. Хотя ты вышел на коротком уведомлении на промежуточном весе 70 килограмм. Вы очень уважительно, но при этом мощный бой показали, как брат с братом. Опиши эту ситуацию, как ты думаешь сейчас?
India, hello! Да, Нурсултан, я принял бой за 4 дня. За 2 дня получил только визу. И пришлось вылететь сюда очень быстро. Я прилетел и сразу весь огонка. И на следующий день бой. Вот. Badakshi, only respect, brother.
Yeah, that's correct. I received this call in 4-day notice, and the visa took slightly more than 2 days. Therefore, I arrived on the spot, made the weight, and immediately the fight. So only respect to Badakshi, my opponent. He is a real man.
एक बार मैं आपको बता दूं कि बड़ी लेट फाइट इन्होंने ली थी क्योंकि अपोनेंट चेंज हुआ था. तो नादिर भाई के लिए तालियां हो जाए क्योंकि ये अगर नहीं होता तो बदाक्षी भाई के लिए कोई अपोनेंट नहीं होता. तो बदाक्षी भाई ने भी बहुत लास्ट मिनट में लिया. इनका भी प्रिपरेशन बहुत लास्ट मिनट रहा और ऐसा बहुत मुश्किल होता है क्योंकि फाइटर्स जी जान लगाते 3 महीने 6 महीने पूरी ट्रेनिंग करने के लिए. I'm just telling them how much fighters train and to get into shape to come into this kind of space, and both of them taking it last minute is a really big deal. Something he wants to say to Aisha ma'am, to the promotion, any of those things.
Вы оба красавчики, оба молодцы. Скажи пару слов про организацию, про госпожу Аишу.
Организация отличная. Мне все понравилось, все на высшем уровне. Aisha, give me my belt, please. Give me my belt.
I don't think we need to translate that. Aisha, give my belt. That's what he asked. Thank you so much. Well done, guys. And yes.
И еще хочу поблагодарить школу Абдулманапа Нурмагомедова, брата Мавлида Хайбулаева, за то, что он мне помог. Мы друг другу помогали, и он сегодня стал чемпионом PFL 2025. Мои поздравления, брат. И еще село Новогагатли, салам алейкум. И это самый большой бой в моей карьере. И я хочу его посвятить своему родному, любимому брату Абдул Хамиду. Баркалла, брат мой, тебе. Мы рядом, мы ждем тебя.
Thank you, everyone, especially to my brothers. Thank you to my team, Nurmagomedov School. And I really thankful for this opportunity.
That's it, perfect. Talia ho jaye. We'll move on to the next fight, brothers.
My brother, Gergi, thank you. Thank you, brother. Nur Sultan, thank you, brother.
Thank you so much to everyone, and that's what it means for each fighter. Exactly यहाँ पे केज के अंदर आके जब जी जान ले आते हैं, सारा खून जो आप देखते हैं, it's all real. The emotions are real also. और बहुत सारी और fights भी बाकी हैं. Going straight into the commentators right now for MFN 17.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's gear up for the co-main event of the evening, wherein we've got the undefeated Russian striker Anna Safieva faces India's rising star Sonam Zumba for the strawweight crown. It's the striker versus grappler classic with gold on the line.
After Pooja Tomar, I do believe Sonam Zomba is the next big thing. I think what really sets her apart is the fact that she's a finisher. Anna is currently a champion in Russia.
I am the champion of the Nashidelo League in Russia, and as soon as we were given this opportunity, we immediately agreed to this fight.
उसका अच्छा record है, 5-0 record है, तो she is also good, but मैं भी कम नहीं हूँ. बेल्ट इंडिया में बिलोंग करती है. जैसे भी हो हम लोग को जीतना ही है. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Russia, Anna Hornet Safieva.
Russia's Anna Safieva, 35 years old, undefeated at 5-0 as a professional, and the strawweight champion at Russia's local MMA promotion known as Nashidelo, where she's already successfully defended her title twice. She's a southpaw with a dangerous left cross and a striking style that's hard to read. She fights out of wide, unorthodox stance and uses her range to start the fight from a distance, where she makes things messy, aggressive, and downright violent. And that's what we want for our co-main event tonight, wherein we've got the vacant strawweight crown on the line.
I mean, you know, it says something for an organization that gives a newcomer a straight title shot. It's like what happened with Kai Asakura when he took on Alexander Pantoja when he came in because he was the rising champ. Anna Safieva is a Russian champion who's come into India to take on a rising star in Sonam Zomba. Now we know what Anna Safieva is. She's an experienced striker. She's got great strikes. She's got knockout wins. She's tough as hell. She's undefeated and uses that range. She has punishing strikes. She has got great, she goes back and forth. She knows how to use that long jab. She's got a beautiful left cross. She's so sound and mentally she's so tough. And for an organization to come in and give her a title shot off the bat says something about her. She's no slouch. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be one of the best and greatest female fights we've ever seen inside the MFN cage.
And her opponent, fighting out of Arunachal Pradesh, Sonam Zomba.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now make way for the next big thing in Indian MMA. Not just women's MMA, but Indian MMA as a whole. We've got Sonam Zomba. She's a product of Vedang MMA, and her journey was carved out of under the watchful eyes of her coach Babajit Chaudhary. A man who doesn't just build fighters, but he builds athletes through proper sports science. I've seen Bidang guys doing a lot of Olympic lifting, a lot of Olympic training, a lot of plyometrics, SAQ exercises, and to ensure that they bring that athletic levels to the cage.
I mean, I know Babaji Chaudhary since the beginning of Indian MMA, and they called him the stretcher. He was one of the most ferocious, vicious strikers that we ever saw in the game, and his only losses came in the grappling department. So somewhere when he started his own camp and trained the next generation of fighters, we knew somewhere that there was one hole in the game. We know she's a great striker. The striking comes naturally for all the fighters under his tutelage. But the fact that they're such incredible wrestlers and grapplers and so aggressive in their game plans shows the next generation of fighters coming out of that camp. It's incredible the way Sonam Zomba has proceeded in her career, because she's not just evolving as a person, she's evolving as a fighter, and every time she's one of my favorites to watch. And every person I meet outside who says, oh, I'm going to watch MFN, I said, you watch out for Sonam Zomba, because she is the next big thing to come out of this organization. I cannot wait to see what she has in store, because she's got a chance of a lifetime. She's going to be challenging for the belt. We know her game plan. She's smart, she's quick, she's got great strikes, she knows how to close the distance, use that grappling and wrestling to her advantage, and more importantly, she needs to mix it up with Anna Sabeva. If she lets Sabeva get into a rhythm, this is going to be a short night for her. And she knows that, because she's got a very, very smart coach in her corner.
And she's undefeated at Matrix Fight Night. She made her MFN debut at MFN 12, wherein she outclassed Jojo Rajkumari over 3 rounds. MFN 13, she dropped jaws with the first round knockout, and at MFN 16, she smashed through Singapore Shi Yun Tan. Let's look at the tale of the day. In the red corner, we've got 26-year-old Sonam Zomba, and she takes on 37-year-old Anna Safiva. Anna brings in a 10 centimeters of reach advantage.
Here we go, co-main event for the vacant strawweight belt. Let's go inside the cage for the final introductions with Jared Kyle.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're ready for some bone-crushing, rear-naked choking action. For this is the co-main event of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is for the MFN female strawweight title. First, we introduce the blue corner. With a professional record of 5 wins, she stands 5 inches tall, weighing at 52.1 kilograms, representing Russia, Anna Hornet Safiva. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighed in at 51.3 kilograms. Her professional record, 6 wins, 1 loss. Fighting out of Bidang MMA, representing Arunachal Pradesh, Sonam Zomba! Well, ladies and gentlemen, the referee for the fight, Herb Dean.
All right, ladies, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Let's keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Co-main event, my friend.
Co-main event
Vacant
for
belt.
the vacant strawweight title. This title was held by Pooja Tomar. She vacated it as she went on to the UFC, and she, at the moment, is the only breakout star from Indian MMA.
I mean, you know, it's funny. The women's division in the world is becoming more and more stacked, and Sonam Zomba taking on Anna here for the vacant belt is showing such growth in women's MMA. I mean, people have been talking about this fight, and to get co-main event status is something else. Sonam needs to be careful. Anna has got a little bit of reach advantage. She's smartly closing the distance.
Well, since this fight is for the vacant crown,
and
this is
5
going to be
rounds.
5 rounds, 5 minutes.
25 minutes to decide. You know, we've been saying don't blink all night, but I'm yet to waiting for a knockout. Very nice straight
Waiting
left.
for the flash out.
Nice straight left. Oh, big body kick and very nice right hook. Separation. You could hear the thud of that. But Sonam Zomba is in shape. Staying a little tentative. Not trying to force the shot. Again, beautiful straight left. Good job by Sonam holding onto that leg. She's trying to run up the pipe there, but oh! She cracked with a head kick. Sonam Zomba caught her with a head kick right when they were separating. She's got her wits about her though. She's fine. She seems to have recovered.
That was a nice head kick, man. Landed flush.
Man, she ate it though.
Look at how Sonam chain wrestled to land that kick.
I mean, Sonam Zomba, this is where what she needs to do. She needs to mix it up. She's going to mix it up. She used that physically to take her down. Anna though gets out of that position. Now this is where it gets interesting. Anna Sapeva is such a big striker. She's such a great kickboxer. Is she ready for round after round of mixing it up on the feet and in the grappling exchange? And I mean, this is MMA at the end of the day, and she is a champ. But I think Sonam Zomba has a very, very good game plan. She's going to strike with her just enough to mix it up with her wrestling. And the longer this fight goes on, I feel Sonam Zomba has the advantage.
Sonam goes in for the takedown. Both these fighters on their feet once again.
Anna Sapeva saw that takedown coming, but what she's doing is she's setting a precedent. She's threatening with those takedowns constantly, which makes Anna a little more cautious in throwing those kicks. That body kick which she landed, you can see the welt on the right side of Sonam Zomba's stomach. She's welted a big red bruise there, and that came from one of those baseball bats that she calls a left kick.
Well, clearly Anna has the reach advantage here.
Big
she moves in, makes it dirty, and moves out of the range.
Anna Sapeva is
another kick.
A good return fire by Sonam Zomba. I like how both fighters are staying patient. They know it's a 5-round fight. This is going to be a long night.
We've got the crowd cheering for Sonam.
Nice outside leg kick, looking to follow it up with a straight left.
Sonam throws in that spinning elbow.
Beautiful hip toss.
What a trip.
Beautiful hip toss by Sonam Zomba, dragged her to the ground. And this is what I was talking about. But look at that. Oh, wait a minute. She tried to reverse it there. But she's got to watch out for the long limbs of Anna Sapeva. She's throwing up.
She's working in.
She's trying to throw up a submission. Is ready. Look for a triangle here. If she can catch, she's got one of her arms there. I can't see which arm exactly.
She's going in for.
Oh, she's got that triangle. She needs to push her foot underneath her left knee. And if she can pull it, she's got 58 seconds to work. Right now, she's in no danger. And she might be looking to turn it. If she can get it underneath her chin and pull down. Look, she's trying to, oh, that's a Coco Plana. If she pulls on her right ankle, she might be in trouble. But she's turning it into an armbar, or she's looking to turn it into an armbar. This is very interesting because Sonam Zomba is facing a fair amount of offense from the bottom from Anna Sapeva. Here we go. She might have that arm. But good defense, great defense.
Excellent defense by Sonam.
Great defense by Sonam Zomba. Great awareness.
And those short strikes.
Nice knees. Again, trying to hold on. She's let go of that arm though, but Sonam Zomba doing the perfect defense. The perfect defense, protecting her arm. Very even first round. Very, very even first round. We've got a real fight on our hands. Interesting fight. Round number 1 between these two women. Both fighters started off strong, but Anna Sapeva landed a brutal body kick and also got a knockdown. But Sonam Zomba caught her with a beautiful, that was the knockdown. But in this scramble, while getting up, Sonam Zomba landed a beautiful left high kick on the reverse and dropped her as well. It's going to be a nightmare to score this fight. Man, at that point, it looked like it might have been over. It's very similar to the head kick that Pooja Tomar landed. Again, drags her down beautifully. Great fight, man, great fight. Here we go.
Let's look at the stats for now. Sonam dominating in terms of distance strikes. However, we've got Anna dominating when it comes to plint strikes. Let's move on to round number 2.
Ready, fight.
Well, clearly the reach advantage and the stance that Anna has, it's playing in her favor.
I mean, southpaws, you know, are generally weird, but don't think for
Excellent
a
head
second.
kick by Sonam.
You know, Sonam Zomba is fast. She's coming in with it. Now she's had 5 minutes to figure out her timing and distance. And I don't know what advice that Babajit has given her, but she seems a lot more aggressive with her body kicks. And Anna, though, catches a kick, throws her down.
Anna clearly doesn't want to wrestle with her. She wants to keep it standing and keep.
No, I mean, she did a great job off her back. I mean, if anything, she threatened with a lot of submissions, and Sonam played it very smart on the ground. Didn't leave her arm in anywhere. Didn't overcommit to any strikes. Anna, though, took a deep breath for a second there. All that grappling, it can be tiring. This might come down to who has a bigger gas tank. And that's part of Sonam Zomba's game, man. She's methodical, she's slow. She'll drag you into deeper waters. We saw her in her last fight. The way she took care of her opponent was methodical. Nice inside leg kick, switches, changes levels. Beautiful timing. Still not down yet, but she's working towards that takedown. And Sonam Zomba's got a good body lock here. Great control, beautiful control. Climbs over.
And she's pulling Anna away from the cage because she knows that the cage work might work in favor of Anna.
Nice shots to the head. She's putting her weight on Anna so beautifully, making Anna carry her weight. And Sonam kneeing those, you can see the welts form. You can see that underneath, they're right in front of us. And I can see the redness on the thighs of Anna. It came from those knees from Sonam Zomba. Sonam certainly seems to be the stronger one in the clinch here. Beautiful control. And Sonam Zomba taking her time, slowly pushing her up, muscling her out, and Herb Dean watching on. And this is what I was talking to her coach about. And, you know, and even in the press conference, we were talking about the fact that when did that camp become such a great grappling camp? And that's the evolution of the sport. And for Bidang MMA, which started off as a great striking camp, for them to go and start producing guys that can wrestle so well. I mean, we know the striking's there, and that's when, therefore, the confidence of the striking comes out because of the fact that their wrestling is so good now. And you can see that in Sonam Zomba. Sonam is just incredible. Every time she fights, she looks better and better. And as tough as Anna Sapeva is here, this is grueling for her.
Well, it's all about evolution. The camp has evolved in the last 10 years, and we've seen Bidang trying to get in a lot of jiu-jitsu guys as jiu-jitsu black belts to improve the grappling game out there. And I think the kind of training that Babaji does is actually working in his favor.
No, I mean, it's flawless at this point. And the way he's coached this girl, Sonam is just 26 years of age. She's got
I often tell
a great career ahead of her.
That he's created a prototype of his own.
Yes, he certainly. I mean, if she starts knocking people out with that left kick, I mean, that'll be something.
She's done it in the past. She did it.
I mean, Babajit you could hear his kick outside the stadium. Outside. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I've been front and center for his fights, and it's been brutal. But right now, it's just jockeying for position and control. Not a lot of strikes thrown here in this position, but a good fair amount of knees landed by Sonam. Good knees by Anna here in defense. But great control, wrist control. She's got an underhook on the left side. She switches to the body lock whenever she wants. Her head position is perfect. Sonam's corner screaming for elbows. Nice elbow there by Sonam Zomba. Head kick again. Oh, very nice.
Awesome head kick.
Beautiful. Sonam Zomba seems to have found her range as we come to a close of round number 2. Interesting, and here's where it's paying off. Look at the body language. She's breathing deep. It's pressure wrestling, but you know what? Let's not sleep on it. It's very early to assume. It's a long fight. It's a long night.
Well, it's just round 2 of total 5 rounds.
Anna Sabeva, though, is beautiful leg kick here, and Anna landed a fair amount of strikes in return. It was an even round on the feet, but the advantage goes to Sonam the minute she changed levels and took this fight down. Great grappling. Anna did a good job to scramble and get back to her feet. But Sonam Zomba, man, is something else. Short elbow at the end of that round before the break, before she landed a couple of good shots, and that right kick again has caught her. She's had great success with her kicks tonight. And take a look at Anna Sabeva right now. She seems a little tired, a little drained. She's breathing deeply out of her mouth. The body language is evident between the fighters.
And let's begin round number 3. Sonam begins it with a face kick once again.
She again tries a head kick immediately. And the way this is going, I feel that she's going to land it again. Nice 1-2 by Anna. Trying to start, but you can see those arms are a little heavy. Oh, beautiful combination by Sonam Zomba. Lands a nice left hook and a good outside leg kick. Very nice. You can see the welt forming on both legs now from those kicks. Superman punch attempt.
Oh. Excellent combination in return by Sonam Zomba.
Both fighters staying patient here. Nice inside leg kick from Sonam. Trying to land something. Good movement. And Anna trying to find her 1-2 combination. Good jab by Sabeva. Oh, nice combination from Sonam. Again, that leg kick just whooshes past her. But Sonam can't just spam that one leg head kick out there. I wish she'd hide that head kick behind a strike. You know, land a couple of shots, 1-2 combination, and then throw that head kick.
Anna going in with those 1-2.
Good job by Anna circling out of trouble. Again, that front kick.
Finally, Sonam's found a range.
Again, put body kick by Sonam, but Anna's trying to time her coming in, which is proving harder than usual. And the minute they clinch up, or the minute they come, oh, look at that. Great dirty boxing.
Inside leg kick by Sonam.
And that inside leg kick is just money. She's landing it over and over, changes levels.
Excellent timing.
Beautiful
Takes
level
Anna
change.
down.
And she's trying to pass straight. That's an open loose guard. No, it's an open loose guard by Anna Sabeva. She gave up that takedown, and now Sonam Zomba is going to methodically break her down from this position, because it has to be exhausting to be able to do this with Sonam Zomba on you. Don't be fooled. For a small girl, she's very heavy. That's all muscle. Slow and steadily. Oh, brutal elbow. She's going to tuck that left hand of Anna Sabeva and climb over. She's going to look for that mounted crucifix. Well, not yet right now. She doesn't have control on that wrist yet. But even from this position, she's landing a lot of elbows. There you go. Now she's walking over. If she can pull her right leg out, go into side control and then isolate that arm. But right now, look at that. Those short elbows are busting her up. She's cut badly.
Oh, hey, you can't reach inside the glove like that. Do that again, I'll take a point.
Referee admonishing Anna Sabeva for holding the inside of the glove. And she might look for a submission. She could big elbow again, slicing her open. That's a bad cut.
Short strikes are really vicious.
Man, I can't get a look at that cut, but I want to see how bad it is. But she certainly busted her up in multiple places. It's nasty.
Ooh, another one.
Oh, it's a big cut. That's a big cut on the left-hand side, and it's lucky that the blood is not flowing into her eye. Again, big shot on her nose. This is what we mean by Sonam Zomba's suffocating. And you know, here's the difference now. Here's the difference between Sonam Zomba and some of the other grapplers we saw tonight. But guys, I'm not critical. You know, mate, I'm going to call it as I see it. I'm not going to criticize anybody. But if you're not active and you've been warned 3 times by the referee, that says something. And this is not the first fight that's happened in.
And you need to show that domination when you have the dominant position.
I mean, you
just can't be in a dominant position and staying still.
I mean, look, armbar, she's got
man.
it. She's got it. Oh no, she's doing the right job.
This could be the
defending
end.
it well.
Anna's in trouble.
She's defending it well. She's trying to climb over. The way to defend it is she's turning over, but that knee's trapped, and she's yanking on that arm. She might have it. Now she might have it.
Oh, man.
Oh, she's 20 seconds. Can she hold on? Because she is completely yanking at it. She's got that. She's
10 seconds.
Oh, she's let it go.
Intelligent here.
And now switches back to the ground and pound.
Doing more damage.
Big
onto
elbows.
the other side of the face. Oh, man.
God, this is a mauling.
Sonam's delivering.
I mean,
what other fighters on the card couldn't. You know, this is the co-main event, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean,
don't blink, as we said. We've been saying, don't blink.
I mean, the mauling that she's put on is just next level. The minute it went to the ground, the way she threw her elbows, sliced her open, and then went to work on her. And, you know, right now, Sapeva's head must be swollen. She's taken all that. She's expended so much energy. And now this is the 3rd round or the 4th now?
This is the third round.
3rd round. We're still not yet into the championship rounds. And you can see here those beautiful shots to the body and head, the level change, immediately slipped into the takedown, control on her, and the side, she's not even in side control. She's working from a loose open half guard, and she's landing strikes at will. I mean, and then here you go, and that was the last attempt. She tried to look for the arm bar. Good defense by Sapeva. She defended accurately, but then the minute she let go of it, she knew she couldn't get it. Boom, 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 that ground and pound. I got to, you know, she came to me before the fight and she told me that if I win tonight, you need to come up with a nickname for me.
Absolute domination here when it comes to the strikes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have moved to the championship round. This is round number 4 of total 5 rounds. Another kick by Sonam Zomba. Oh,
nice exchange there. Nice exchange from both fighters. Anna Sabeva needs to keep her distance. She can't let Sonam Zomba dictate the fight because right now Sonam's taking the center. Sonam's the one doing that
inside leg
stepping
kick,
first. She's going first. She's taking control of the cage. She's stepping in and out. She's controlling. She's changing levels. She's taking her down. But Anna Sabeva is tough as they come. She's a champion for a reason. And don't count her out of this fight.
That left hook landed.
Man, but how close was that kick? Good job evading that takedown attempt. Anna Sabeva needs to do something to earn the respect of Sonam Zomba because right now, Sonam isn't really doing much. She's just
dictating the pace.
She's kicking her legs out under her. She's landing shots at will. And whenever she wants, she changes levels and gets takedown. And then it gets even worse on the ground. Very nice. Now against the cage. Big body kick and right hook.
Followed by a punch.
Big right hook. And pushes her up against the cage. And the activity, you know, that is what we were talking about earlier. She's clinching with her, but she's active. She's constantly active. She's landing shots, knees, doing something from that position. Big knee there. Another good knee to the body. And this is just such a smart tactic. She knows she's in the fourth round. Sorry, it was not the third round, the fourth round. We're in championship rounds. In the fourth round, we're looking at this, and it's the kind of domination. You know what? I know what her nickname is. She's the dominator.
She's the dominator.
I don't want to use the feminine version of that because that means something else completely. No, she's the dominator, man, because she is so dominant in her fights, and of late she is just something else. It's intelligent. The fight IQ that she possesses is so good. She's striking, she's wrestling, she's grappling, she's stalling against the fence, she's dirty boxing, she's clinching, and there's not one area where she's proving that she is inadequate. It's something else. She's too good. You can see the coach saying, break from it and then land the head kick. And a very nice attempt there. Followed her and one. Oh, big shot!
She's hurt.
Oh, she might have been hurt here.
This could be it. Man.
Good job by Anna Sabeva clinching immediately as she sensed the danger, but man, Sonam's pressure over and over. She's trying to separate here. Short shots in the clinch. And Babaji Chaudhary screaming instructions saying disengage and strike. Trying to trip her beautiful sweep, but the cage saved her, honestly.
She's got the back now.
Oh, she's trying to drag her down. She's going to drag her down any second. Oh, big knee. Anna smartly moving, changing position. She's going to trip her again from this position. She's got a body lock. She's let go of that. She's got control of the wrist.
Corner asking her to disengage and then strike.
Nice knee again. But this has to be exhausting for Anna Sabeva because it's... Oh my God.
It's like Babaji's playing a video game.
I mean, it's just... I mean, you know, that's what I call a consummate student because she's listening to everything he's saying, and he's such a good coach. He's guiding her through the process.
He's got the joystick in his hands.
And he's doing it so perfectly. And she's following his instructions so well because
and it's
right
working
now,
in her favor.
it's 30 seconds. If this goes on, if she lands a couple of more hammer fists, this fight could be over. Anna Sabeva trying to survive and hold on here. And Sonam Zomba is just doesn't give... Oh, I almost cussed, thank God. She doesn't care that she's in this position. Look at that. It doesn't matter if she's 1 foot trapped in half guard or not. It's just
she's constantly
dominance.
Working. Oh, look at that.
Oh my
Barrage
God.
of punches.
It's exhausting, and at this point, Anna Sabeva is in. She's exhausted. You can see the body, and she's struggling to get up. And her corner had to come in and, you know, help her to her. Look at that. I mean, and don't get me wrong, Herb Dean is watching on closely because if this fight goes to the ground again, out of mercy, he's going to stop it because she had no answer to the ground and pound. She's cut up again, and moreover, she's exhausted. Anna Sabeva is easily 0-4. So
We've got the doctors checking on Anna Sabeva.
I mean, the cut, as long as the blood is not flowing into her eye, they're still checking on it.
Let's look at the action replay.
Oh, that was a bit of a headbutt there. Nice body kick. And a beautiful knee there by Sonam. I mean, the way she puts together her combinations, it's so beautiful to see. She's on her way to becoming something special. She's already someone special, but she's on her way to becoming someone truly, truly great. If she keeps up the way she's going, here we go, 5th and final round. Man, it's been a long night, man. A lot of decisions tonight.
You need to make it competitive. If not, I'm going to stop this fight.
Herb Dean talking
There you
to
go.
Anna Sabeva says you need to make
Exactly
it
what we
competitive.
talked about. You got to make, because if
else
she...
he's going to stop it. Else he's going to stop it.
Now, what's the problem? No, she's saying something here. What's the matter?
Right.
I wonder what that was about. I mean, we'll ask Herbdean later.
Start of round number 5.
And Anna Sabeva needs to go for broke here because right now she needs to do something. She needs to finish Sonam Zomba if she wants to win. Because Sonam right now is 4.5 minutes away from becoming a world champion. Again,
Sonam
change
going in
levels.
for the takedown.
Beautiful.
Oh, she's got the back. She's got the hooks in.
Oh my God, she got one hook in and she's going to hold her back right now. And you watch, she's going to turn into her now. There we go. Oh, she looked for the choke.
Both the hooks in now.
Can we see it? We might see a finish here. Anna Sabeva is protecting the rear hand. Now she's lost the choke.
Sonam transitions.
Moves straight back in again in that dominant half guard position. She doesn't care. She can be in any position. She'll do damage. And right now, this is going to be worse for Anna Sabeva because, and Anna, my heart goes out to Anna Sabeva. She's a real champion. She's a warrior. She took the chance and the risk to come in from a different organization to come and face on a young stud who is 11 years younger than her. That's one thing that we didn't mention to you. Anna Sabeva is 37 years old. She's at the end of her career, and for her to take on a young buck proves that she has the heart of a real champion. So hats off to Anna Sabeva for accepting this fight, knowing what she was going to walk into.
And she's already been a champion at a local promotion in Russia.
But man, 10, 11 years is a big age gap. A big age gap. And Sonam is just starting her career. You know, this is the beginning of everything. You gotta watch out. I think the turnbuckle is because of Anna's foot might have come off. But that's all right. Anna again trying to fight back, but Sonam is just now in north-south position.
Stop.
She lost her mouth guard, and I don't know when that happened. Can you imagine if knees to a downed opponent were allowed? This fight would have been over long back. In fact, a lot of fights would have been over long back. Just right there. Old pride rules, and this fight, bang, shades of Wanderlei Silva.
The only pride we are aware of. I mean, the only pride we know of. Those short knees and those short elbows, it's devastating, and it creates a lot of damage.
I mean, I'm getting tired of repeating myself.
Look at the activity of Sonam Zomba. She's been so active. Even though she's been on the ground, she's had the dominant position, but she's constantly working. She's constantly working on her opponent and trying to finish the fight.
I don't know what she's looking for from this position. She's in side control. She's not really throwing any more elbows, but as soon as I say that, she changes her mind. And beautiful, oh, big knees to the body, 2 good knees. She's looking for an arm. She's looking for something, looking to turn with her. She's looking, she's just, at this point, Sonam Zomba is, she's 4 rounds up, she's comfortable, she knows she's a minute and a half away from becoming the champ. And Babaji Chaudhary, her coach, screaming, saying, let her up, and just, because right now, she'll be hurting so much. And man, Anna Sabeva has got a chin on her as well. She's taken head kicks, knees, a barrage of punches from Sonam, and she's still standing. That's a real champion right there as well.
Absolute domination here by the dominator, Sonam Zomba.
Hey, you started calling her that, yeah? I'm gonna. She asked me at the press conferencing, if I win, you got to give me a name. So I think the dominator is apt. It's apt. The dominator is apt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event. Less than 25 seconds to go to crown the vacant strawweight champion of Matrix Fight Night.
And the crowd is waiting for some action here. They're waiting for a finish. You can see her fans know.
We're yet to see a finish. We're yet to see a finish.
Oh, we saw
tonight,
the rear naked choke in the first
That
fight.
was a submission, yeah. We're yet to see a knockout.
Ah, yes. We've not seen a knockout yet. 10 seconds to go. And Sonam Zomba again immediately opens up with some strikes. And honestly, this has been a clinic, an absolute clinic. And Anna Sapeva tried her level best. She gave it her all, but she was bested by the now new, well, it's only a matter of, it's only a formality. It's only a formality before it absolutely happens, but congratulations.
Well, we'll
what
still
a fight.
wait for the judges' decision to know who will carry forward the legacy that Pooja Tomar left vacant.
Well, we know what's going to happen. It just needs to be made official. But a big round of applause and a shout out to Anna Sapeva, who's hung in there, fought her hardest, tooth and nail, and didn't get finished. And that's the new belt, baby. Check out the gold. Somebody should find out what the price of gold is today. But that belt is priceless, ladies and gentlemen. That belt is priceless. Because the honor of possibly being, here we go, final decision. Let's go to Jared Curl inside the cage.
A little bit of history about the MFN strawweight title. Pooja Tomar earned this title at MFN 10 after knocking out Killer B, and she successfully defended her title against a Russian fighter before she left it vacant to move to the UFC. And she's 1-1 at the UFC, became the only Indian to score a win at the UFC.
Yep. Here we go. Let's wait for the decision. Who's going to be the new champ?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 electrifying rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Ben scored the bout 49-44. Judge Abhishek scored the bout 50-45. And Judge Franco scores the bout 50-44. For your winner. And now, the MFN Female Strawweight Champion, Sonam Zamba!
Incredible moment. And I'm proud. It's just unbelievable. She's one of my favorites, and she gets better and better and better every time.
So bravely, 5 rounds. Well done. Good fight, Sonam. You are just incredible. You are a superstar, so humble, so prepared. Sonam ke liye taaliyan. She's just gone from strength to strength. The first time we saw you, maybe a year or so back, you know, you had the physicality for it. But uske baad, today we were just discussing 5 rounds, 25 minutes, just incredible. You dominated from the first second onwards. So congratulations. The stage is yours.
Thank you so much everybody for the love and support. Sir, कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
बहुत अच्छा.
Finally जीत गया. I want to give a huge shout out to my opponent Anna Sapeva. Like at the age of 30 plus, or like people are scared to start late, and like we plan of retirement, but she started late and won and defended her title. So it's a huge encouragement and like, you know, for everybody. And I want to thank Aisha ma'am for this opportunity, my whole team Bidang, and people of Arunachal Pradesh, and especially CM of Arunachal Pradesh, Pema Khandu sir. Thank you so much.
Champion, let's see the belt up there. Congratulations once again. Sonam Zomba, the champion in the co-main event. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to throw it to the comms because we have the main event coming up right now on MFN 17.
I mean, you know, it is a storybook ending for a title, a vacant title, and your new champion, Sonam Zomba. But coming up next, our final fight of the evening, the main event for the bantamweight belt. The champion, Changran Koran, defends his belt against the Nepali hero, Rabindra Dant. This one is going to be a banger. Stay tuned.
You know, I think Chungrang as the main event against Rabindra, it worked out really well. Rabindra is coming from his last fight at Brave, had a solid first round TKO finish against his opponent, and riding off that momentum, coming in against Chungrang, who's, I'd say, one of the best fighters we have on the MFN roster.
He's a young 25-year-old beast in my eyes. I can't even say it in words. You will have to see it in his next fight, what the rest period was, whatever. That's not for me to say, that's for him to show.
बच्चा है, ठीक है. पहले इसका ब्रेन को तोड़ता है. इसका दिमाग पहले तोड़ेगा ना, इसको आराम से जीत सकता है. और दिमाग वीक हो गया, मेरे को इंडिया के लिए जान लेने के लिए रेडी हूँ. कोई दिक्कत नहीं. अच्छा है अभी तो बाय है फाइट के बाद फैमिली बन जाएगा
For the fans from Nepal, Rabindra
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. 2 men, 1 belt. Nepal's Rabindra Dhan has thunder in both of his hands, but Chungrang Koreng has the belt with 100% fight finishes. Whoever survives this early chaos might just walk out with that belt.
I mean, the bad blood between these two guys is evident. I mean, India, Nepal, we're friends. It's not a country thing. This is between 2 men. They've been talking for a long time. And don't get me wrong, Chungrang Koreng is such a sweet guy, but in his own sweet way, he's been dissing him. And Dhan is here to prove a point. Dhan comes in with incredible international experience. He's got some wins, some losses. And the fact that he said at the press con, and said before, leading up to the fight, even his corner said this, who has Chungrang Koreng really fought? Who has he really fought? And he mocked them by calling him, he took on fighters who were way past their prime. And he might have a point there, because this is going to be Chungrang Koreng's real first fight against someone who's in his age, in his prime. And time will tell if that shot, if it is going to work or not.
Well, here comes the dart shot. Let's look at his keys to victory. He needs to weather the early storm, pick his own shots and counter effectively, and he needs to test his cardio in the later rounds. Rabindra Dhan, he's the pride of Nepal, the only true breakout star from the land of Himalayas, and the undisputed face of Nepal MMA. I mean, his journey has been nothing short of inspirational. Arjun, he started his life as a piece-rate labor, found true love in MMA, and he's always been fighting international opponents. His last fight was against a Chinese opponent at Brave Combat Federation, and he delivered a successful, a badass knockout.
And his opponent, the Indian Rhino, Chungrang Koreng.
Let's give it up for the reigning, defending MFN Bantamweight champion. From being absolutely nobody to the most dominant force in Indian MMA, MFN's Bantamweight champion, Chungrang Koreng is here. I mean, it's taken everything for him to get here. No shortcuts, no easy roads, just sheer hard work, grit, and undeniably the best skill in the game.
You know, when I started working and when I was part of I was invited to be part of the commentary team on Matrix Fight Night, and one of my first fight nights I saw Chungrang Koreng fight. The first thing that comes to mind is this man is like a fighter called Mark Munoz. Mark Munoz was a veteran fighter in the UFC more than 10 years ago, but this guy was known for his ground and pound and his Donkey Kong punches. And that's what I'm saying. The Donkey Kong punches of Changran Koran is what led him to victory twice. He's been a fantastic, fantastic fighter. He's got a great pressure game. If he gets a hold of you, you're in trouble. This man doesn't believe in just taking it out. The amount of strikes he threw against Mohammad Farad, I mean, I think I'm surprised his hand didn't break. I mean, the kind of finish rate that he has, the pressure that he puts on, he needs to do the same thing against his opponent. He needs to make sure he gets into space and execute that game plan. But Dant is a great striker in his own right. It'll all come down to who goes first in this fight.
He trains at Warrior School of MMA, and there's been a lot of heat between these two camps, between Soma MMA and Warrior School. There's been a lot of smack going on between the fans. And let's go over to Jared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to India's most prestigious MMA showdown. We are live from Noida, India. This is Mixed Martial Arts. This is Matrix Fight Night. Brought to you by the trailblazing duo promoters, Krishna and Aisha Shroff. The judges in charge, Kate side, are Ben Cartledge, Abhishek Bisht, and Franco Raniere. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mark Goddard. Now, to everyone in attendance here inside the stadium, and to everyone watching around the world, this is Mixed Martial Arts. This is Matrix Fight Night and India. This is your main event. 5 rounds for the MFN Bantamweight title. First, presenting the challenger. He holds a professional record, 8 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighted at 60.9 kilograms. Fighting out of Soma Fight Club and Lock and Roll MMA, representing Nepal. Make some noise for Rabindra Dant! And his opponent, presenting the champion, fighting out of the red corner. His professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighed in at 61.2 kilograms. Fighting out of Warriors Cove, representing Manipur, presenting the reigning, defending Bantamweight MFN champion, the Indian Rhino, Changran Koran!
Okay guys, here we go. Understand the rules, you find that, please listen to me, keep yourself protected. If I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch now, God bless.
Here we go, main event of the evening. Champion Changran Koran will defend his belt against Rabindra Dant. This is a fight that's been waiting to happen. A lot of trash talk has gone back and forth between these two men. And finally, we're a few moments away from Mark Goddard making this fight official. Here we go, round number 1. Dant in the white trunks, champ in the black and gold. A lot of questions are going to be answered here, my friend.
Again, a story of opposite stances. Oh, Changran charges in.
You know, it's interesting, in the fight against Mohammad Farad, we saw Farad get a fair amount of success on his feet earlier on. I mean, before, you know, Changran decided to take him down and Donkey Kong punch him. But
Well, I've studied both these guys, and they absolutely have a mirrored life story and a mirrored skill set. It's like Chungreng versus Chungreng or Rabindra versus Rabindra. These guys are so evenly matched that it's going to be so tough to decide. Oh man.
Nice entry by Chungren Koren. Comes over with the right hand. And good reversal by Rabindra Dant. He knew this was coming. He's trained for it. But what remains to be seen is the strength. His corner tells me that he's got a great strength. Oh, straight into mount.
Rabindra's gone
He's got the mount here, and look at the movement. It's still early in the fight. And Chungren Koren, though, is eating a couple of shots. He's eating a lot of shots. Oh, a lot of shots. Rabindra Dant is teeing off on Chungren Koren. Chungren doing a good job defending this. But there's only so much you can do.
Rabindra has unleashed the beast in him.
The chin on Chungren Koren, though. And look at that, the awareness. He's got a hold of that leg.
The right leg of Rabindra Dant. Oh!
Look at that again, trying to turn it around, but Rabindra Dant with superior positioning. Landing those shots to the side of the head, controlling his posture.
Well, that's exactly the same
thing that Chungren normally does.
And he's been doing it in the last 4 fights against Kant.
Oh, look at the welt that's formed on the right-hand side of Chungren's face. Man, he's taken a lot of shots.
Chungren looks rocked.
Oh, no, Chungren
right
looks a little hurt
Rabindra.
still. He's still a little hurt because Rabindra Dant landed at least 20 or 30 big shots, and props to him. And again, man, there we go. We've never seen Chungren Koren being Chungren Koren because it's like a verb at this point.
He's getting outclassed
He's flattened him out in front of his corner, and now big shots here. Big shots. Chungren Koren is in trouble early on in this round. It's just the first round. He's taken so much punishment, and that's what we said. I talked about it. Wrestlers like Chungren Koren have not spent. They don't like to be on their backs. This is a different position for him. It's different to see how he's going to react. And Dant is having his way with him because the amount of punishment he's taken.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, this fight is going to be over anytime now. The kind of punches. Referee Mark Goddard.
Rabindra's team actually manifested this. They made a rap video wherein Rabindra is knocking out Chungren Koren.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. He's still in it. But Chungren Koren has taken so much damage that Rabindra Dant he's holding on to the right hand, and he's trying to get up, but Rabindra Dant is trying to choke him out. I don't know what he's trying to do. The desperation move here from Chungren Koren, very smart, because he was almost finished.
It's been for Rabindra Dant.
My God, dominant is an understatement, man.
He's known as Dant shot for a reason. Oh,
look at that reversal.
It's
return fire from the champion. This fight is far from over, my friend. I mean, you never know.
You never know.
It's the amount of action that's happened in the first minute, in the first 3.5 minutes, and he's trying his best to drag him down. No, but you know what? It's part of the sport. Sometimes you use it to your advantage.
Chungren fighting back now in the same manner as Rabindra did.
Chungren, though, what a heart of a champion. He took a pounding. He
goes in for the double leg.
He's battered and busted up, but now he gets good defense, good hips from Rabindra Dant. And man, the right-hand side of Chungren's face is busted up. Good trip from Rabindra. Oh, the reversal!
That's scramble.
Man, again, Rabindra Dant again. And this is what I mean. Chungren Koren is so tough, but Rabindra Dant is boring.
We are yet to see a knockout tonight, and this could be it. Man. Both these guys are swinging for the fences.
The damage that Chungren Koren has taken so far, and the bombs that Rabindra Dant is throwing at him.
Rabindra looks fresh.
Oh, beautiful. Caught him with the left coming in, and Chungren sloppy, trying to land a big overhand right on him.
Don't swing wide.
And his corner smartly says, don't swing wild.
What a beautiful performance in round number 1 by Rabindra Dant.
What a round, and what a way to start off the championship fight. Incredible. Incredible.
We have never seen anybody doing this to Chungren Koren.
That's what we talked about. We talked about the fact that, maybe Dant had a point. Maybe Chungren Koren's road has been against a lot of great former fighters. And Dant immediately, he got taken. Chungren tried to trip him, Dutt reversed position, and this was the barrage of those strikes on the ground. There were at least 30 unanswered shots, and every time Dutt got position, he landed punishment. I almost thought the fight was over here. Another 10 seconds, and referee Mark Goddard would have called it off.
And that's Koren fighting back.
And Changren, though, you know, that's the warrior spirit within him. He's got so much of fire. He's never going to quit, and he's a champion for a reason. But I won't lie, that was a brutal round, a tough round to watch, because Changren's eye is swollen up now. He's got a little bit of a hematoma on the right-hand side.
Get a grip of that corner. I don't want that to happen again.
And look at that. Changren Koren is breathing a little heavily.
Turn around.
This
definitely looks rocked.
Mate, this is the damage. This is the damage quotient now, because he's not sprightly. You can see he's flat-footed right now, and he's not moving as well. I mean, you never know. It's too early to tell. This is the championship fight, and Rabindra Dutt is ready for 5 rounds. But it's the amount of damage that Changren took in the first round was something else, man. You can see that he's shaking off that leg with one kick. He's trying to wade in with some punches, but Rabindra Dutt sees it coming. Dutt now for a takedown of his own in his own corner. Changren looking for submission. He's trying to lock his hands underneath and look for a choke. Oh, he might have. We can't really see here. You can see he's trying to squeeze onto his neck. And Rabindra Dutt, though, he's almost passed into side control. Almost.
Well, if Changren loses tonight...
And there you go. And again, he's holding onto an arm here. He was trying to look for a Kimura. And he's now in a worse, much more dominant position. This is a weird position for Changren Koren, because he can't really do a lot with that arm there, trapped. Big shots, and here it goes. We continue. And he's in a bad space. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go, and he's not in his corner.
Well, if Changren Koren loses tonight, he'll be the first Indian to lose his MFN title.
Man, it's just something. He's...
Quiet, don't talk to me.
Oh, big slip from Dutt, and Changren Koren capitalizes on this position. Oh man, Dutt slipped over the top. Here we go. Dutt now reverses it. But Changren Koren back on with that pressure. Don't ever count him out of a fight. This is a tough, grueling fight. We knew this was going to be a war. But Rabindra Dutt certainly getting the better of Changren Koren so far. His corner is screaming something called UP style. I don't know what that means yet.
Or
I need
maybe
to ask him.
maybe it's the Yuki style, because Yuki's in his corner.
Oh, they're referring.
We've got his teammate Yuki in his corner.
Yeah, it's Yuki style. I thought UP style, like Uttar Pradesh style. That makes much more sense. But again, Rabindra Dutt again in a good position. Oh, big elbows. This is a bad spot. Very bad spot for Changren Koren.
Kind of a crucifix.
And Changren Koren trying to change position. Man, the heart of the champion is something to admire, because he's trying so hard. He's trying so hard to get control of the situation. Changren Koren taking a breather here. He's a little sneaky, Rabindra Dutt. Tried to get a switch here. Here we go. Changren Koren, though, looking to get a better position. Oh, big shots.
Big shots.
Rabindra Dutt. Rabindra moving his head very well, though. Gets back to his feet.
Changren yet to do any damage to Rabindra.
Very nice by Changren Koren. Reverses that position and now starts a barrage of his own strikes.
Starts pounding.
That's the Donkey Kong punches. Rabindra Dutt, though. Reverses position.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Doesn't go in his favor.
Bad position for Changren Koren. And will it be a matter of time? It's less than a minute.
Oh man,
he's flattened him out. He's in a bad way. He might look for America
like,
now on that arm.
It's like Changren Koring getting a taste of his own medicine.
I mean, again,
exactly the same manner that he fights it.
He gave up. He lost position there, and now Changren back on top.
He's got his
so
arms
back
stuck.
and forth. Oh, he's looking for a dash choke there. He's got his arm underneath. He's locked it on the bicep. Has he locked it on the bicep yet? There you go.
Oh.
He's got that. He's got a front choke. He might have it. He's got a dash choke.
Oh,
10 seconds.
This could be it.
10 seconds.
This could be
Can
it.
he survive for 10 seconds?
Oh, man.
Just 10 seconds. He's got a little bit of, I think he's okay.
Oh,
no,
saved
he's
by
okay.
the bell.
Saved by the bell.
Saved by
man.
the bell.
Man. Oh,
back
man.
and forth. Back and forth.
But the Changren Koren poured in his everything into that because he's taking a very, very long time to get up and go back to his corner. I don't think Changren Koren needs to be able to look at Mark Goddard so smartly saying he needs to be able to walk back to his corner.
Let's look at the action replay.
Just missed with that counter right, and that's what caused the slip back and forth.
That
in the
could
corner.
have been over.
Man, it was a tight DAS attempt, but that was then he lost position. He was too high on the back, gave up position, but Rabindra Dutt doesn't seem to be too affected by this. Those elbows again, I think, Changren it's the amount of punishment he's
at the
taking.
moment. Changren definitely
precisely,
is damaged.
that's the right way of saying it.
And
he's
that's the choke that he locked in.
He
and
chopped
he
in
gave
the DAS. He turned the right way. He needed to come in a little closer, but Dutt defended it so perfectly, creating just the right amount of space, knowing that there was 10 seconds to survive in the round. I mean, look at this. Ground control for Rabindra Dutt, 1 minute, 23 total strikes in just round number 2. We need to check round number 1. The round 1 is definitely above 100.
Don't do this to me. Don't do it.
A bit of scolding here by
man,
Mark
yeah.
Goddard.
Well, that's the Mark Goddard style. He's scolding everybody.
Let's go! Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is the main event, and it's going to decide who walks home.
It just matters now who has more in the gas tank, because Changren normally, who is so strong and who's got such a good gas tank, he's taken so many shots. The way he's moving is weird. I mean,
he's a little bit slow for sure. I mean, a little bit is an understatement. He's slow for sure.
I mean, you can see he's gassed. You can see the reversal that happened there. It seemed academic here. And the way he escaped, Rabindra Dutt just backed up and pulled out. I'm surprised Rabindra Dutt let him up. Oh, stuck him. Oh, he hurt him with that one. But man, what a chin on Changren Koren. He's still in it. But there's only so many shots that the human skull can take.
Oh,
another big one. Another big hand. Rabindra Dutt opening up. Just missed a big shot. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's out.
This could be
He is out. We have a new champion. Rabindra Dutt has pulled off the upset. And the Soma team is going
could be the biggest upset in the history of Indian MMA.
I talked about it and said that this will be the first real test for Changren Koren, and he saw it. He was beaten. His camp, of course, a great attempt. He's a great champion. He gave it his all. My heart goes out to Changren Koren, but oh my goodness. Round number 3, the barrage of strikes that started it all. Just take a look at the replays, because Rabindra Dutt did it. He did it. He said it, and Rahul, like you said, he manifested it, and he made it happen.
So Rabindra manifested it for the fans who are watching us. Rabindra's team made a video. It's a rap song with an animation. Shows the entire life story of Rabindra Dutt, from him breaking stones for a living to taking up MMA and then finally knocking out Changren Koren. Man, this is manifestation, nothing else.
I mean,
you work hard, work in the right direction, have your right team, have the right team in place, and you can deliver the biggest surprise.
No, I'm talking about the fact that we knew somewhere that this was going to be his first real test. He talked, and his corner was right. He took on an aging Agasa, who was way past his prime.
He took on the aging Chaitanya Gavli.
He took on,
again, Kantaraj was not in his prime.
No, Kantaraj's prime was in 2016. I mean, today, Kantaraj is with Mohammad Farhad as well. This was the first fighter who was on his level, and he proved that it wasn't
on his level.
And as I
said, it's another Changren Koren fighting Changren Koren.
I mean,
it's like Superman versus Superman.
Stellar performance. It was a stellar performance. I mean, we got referee Jim Purdy next to me. What a fight, right? I mean, I can't even begin to stress. We have a new champion. Sonam Zamba did the business tonight, and now Chungran Koren, you can see. I mean, the doctors are checking on him. His corner is checking on him to check if he's okay. He will live to fight another day. This is part of the sport, winning and losing. But man, this was Rabindra Dutt's moment, and he did it. Incredible.
Well, the bantamweight belt initially went to Pakistan. Ulumi earned it at MFN 10 after defeating Dhruv Chaudhary. And then later he had to vacate the title. Chungran Koren came up, won the title, and tonight Rabindra Dutt has made history in Indian MMA and in the MMA history of Nepal to be the first ever
I mean, I met his corner.
fighter
and we
from Nepal to win a title at Matrix Fight Night. Look at that! Look at that finish. Drop Chungran Koren.
There you go. That was the end.
Man.
It was over.
This
it was
is
over.
the biggest upset of the evening and the only knockout that we see
you got
in
your
MFN
knockout.
70.
You got your knockout.
We've been waiting for a knockout, and Rabindra Dutt
My
does
God.
it in fashion.
It's the way he did it. He broke him down, and to do that to Chungran Koren says something. That he came in with a game plan. They knew what they were doing.
Well, it could be
and they broke him
overconfidence
down.
as well.
No. You know what? Chungran Koren is such
you
a
got
solid
to replace
fighter.
the skill with anything else.
It's not like it's you know, it's not like Chungran Koren got just suddenly flash knocked out. He broke him down in his manner. He broke him down with a barrage of strikes over and over again. He tired him out. He hurt him constantly. It was incredible. And Chungran Koren is in no. I think it's okay. He's going to let him walk out on his own. The stretcher is not needed right now. But man, oh man, it's a scary moment whenever we see a fighter take that kind of punishment. It's a scary moment when we see. And quickly, let's go for the final decision. For one last time, Jared Kyle, give us the decision in the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ref Mark Goldart called a stop to this fight after 54 seconds of round 3 for your winner by knockout and the new MFN Bantamweight World Champion, Rabindra Dutt!
You know, I say this over and over again. If there are two title fights, both champions will never retain. Never.
Let's
never.
hear it for the champion, Rabindra! All right. That was a clinic. You're called one of the best fighters in Southeast Asia. You proved it today. What a fan following in there. Big round of applause for the entire Nepalese contingent that has come down. But you knew you had it. You didn't have much to prove. But coming into MFN and doing it like this, fantastic. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you first for my team. My team, Soma, Lock and Roll. Soma team, Coach Yusuf, Mike. Thank you, Yuki here. Congratulations, Zack. You did a good job. And thank you, Tuesday. You support me a lot. When I into the Kathmandu, that time he supported me. नेपालमा काठमाडौँ गएदेखि मलाई यति धेरै सपोर्ट गर्नुभयो कि यहाँसम्म आउँदाखेरि जस्ट म ट्रेनिङ गर्छु फाइट खेल्छु त्यति हो ड्युजदाले के गर्नुपर्ने हो ट्रेनिङ कहाँ गर्नुपर्ने हो कोचहरूसँग गर्नुपर्ने हो कुराहरू कहाँ गर्नुपर्ने हो स्पोन्सर कसरी मिलाउनु पर्ने हो फाइट कहाँ खेल्दा ठिक होला सबै यति धेरै गर्नुभएको छ थ्याङ्क यू ड्युजदा वर्डहरू छैन तर पनि लभ यु दाइ
Rabindra, ladies and gentlemen, he deserves every bit of it. You got some more things? Yes.
Thank you, Sisan. You support me a lot. And MFN में मैं हिंदी में बोलूँगा MFN में आने के लिए जैकी श्रॉफ सर, थैंक यू सो मच. उन्होंने मुझे ये फाइट दिलाई. उन्होंने बोला कि MFN को रविंद्र को लाओ. मैं 3 साल पहले से कोशिश कर रहा था MFN में फाइट करने के लिए, जस्ट फाइट दो करके, लेकिन पहले कोई और थे, उन्होंने कुछ सुना नहीं. पर जैकी श्रॉफ सर ने एक फाइट देखी, बुलाया, आओ. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू आइसमम. Thank you everyone. Thank you team. Thank you. That's it. Oh, thank you supporters. Nepal बाट यहाँ आउनुभएको. Thank you so much everyone. And मेरो पुरानो team, Combat MMA Club. Thank you guys. Woo! Jai Nepal. Jai Hanuman. Thank you. That's it.
The champion, Rabinder! From MFN 17. It was historic. One of the best fight cards. All of them going right down till the end. Such evenly matched fighters, and that's exactly what it's supposed to be. We've got a champion right here, brand new with us. So from Greater Noida and from Geo Hotstar.
One word. Maybe I deserve a bonus. Thank you.
You deserve a bonus? We'll tell Aisha Shroff that. But it's been fantastic. As I say goodnight from the cage here, I'm going to throw it to the comms. It's been historic, and it's only just beginning.
Historic indeed, my friend, because MFN 17 has not just performed, it delivered in every conceivable way. I mean, culminating with a new champion. The champ, Jungran Koran, got defeated, and Rabindra Tan did the business in the most spectacular way possible. And of course, the first ever in the vacant strawweight, the strawweight champion, a new strawweight champion in Sonam Zamba, took on Safeva, a fantastic fighter, a Russian champion, and came out victorious. Top to bottom, the card was spectacular. International fighters, international fights, only action, top to bottom, only at Matrix Fight Night. My name is Arjun Chapalkatti. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been an absolute pleasure. We will see you for the next one. Good night.